or anything else. Just for her to go get on stage and be like, I hate your gay ass. I hate you. Just be a boy or just be a girl and blah, blah, blah. Like, that sucks. I don't give a fuck how many times I cry this lady or make fun of her or whatever my opinion is. That sucks. That sucks. People take it however you want to. You gotta be this about it. Some people being a bard is their identity. Yes, it is. Being a Taylor Swift band is their identity. Being a Beehive is their identity. Right? Yep. So for whatever that is, that's what it is. That's different conversation. It is. I just can't help but just feel like, God damn, like.
Yes, we're back. I need ricotta. I need Montreal steak.
Said that with your whole fucking chest. So now I imagine only
the
vegetables
vegetable.
are still standing. I'm sure have their own
pepper.
Issues because it's just ain't.
I need celery.
It's something, and it's been something wrong with y'all.
I need bread.
A lot of them, and not just bars, but also the more casual.
What else do I need? Oh, tomato sauce.
Okay, yeah, this is where I'm like, it makes it.
I need mozzarella.
Yeah, it gets right. So those of you who are still on her ass.
So ricotta. I got the ground turkey.
And I
need a pepper, celery. I got onions. We're back. I really don't need much, but this is turning out to be much. Maybe some chicken for tomorrow.
If you wanted the living or the bigger or the
what's the steak? Pepper. Garlic bread. I got butter.
Pink Friday.
I think that's it. Lisa Mac.
Now you can evaluate that.
I cracked my phone again. I love you, Jesus. Let's go to the market. I worship and adore you. Just wanna tell you, I love you more than anything. I hate when I do this because I don't bring any bags with me, and then I wind up going to the market. Or should I just come back? No, I'm here. Might as well do it, right? I'm here. My soda. Queer. Let me get over there while I'm here. My head's low. Fucking Cécrèd. It's cold. Oh, this bike meter is cold. These gale force winds. Oh, just run the light. Why don't you? My soda fell. Carry this damn soda. I think it's time for me to get a car. I don't want a car. I don't want to pay insurance. I don't want to get parking tickets, oil changes. I don't want to do any of that. I really don't. Registration. They got this new shit here. You can't drive over 25 miles per hour, or they mail a ticket to your house. Having a car is a headache. All these fucking potholes. I want to get some Meta glasses. We're gonna do a fundraiser because I want y'all to see what I'm doing, but without me having to hold the phone. I should have got. I wasn't thinking for Black Friday. I wonder if they have some used ones or refurbished ones. Well, refurbished probably isn't good. This bike is real smooth. I remember I had some. What's the virtual thing game everybody didn't play from Meta that don't nobody give a damn about anymore? We could play inside the game. What was the name of that? Now I'm cold. I had one that fell off the back of the truck. I sold it. Maybe I can find something else to sell. That's when I worked for Amazon. That ain't my bag, is it? I need some shelter. Oh, it's so nice, yo. Nice. I need to get out of this damn wind. I think the parking lot is warmer. I think we're in a giant parking lot. I did not come out here for all this. I really didn't. This fucking soda is cold. I know this is all fall. This is set up for failure. All right. Where you at, Lisa? You missing the DMV? Lovely lioness. Right, and I always buy more. Yo, I'm watching his and hers, and it's good. That's the one with Tessa Thompson. What is it about? Let me drop the link. Where you at? The ATLian. I got Bilal lives in Atlanta. He lives in, I think, Stone Mountain. I wonder if Maul is up. He left me hanging yesterday. Oh my God. They charged me 76 cents. Made a whopping $8 an hour today. Doing what? Damn, Joe looks skinny as shit. You know Joe Budden is on Ozempic now. His stomach is gone. Gone. You see his stomach where? He's a bad bitch now. I know they're grinding him up in the comments. It says he been on it longer than he said. It's starting to work now, so he had to expose himself. View jails. Yes, he's on the zip. I'd be scared to look on Twitter now, like, because what is Donald Trump doing today? These girls and all this fighting and shit, I just don't understand it. Oh my God. She shot the girl, her friend. We're in the cannon. Oh shit. Says DMX, 17 kids, 9 different women. Easy E, 11 kids, 6 women. Dr. Dre, 10 kids, 6 women. Chief Keef, 9 kids, multiple partners. Flavor Flav, 8 kids, 4 women. The Dream, 8 kids, 4 women. Future, 7 kids, multiple partners. T.I., 7 kids, 3 women. Sean Combs, 7 kids, 4 women. Jay Simmons, 7 kids, 2 women. Fetty Wap, 7 kids, 5 children. Lil Durk, 6 kids, 5 women. Lauryn Hill, 6 kids, 6 men. Young Thug, 6 kids, 4 women. Ice Cube, 5 kids, 3 women. Kodak Black, 5 kids, 4 women. I think I'm just gonna make lasagna soup again. I don't feel like cooking like that. Armed militias in Venezuela are hunting Americans. It looks like, yeah, I don't really feel like cooking. The Somali mob just rushed ICE agents in St. Cloud, Minnesota. They ran them the fuck out of there. That means they just gonna come back harder.
In my comments because I said if you're biracial and you have a baby with a white person, your baby is not black. Science said it. I'm just repeating it. No need to fight me. If you know that one parent is black and one parent is white, and you have a
I'm
child,
telling y'all, Cali would have an audience. This girl said, your baby is white. Just because there's a black parent, your baby's still white. What's up, Q?
Good morning,
Good morning.
girl.
Was Q the content guy?
I'm over here making this. Well, trying to. I know how to cook, but I'm over here trying to make this lasagna soup. You want to see what happens?
You said you don't know how to cook?
No, I do know how to cook. I just be lazy.
Oh. So how are you making yours?
I'm going to do. So I don't. I can't do. I can't eat red meat. Well, I can't eat beef. So I'm gonna do ground turkey and
Mm-hmm.
lasagna stuff which mixed together. And
Uh-huh.
then I got this. I got the onions and stuff in one pot. I got my I wasn't gonna do the crock pot, but I heard what you said. Let's put this shit in a pot and let this thing sit. And um I'm gonna try this new sauce called RAOS homemade.
Oh, that's what I used. Rouse.
That's
Rouse.
what I thought you used. I couldn't remember.
Yes, Rouse.
Wow. And what else? What else? I'm not doing spinach. What else? And that's it. And that's it.
Making any garlic bread?
Yeah, put that shit right in the oven. It's already made.
You got the ricotta cheese for the top?
Yes.
All right.
What else
Some
do I have?
people like mix it with other cheese, but I didn't because I feel like other cheese needs to be melted
Yeah.
and the ricotta isn't melted. Or even if you mix it with mozzarella, it still won't be melted. So that would be weird to me.
The crazy thing is, I don't know how to. I'm sure I do if I really took my time. I don't know how to make lasagna, but I know how to make baked spaghetti. I know it's crazy.
I don't think I've ever made lasagna before either. I might have, but
It looks
I
complicated.
I can't remember if I did. But that soup, I had that soup at Wegmans.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Oh, I gotta make this. It
Oh,
can't be that hard."
they had it at the lasagna soup. We got a Wegmans out here.
Yep. The only place I saw that. And it was so good. At first I was like, but it was good.
I had saw this boy on Facebook make it. You know how like you read the Facebook videos and they be having like cooking people be cooking. And I said,
Uh-huh.
I seen him make it, but he was going so damn fast. I was
I be thinking I need to chop up my videos and make them like shorts, but I think people like seeing me cut up all this stuff, and I don't know. I think sometimes it be drawn because it be so long, like cooking in real time.
yeah,
But some people really don't know how to cook,
yeah, that's true. They don't. And you would think with all
or
these videos and all these channels, people would know how to cook, but they still don't.
what'd you say?
You would think with all these videos and stuff like that, people would know how to cook, but they still don't.
But when you do it like that in a short, people can't really see what you're doing, like how many onions, how you hold the onions. Some people don't know how to slice onions, or how big should the slices be, or the peppers. Like I chop my stuff up. Like I used to cut my onion big, but a lot of people don't like onions like that, so I make them small so you can't even really see them. Even like when I was making my greens, I showed them exactly every step how to do it.
Mm-hmm.
People they don't show you all of that on the like on the shorts. You
Mm-hmm.
can't see like when I was sticking the meat through the turkey breast, the turkey butts, like what to pick out, what to keep, or it's just stuff you can't see in a 3 minute short.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't buy. I buy my onion and shit already. I hate cutting stuff. I buy the shit already sliced. I know how to cook, but I'm a lazy cook.
Well, this is the perfect
It already
thing.
sliced.
The lasagna soup is perfect. It's really easy. Like you just fry the ground turkey
Mm-hmm.
with a little bit of seasoning in it. Then um you take the turkey out. I guess you could take the turkey out and put in the onion. I use onions, pepper, celery. I don't eat mushrooms. Um, but that ain't no mushrooms in lasagna anyway. Put that in there. Use you drain the beef.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you cook it together. I don't think I cooked it together the first time. The onions and because you got to cook them down. so they can be softer. And then once you do that, I put in some tomato paste,
What
and
you
then
gotta
I
cook
put,
down the onion?
huh?
You gotta cook what down the onion?
Yeah, the onions, the peppers, and the celery, so it doesn't be hard in the soup.
That's what I meant to get celery. Hold on.
And you make sure you cut the celery up really finely, so you don't really, you know, really it all like kind of like emulsifies, like disappears in the soup if you cut it small, like finely enough.
Hmm.
But you make sure you cut the. And a lot of people, I actually don't like peppers. Like I don't eat peppers, but when they chopped up enough, I do.
Got it.
So that's a trick to get people to eat stuff. Kids eat vegetables and stuff.
Mhm.
Chop that all up. Then you add the meat back in. I guess you could cook it in the same pan. It's ground turkey. That'll help make it softer. It really doesn't matter. Then you put in some tomato paste. I don't really know if the tomato paste is necessary because you use the tomato sauce, but that's how I saw people make it, so I just did it.
Yeah, yeah.
Some tomato paste,
I
and
probably.
then the chicken broth,
Mm-hmm.
and then
So, do you put the chicken broth in? When do you put the chicken broth in?
I think I'd use it do like a cup at a time. I made a big pot, so I used 2 cups,
Okay.
and I used a whole jar of Rouse, and then the heavy cream. I would say like at least a cup. Um, you just eye it by. To me, I just added it by how soupy I wanted it. Did I want it to be thick? Did I want it to be like soup, like a broth? So
Mm-hmm.
I did like medium in
So,
between like a spaghetti sauce and a soup.
so right now my onions and stuff is on. Do I go ahead and put the chicken broth in now, or do I wait?
Did you? How long did you cook them?
They all sauteed, so they soft and everything.
Okay, you got to add the meat back in, and then you said the tomato paste or the tomato broth.
I got so right now the meat is almost done cooking. I'm about to drain it, and then
Okay,
I'm gonna switch it over to the onions and stuff, and then I'm gonna add the broth, the garlic, the seasonings, and the tomatoes and stuff.
the garlic should be cooking with your onions and peppers or whatever you
Oh,
have.
let me do that now, man.
Then you add the meat back in. If you have tomato paste, you add that. If you don't, it's okay. You can put the chicken broth in, and you put the tomato sauce in.
Yeah, I bought tomato paste $3.99.
What do you say?
I think I bought some tomato paste. The shit was $3.99.
So put a little, like maybe 1 or 2 spoonful. I use kitchen spoon. I measure by kitchen spoons. I put like one. Are you making like a big pot or a small pot?
I'm making like
Medium pot.
a medium big pot.
Okay, so maybe like 1 or 2 kitchen spoons instead of the whole jar, because
Okay.
you got to put tomato sauce in it too.
Yeah.
Add that in with the meat and the onion, your vegetables, and stir that up.
Mm-hmm.
Let that cook just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like let it the tomato paste get all up in there.
Mm-hmm.
Then add
The broth.
the broth, and then add the sauce.
Okay.
Now, when to add the chicken raw? I mean the chicken. I added the cream last after I cooked the noodles in that.
Okay.
I don't know why. I don't know. I put that in last and let it cook just a little bit.
Okay.
And that's really it. Seasonings if you need some like oregano or
Yeah.
basil or I add that stuff. Well, you can add the oregano when you want to.
Yeah. All that
You
stuff.
just taste it and see. Cause I had wound up adding a little bit of sugar because I like a sweet sauce, but not that sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I added a little bit of sugar at the end and some just some oregano, some Italian seasoning. Hey Lexi, you
Yeah,
like it?
like a sweet,
Watching it?
I like a sweet sauce too.
Yeah, so you probably had to put a little sugar in there. You'll taste it as you go. It's gonna be good. You're gonna be full by the time it's done. Well, I was. I'm like that with a lot of stuff that I cook. I'll be full once it's done. And keep chasing it. Let me get my stuff. All the damn groceries are expensive. The ricotta cheese is expensive.
Hell
That
yeah.
shit used to be like $2, $3. Not anymore, child.
I saw I saw a preview of Potomac. I want somebody to kick Tia right near her pussy. Not actually in her pussy, but right near it. I can't stand that goddamn Tia.
I don't like her either. I thought I did at first, but I really don't. Like, what is your problem?
I
Like, and my
I
thing is like, what has Stacy done so bad to y'all? Like, cause she don't want
not a
y'all in
damn
her
TV.
fucking business, or cause she didn't invite Timo around you whores. Like, y'all really wanted him to come there so y'all could embarrass her in front of him. That's all y'all
Yep.
wanted to do.
Yep.
You were asking about Chris Samuels while you were on a play date with her husband. Like, what kind of
Yep.
shit is that? Somebody need to punch you in your face.
Yep.
And not only that, I don't want to hear about her fucking father no more. I don't want to see her sister. I don't care about her childhood home. None of that. Now, I want to see her ignorant ass daughters disrespect her, but that's about it. She's ignorant.
Yeah, for me, I try to be biased when I watch this show, but not no more. I don't fuck with Monique. And at some point, I will start putting hands on people.
Like, it's too much. Y'all like really don't like. So y'all getting on Stacy again. So y'all must have felt whacked by Angel. So now y'all back on Stacy.
My thing is, when y'all get to the reunion, what y'all gonna talk about other than Angel and Stacey?
How fucking stupid they look. Because she said, what you call Tia sat up there and said that she didn't know Chris Samuels. Then they're gonna say, "Oh, you said that before we asked you." Y'all don't even make no damn sense. Number one, number two, she told y'all. Well, y'all wasn't all there when she said it, but she told you, Horace, that she know him.
Mhm.
She know whatever she says. She says she knows him. So,
But my thing is, why does it matter? If Monique don't have a problem with it, why y'all got an issue with it?
but do you see Monique being like, "Oh, so she asked you before"?
Yeah,
Like
Monique get on my
Monique,
nerves too, because Monique, you need to shut the shit down. Stop bringing up my ex husband. He not part of the group. I don't know this lady. I don't care that they went on a date. Stop bringing it up.
she's not fooling me. Monique. She is not this changed woman.
No, she
Oh,
ain't
they got
changed.
all the spices on sale for $1. Well, not all of them. Some of them on sale for $1. Italian parsley, bay leaves, fresh bay leaves. Ooh. I wish they had some basil. You know what? They're going to have some basil. Watch this.
She ain't changed. I heard her when she said last girl that wouldn't let go. What she said, the last girl that wouldn't let go of the Bible across the table. Oh, please.
Let me show y'all. And these are 10 for 10. Hold on. I don't know why they make the camera mirror. 10 for 10. So we got some Italian parsley. That's good garnish. I'm looking for some basil. I'm gonna just get some bay leaves just to have them. They're good to have. Whoops. Make sure none of them rotten. And then let's see. Parsley time. rosemary. You just want some basil, tarragon, soup blend. What's in here? Big rosemary, oregano. Fresh oregano? I don't think I ever had fresh oregano.
I had this
Oregano was great time. Where is the Bailey? I mean the basil. They got basil sauce. I don't know about that. This cilantro, parsley. I see a lot of people use this paste. I kind of think it's gross.
what is
Like it's not fresh. And why is it a paste? Like, let me see what's in here. This looks disgusting. Basil should be like not like this. Fresh for weeks. Can't nothing be fresh for weeks. Basil, dextrose, canola oil, glycerin. This ain't no basil. I want real like basil. They don't have anywhere. Rosemary, chive, cilantro, mint, cilantro, oregano, mint. I guess we ain't getting no basil today. I need a
so
pepper.
when do I put the noodles in?
What'd you say?
When do I put the noodles in? When it's once it start boiling?
After you, yeah, when the chicken broth starts boiling.
Okay.
What is damn basil? Don't tell me I gotta buy a basil plant. You know what I noticed about white people? They don't move out your way. They expect you to move. It's almost like an instinct for me to get out the way when somebody's coming, but I notice them bitches don't even be moving when they coming your way.
And that's why I move out their way.
I don't see any basil. Chopped parsley. You know, some chopped basil. I don't know if I want that either. Hmm. I'm gonna get some from Sprouts. What's this? It's disgusting. Mint. Let me get one of these roasting blends. Rosemary, Italian parsley, thyme. Where is the other rosemary? Thyme. It's pretty good. What's that? What's that, baby? All right, I got my pepper. The broccoli over here does not look right. It's rotten. Looks like it ain't. They ain't grow it long enough. And the underside be brown. I'm gonna get the broccoli from Sprouts. And some basil from Sprouts. Some celery. A little bit of celery. Celery always go bad. It's only $1.99. Give some nice green pieces. Some people put carrots in there. Carrots make stuff taste different.
Yeah, I saw that.
When you cook chicken noodle soup, you're supposed to put the carrots in at the end because it'll change the flavor. Um,
How many cups of broth do you use?
what'd you say?
How many cups of broth do you use?
What do you have, cans or the
I have
whole
the box, the whole
that
thing.
carton?
Yeah.
I would put. So it depends. Oh, look at the basil. I would put.
I did
So
too.
you could do like one
Mm-hmm.
and see like is that enough, because you still got to put in like your tomato sauce. That's another cup. And heavy cream, you can say that's another cup. So maybe like 1.5.
Okay.
And then if it's not enough, you can always add more. I don't want all this fucking basil. You know what? I'm gonna just take a little piece. Is that wrong?
No.
Because I don't cook with basil like that.
I don't like cooking because I hate cleaning up. So I hate cooking.
That's the part. That is the part. All right, I gotta look on my list. Avocado, veggie, pepper, celery, bread, sauce. Um, avocado.
Yeah, that's my song. Is 2 for $7 really a good sale? I love my hot chips now. I don't think I got room for all that. Do I have to buy two? Probably all smashed back here. The last two. Oh, I ain't got no damn sugar.
the supermarket is so congested.
What you at, Giant?
Yeah, but it's on it's not in like a plaza. It's on like a block, like a city block.
Oh.
It's at the bottom of like apartment, like an
Oh.
like condo building. And I don't use fresh. I mean, I don't use box noodles anymore. Once you get fresh noodles like this, fettuccine, raviolis, you will never eat
Mhm.
that shit out the box again.
I need to try it.
Good morning, everybody. What y'all come over here for? Oh, mozzarella. I like to eat pizza pretzels. I need some mozzarella. Fresh mozzarella. 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 Oh, the chicken might be fresh. Do I want any fried chicken? How does chicken look old already? Get a piece of chicken for later. I got soup. What y'all got? New England clam chowder. Y'all got baked potato soup? Hello.
Not today. We got New England clam chowder, chili, Oh, and chicken and salad.
Okay. I love baked potato soup.
No, oh, I'm not sure. I haven't seen it come out. All right.
There we go.
Oh, those are breasts.
Oh, you mean these kind of
I
wings?
You take look at that. I know. I asked
Oh, they got party wings?
little chicken salad, chicken enchilada, chili, and main lobster.
This is the time of year for soup.
It is. And it,
Yeah, I'm making a lasagna soup. Mm-hmm. A little hot sauce. Follow Jesus. I can't believe I left those bags in the house. You want to get fresh mozzarella if you already get mozzarella. This expires like in a few days. This shit should be free. They say
I'm gonna let my
February.
laptop charge up. I'm gonna get back on later.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Now we need some Italian bread, but this is sliced. I like the bread right here in the bag. It's hard on the outside and it's soft on the inside. Squeezing it, you can't see. How much is this shit? $2.99. Jeez Louise. Cut us a break, will you? I feel like I'm missing something. Let me look at my list. Take this for the love. We got bread, celery, celery, pepper, bread. Alright. So we need some sauce. I have to give you some too. And I think I got a good nice coupon for Giant too. Uh-oh, 32%. Yep, I got an $8 coupon. Oh, I forgot to get garlic. Tea. I'm looking for tea right in my face. Right in my face. I like Lipton tea. Or Tetley. This is good. Sell. Basic, classic, Tetley tea. Oh, let me get some garlic while I'm over here. I promise I did not come in here for all this. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I want some meta glasses so I can just walk around and y'all can just see what I see. They like two something. Eagles coming on. Everybody getting in, getting out. I love shallots. Oh, little baby shallots. Where the big ones at? That's not today, huh? It's a little piece of garlic. I like this red looking garlic. Is that weird? Is that old? They need to clean this out because this is old. They need to plant this. What does the red mean? This is kind of fucking gross. Let me get this one. Oh, I need some crushed tomatoes. I forgot to tell Q. You need like some crushed tomatoes. I mean, you don't need it, but or stewed. Y'all gonna buy me some meta glasses? Y'all gonna pitch in and buy me some meta glasses so y'all can see what I'm doing? This is a damn baby. Probably can't take a piece anymore. The guys over here. Oh, this is where it is. I'd rather have it like this. It's probably gonna go bad. say I'm thirsty.
Steamers are just the right amount of deliciously healthy veggies and tender protein to feel good about ready in minutes. And Marie Callender's thoughtful recipes made with care and premium ingredients celebrate comfort with a homemade taste.
Let me see if the broccoli is that bad. I really don't feel like going to Sprouts.
So Marie Callender's in the frozen foods aisle today.
Pretty sure I can find a nice piece. A couple nice pieces. This one looks good. Nice color. No brown. No discoloration. This looks okay. Let's see. One more. One more good one. I don't like it. It's too brown. Just think, better not spray my hair. Let's see, this has discoloration in it. Try this. This one looks relatively good. I can cut a little bit of that off. Discoloration. It don't look so bad either. This has a good color on it. No, the little spots in it. Oh, broccoli. Look right. Card Cardi still ain't said nothing. Got Philly pretzels here. Get one, maybe two. $1.50. It's way too much salt. Burnt.
I had them on an airplane.
Alright, I got some tomato sauce, tomato soup. I mean, tomato sauce and crushed tomatoes. That's a shame that this is on sale. On sale used to be like 2 for $5. Coffee, tea, gravy, pasta. There we go. Now today, I'm not buying Raoul's because it's not on sale. So what I am actually going to do is get this stew. I think I'm gonna get crushed tomatoes because you want a little bit of like tomato, or if you don't want to get crushed, you can get stewed tomatoes and you can crush them yourself. I have the that hand blender where you can crush them yourself. So I think I got crushed before, and it was kind of like the paste. So I'm in here listening to last night's live. I thought I was going to go in on Cardi more than I did, but oh wow, 2 for $3. What is tomato puree? Is that tomato sauce? These are 2 for $3. This is cheaper than the free. I don't have to carry this shit home. What is tomato puree? This is price. So I'm using this one. I'm gonna doctor it up. That plus that. 2 for $3. You cannot beat this. Look how big these are. These are the big cans. See? Small, big. Now should I get I feel like I should get 2 cans of sauce just to have just to have it around for the next time I want to make it. Lord Jesus, I did not come here. The Celine part as well. I can't believe Offset. Yeah, maybe he's on what they got Wendy Williams on a conservatorship because why can't he get his money? I'm gonna carry this shit home. Show me a Target bag. God, answer my prayers. So guys, these big cans are 2 for $3. And the smaller cans, the regular cans are so if you don't want to spend $8, $9 on so the Rouse, the regular price is $9.29. This is the other one I was talking about, Carbone. They're both good. And the ingredients in here is only tomatoes like this. This says ingredients: whole peeled tomatoes, olive oil, onion, salt. That's it. And this one has sausage butter. Let's see what Carbones is giving. This says vodka sauce, marinara, Carbones, ingredients: Italian tomatoes, whole peeled tomato puree, sea salt, basil. Okay, so they use puree and tomatoes, olive oil, carrot, sea salt, celery, basil, oregano. So the way they make sauces with tomato puree and tomato um whole tomatoes. I'm just going to use salt. Fresh tomatoes, fresh onions, fresh garlic, white wine, olive oil, basil, salt, oregano, black pepper. So like, yeah, your mama's. But when you go over to, let's look at ragu, 229. There has to be a catch, you know. Let's see what's in here. Tomato puree, water, tomato paste, beef, salt, soybean oil, sugar, dried onions, dry garlic, spices, citric acid. I mean, it's pretty basic. The tomato puree, water, tomato paste, beef. I don't know what kind of beef goes in the can, but soybean oil. There has to be a preservative for beef to be in here. Soybean, maybe soybean oil is the. It doesn't sound that bad. Look at all these ingredients: tomato puree, water, diced tomatoes, cal- calcium chloride, celery, sheep's milk, contains milk, sugar, salt, onions. I mean, so depends on. Let's see what Don Pepino was given. Ingredients: tomato, corn oil. See, it's oil in here. You don't want that. Hunt's. What's in Hunt's? Tomato puree. It's corn syrup. Corn. This is why I'm sick. This lady just kicked my damn cart. This is why we're sick now, because they just keep feeding us bullshit. All right, so I got the two things of that. hmm I'm wondering if I should get, because the small can is $2, but the big can is two for $3. Are they getting ready to expire? What's the catch? No, I can get a crushed tomato. And I don't need as much. What's in the sauce? I didn't look in the sauce. Sauce, tomato paste, just some citric acid in here, but it ain't no oil. Crushed, crushed, diced. I'm gonna just get one crushed. It's a good price. Okay, let it be for fun. Yeah. Yep. Well, at least he's got Selena giving him money. Crushed. Yeah, crushed tomato. $3.79, $1.99, $1.09. I'm using crushed tomatoes. I'm keeping it simple because I ain't supposed to be in here, nor am I supposed to be spending money. Um, Let me check my list. Offset sound like he high. Then we got crushed tomatoes, garlic, mozzarella, vegetables. I just need some ricotta cheese. Turkey, dressing, chicken. They like rubbed up against me. If I didn't have any money on me, I was really robbed. Probably try to. Why would anybody pay for this? Really? Christmas tree shaped salted butter. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. Say goodbye. I'm so easy to reply. Breaking my heart. Heavy cream. All right, so we got this cheap shit over here. $6.39, $4.99, $4.99, $3.79, $2.99. What's the difference? Here? Like, I guess you can't make whipped cream out of heavy cream. I'm gonna try light cream today. Or should I stick to the rivers and the lakes that I am used to? I'm gonna try light cream because it's mostly going in this damn soup. So it's not really that deep. Let me check my list. Why is it so expensive? Another big ricotta. When does this expire? April 27th. The big one is $4.99, but I never used the store brand before. Because this is $4.29 for this little one. But I like this brand. It's like fresh. I'm not into store brands, but it's $4.99. This is $4.29. This ain't enough, really. I would have to get two of these. What is this? I don't trust store brands. Yes, I am. When I do go to sleep, it'll be glorious. Oh, wow. Look, y'all. 40 cents. Lavender vanilla finishing sugar. Oh, wow. Candy cane. Ooh, English toffee finishing sugar. We need that. That's only 40 cents. Chocolate hazelnut finishing sugar. Candy cane just sounds gross. Orange spice, hazelnut. Lavender vanilla. I wonder what that tastes like. Spiced orange. I don't know about this. It says Bridgerton, spiced vanilla. Maurice wants a divorce. He wants a divorce. Brown butter gravy. These are only 20 cents. I'm going to try this brown butter gravy. Pumpkin chili. They just be making shit up. Hazelnut shot. Toffee. English toffee sounds like it's going to be good. I can use that on one of my desserts. And this chocolate hazelnut probably would be good too. Like a creme brulee type of deal. and vanilla lavender. It seems like that's all they have. These are only 40 cents. Spiced orange sounds gross. Candy cane sounds gross. I wonder if it's good though. Maurice, he's tired of Kimmy. Sorry. He is tired of Kimmy, which is a shame. They said when you get sick, the men they get tired of you. And ever since she been sick, he been having this like little stink attitude with her. I noticed. Um, just know blueberries are $1.62, and these corn muffins are $1.60. But I don't need this. I'm fat now. Look at all these ingredients. I don't need it. This is the sales section. Oh, my baby cousin needs these. Let's see what the hell she be going crazy about. I couldn't get into the box. One lonely star, you don't know what you are. Pumpernickel fresh bread, beefsteak pumpernickel, sliced vanilla cake. She want that cake. $2.12. I got a pound cake in the freezer. Can you come in our passport? Thank you. Yes, Kimmy is slightly older than him. And they say how you lose them is how you get them. How you lose them is how you get them. And there were allegations of her getting him from his wife. And even if she didn't get him from his wife, um, I don't know. They claim they were broken up. So who are we? But knowing Maurice, they weren't, or he was still fooling around with her, or there is something. The wife ain't just gonna lie like that, you know. She ain't crazy. He probably used that lady. She was with him when he ain't had nothing. That's why they say don't even waste your time being the builder, Bob, what do they call her? Bob the builder women, because they say they wind up resenting you because they look at you and they remember, and you just a constant reminder of when they was broke. And when they get some money, they go after the girl that they could never have. So What'd you say? Well, maybe Maurice is trying to get his family back. Something was going on for the wife to say that they were still together when they met. She's not lying. Something happened. And the same way you get them is the same way you losing them. Because I don't care what nobody say. The way he even looks at her, I can tell he got somebody else. And the way he's just like, he's so cold with it. Like, you ain't fucking me enough. Um, but she nags him. Like last night, I felt like he was trying to relate to her. And she just got stuck on the part where she kept, hold on. You gotta also remember to clean our phone. What was I saying? What the hell was I damn saying? Um, Kimmy and Maurice. Oh, she was nagging him. Oh, this is free. How cute. Should I get one? What do you do with them? Oh, these are Jello to make Jello. What would I make out of this besides Jello? Like butter. Yeah. Men don't listen. Men don't listen. Please be on sale. Please be on sale. Please be on sale. Nope. They got red hot season salt, season blend. Oh, I need something. I forgot. Is it pepper? I will need pepper. Pepper's so expensive. Always go with how much am I going to win versus how am I going to lose. She got him. She fucked around and got old. Fucked around and got old. Sick and old. And they said when you get sick, you can forget about it. Forget about it. Parsley. I got parsley. I got oregano. Time. Um, but that's only $1. Tomatoes. Only $1. They supposed to. What do I have? Fresh tomato. Doesn't matter. Gotta be careful because you put other stuff in here, right? Tomato, sugar. People found my chicken breast. Yeah, but he was looking at her like, bitch, we need a divorce. Because you keep coming at me about this, that, and the third. We don't have to do this. He was real, like, smug about He was real smug about it. See, I don't like these chicken wings. You wanna know why? Even though they're on sale, 197. You see these white striations in here? That means they pump full of steroids. See how thick they are, big they are? I mean, it's a good price for the economy we're in, but those white lines, I I don't even know what that is. I can't even tell you what it is. But then look at the juice in here. It's like brown. So eh, I got this one, a pack of chicken breast, 487. But no, Was I muted that
Please
for a
remember
long
to take
time?
your receipt. Thank you for shopping at Giant.
$8 coupon I couldn't use.
Welcome. If you have your Giant card, please scan it now.
Where the people at?
How many paper bags do you use?
Excuse me, I couldn't use my $8 coupon. Is there any way for you to do it, or it's too late?
What do you have the coupon?
Yeah, that was my coupon.
Oh, the grocery dollars.
Hmm.
So they usually take like 10 to 5 minutes to sync to your card.
So there's nothing I could do with this.
If you take it off now, then it's going to be used twice. So you'll be using this transaction and another.
So how long do I have to use it?
They don't expire once you claim them. So you still have the $8.
The last day of the month. So what's this? January. Okay. All right. I guess. All right. Thanks. I don't know if I can use it on an Eagle shirt. I'm trying to get some ginger ale. I need a case of ginger ale. I'm talking about getting a case of ginger ale. I can't even carry. I don't even know how to get all this stuff home. I unmuted it. I don't even know how it got muted to begin with. I had an $8 coupon. That's why I came here. But I don't know. I was complaining about our kids not having been able to have jobs, so I'm gonna leave them alone. Nice young black women, young black ladies. I'm gonna let them live. Normally, I would raise hell about my coupon. I got all my. Sunday, you know. You still can't hear me, Enlightened Soul? Stuff is not heavy either. I look like I have a lot, but I really don't. I thought those cans would be heavy. Somebody left a Target bag on the floor, so I just picked it up. I got them around my arm, so it's not that heavy. I could have got one more can. Shit, for $1.50 for those big cans, that's a good price. That's an incredible price. Cause I would have probably spent like $20 on the tomato stuff, like the Raul, Rule, whoever. Um, and then the can cost there was like two something. That was 10. Sometimes we on sale. Sometimes they don't. It looks like I have so much stuff, but I don't. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. My damn hair. I gotta go home and do my hair. Girl, what y'all say? How long has she been taking care of this immature cheating ass? She thought it was cute at one point in time. You can't do harm to another person. I think you're gonna live happily ever after. And my thing is, you saw how dirty he did his wife. Even his brother called him a snake and a slime ball. In the previews for fucking March, his brother was on some shit with him. At least Marcel be trying to work his marriage and shit out. Maurice be like, girl, what? I'm not getting enough pussy. Like, you need to figure that out and fix that. You're lucky to be here. Like, that's his whole attitude. Like, bitch, I'm the prize. My iPhone doesn't recognize me with these glasses, which I don't know how. I like this name. My bad for being muted. I got all this stuff for $40. And I didn't even get to use my coupon. It would have been 32 had I been able to use my $8 coupon. I got 3 bags and one on my shoulder. I know how to shop. I got I got a couple tricks up my sleeve. However, I got all the stuff. I don't buy anything that's not on sale. That's first and foremost. Those cans of spaghetti bought me uh help me out. Where is at? Is at 17. If I turn you out, I just wanna feel liberated. If I ever instigated, I'm sorry. If you can relate, be sorry. I need to call my mother-in-law. See what she doing. You can tell by the way he's talking to her at lunch. He got another woman. I think he got like a whole nother woman instead of a bunch of girls. Like he got a girlfriend. That's how, niggas will turn on you and be so cold to you when somebody else is in the picture. Did I call Jamal? I didn't tell him what time zone he.
Please leave your message for 6103335. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
I'm trying to do this. I noticed you did another live at the Twitch. Have you been doing your hair? No, I have not been to sleep. I did do my hair, but I have to like trim it and press it. So I'm going to go in the house and do that, and then I'm gonna cook this stuff later, because there's really nothing to cook. Uh, camera officer. I use the Cécrèd stuff, and for real, I was talking a little bit of shit. But my hair was flowing in the wind. For me to not have blow dried it, this is good because usually it would have poofed back out by now with my other stuff. So it doesn't even look like I need to, except for if my bangs weren't all fucked up, you wouldn't even be able to tell I didn't have it pressed out. So I am digging that. I slept yesterday when I got off the live in the morning. Well, I was half asleep, but I was on there. Hold up. Let me figure out how to do this without messing it up. Maybe I could do it like this. When I got off the live yesterday morning. I was like half asleep. I ain't go all the way to sleep because I ain't want the copyrighted part to come back on. But I slept yesterday till like 6:30 p.m. So I should have went to sleep this morning, but I got work to do. I got a job, baby. I got work to do. I mean, I couldn't use my coupon. My $8. Give me my $8. This thing keeps sliding off my arm. Give me my $8 damn. Motherfuckers. What you say? I really can't see the comments like this. I cracked my phone again. I can't even scroll these comments right here. After what? Well, it's like half a review because I didn't finish. I just blowed it dry. You can see my blow dry. One of my New Year's, I hate to say resolutions, goals is to learn how to start editing my content. Because for like new people, it's too long, or at least put timestamps on it. I'm a content creator now. Who would have thought? I kind of still don't take it serious. Not because I don't want to, because I don't think it's real. It still like kind of blows my mind that people even want to watch or think what I have to say is interesting enough, you know? But y'all really fuck with me like that. I guess I'm crazy. I am crazy. I guess that's interesting. Take this light. You remind me of that I see your face when I look at you. That's why I see, and I know. So upset. Damn, ain't hardly no lights left. Excuse me. 11. I turn none. ahead. Do y'all know that the post office does not postmark stuff the day you drop it off anymore? Did y'all know that? I had an important document to consider. I got a solid plan on this phone. Maybe they give me a new one. Is the screen broke? Let me see something. I said, can y'all hear me? Because I done dropped this phone so many times. It's cracking. As long as the camera don't crack, we all right. But I said, do y'all know that the post office doesn't postmark your stuff the day you drop it off unless you get like a receipt for wait in line and get a receipt for it. They don't postmark your stuff the day that you put it in the post office anymore. It's Trump's plan to fuck up the post office for the votes so they can't get the votes, the ballots in on time. I had to drop, I had to get an important document postmarked by a certain day, and I took it up to 30th Street Station. 30th Street Station is our main post office. It used to stay open 24/7. It does stay open 24/7, but the business part of it closes at 9 p.m. now since COVID. But it used to stay open 24/7. But the lobby and stuff still open. They'll still postmark your shit. I took my stuff to the main post office, and they did not postmark it for that day. It is messed up. But God works in mysterious ways. I didn't get that. It was supposed to be my to get my home care. If I would have got that, I probably wouldn't be going back to work. Or I wouldn't have ran into councilman and he wouldn't be trying to see what he could do for me. I mean, it's not guaranteed, but gave him my resume. I told him I wanted like a fun job. So I need to get out of the house. I need some structure. Y'all can't hear me. I might have busted my microphone. I ordered God works in various ways. I ordered a little mini microphone. It's called a what kind of microphone is it called? It's not called a mini microphone. It's called like it's like a lapel microphone. Let me see what shit is. It's supposed to be here. Between 2 and 6. It's first it said between 10 and 2. The $20 your savings, total subscription savings. Good luck for savings. It's called a lavalier microphone. I should have got the one. And I want some. What do they call the glasses? I said I wanted. When when I get it when he said he got a job for me. Um, what did I say I wanted? What are the smart glasses called? The Ray Bans. What are those glasses called? The smart glasses. Meta wait for black AI glasses. What are they called? Yeah, the meta. That's what they call it, meta glasses. Damn, 450. I just need some glasses with a camera in it and a mic so y'all can see what I'm doing. Let me see. See, I don't need them to do all the shit that the Ray-Bans do. Speakers, my glasses. I guess Meta glasses. They probably were really on sale. I wasn't even thinking. Let me see. Smart glasses with camera. Meta glasses. AI glasses with camera. 4K video recording. Can you stream?
But also, if we decide to stay, no, I don't want to go away. Also, if we decide to stay, it's not necessarily because we're mad. We might stay because we just want to like be really sure you're
Let me
okay.
see. Can I stream?
A new plan or hope we do something. There's lots of reasons that we want to be close to you besides the
I want some Meta glasses, y'all. Is she crying? It sounds like she crying. He said something like, there has to be other reasons or ways for me. He said, get away from you, or be around you, or not be around you. It's funny because when the white people first moved to this neighborhood, they didn't have any children, but now I'm seeing more and more kids. So when they developed this neighborhood, when this was up and coming, man, this is what I was trying to tell Callie. Black people gotta wake the fuck up because it's not that the immigrants are given things when they come here, but black people are given opportunities too. But they don't take advantage of them. Um, because if you really want to get down to brass tacks, um, and I was really trying to be smart when I was saying this to her, but if you want to blame everybody else for everything, um, what am I trying to say? There should have been no reason why we, like this neighborhood, for instance, buy them under your business and write them off for streaming. I don't have all that set up yet. I do have a tax ID, but I don't have nothing is under there yet. I was thinking about that when they asked Patreon and Twitch asked me for my tax ID. I was thinking about using it, but they said the one I have, if you don't use it or like file income with it for a certain amount of years, it's like I gotta see if I can still use the same one I had. But anyway, black people, I was trying to tell Kelly, like I said, you did not have to sell your houses. And it's like when they put that article, it took one article and one. I don't know where the real estate developers read their articles from, but it said I read it. Point Breeze, that's what this neighborhood is called, was Maurice. He really did. And she was crying, and she got a stroller with two babies, a two-seater stroller. Like the black people. That's why I wish Jamal would answer the phone because he can be my witness. I was at the meetings, like this Airbnb down here. This Airbnb right here on the corner. I hate how this camera is reversed. But I don't need to undo it. So this Airbnb right here, I was begging people, come to the meeting. All you have to do is vote No, this used to be. You see how this used to be like that's a house right there. That's one house, two house. You can see by the two doors right there. This used to be. It was an empty lot and a house, and then you see those two houses right. Those are two houses right there. That beige one. But this one was built as an Airbnb, like apartments. It was supposed to be an apartment building. We voted no because just at the time, all these new people were coming in and there was no parking here. I actually started this. Some people get mad, but they thank me later. We started this. I got the petition to have this 2 hour parking right here. I don't know if you can see it because we people will come on our block, and because we're so close to Broad Street, which is the main street here, Broad Street and Market Street are the two main arteries that go through the whole city. Broad Street covers north to south. You can get through the whole Philadelphia, north from south or from the airport all the way to the end of Broad Street, other end of Broad Street going up into the suburbs. And Market Street covers east and west, from the riverfront all the way up into West Philly, and then you go all the way up past there, all the little the suburbs that way too. So we got people would park their cars here. They would come from Jersey, come from wherever, park their cars here, walk to the subway. The subway is right around the corner, and go to work and stay there for 8 hours. And I'll never forget my next door neighbor. He has went home to glory, as my mother used to say. He was so old, and his mom was so frail. He would go like to the supermarket, and he would have to walk. He literally walked like this, because he couldn't park in front of his fucking house. So I had enough. So I got the permit parking. So you can only park on this block if you're a resident. At the time, this shit was only like uh I don't know, $20, something like that. And this is like, I don't want to say it was the first block, but it was one of the first blocks. So it's 2 hour parking. Everybody started asking me, "Oh, how do we get it? How do we do it? Whatever." I told y'all I'm the block captain. Well, I was. I think Corinne is now. Um, but I would beg people to come to the meeting, just vote no. So they wanted to make that an apartment. They make a lot of, they tear down schools here and made apartment buildings. And they wanted to do that here, but it was a vacant lot. We voted no. So I guess they settled on combining the two houses into one. Go Birds. They combined the two houses into one, and they made it an Airbnb. But the stipulation was they had to have their own parking lot, which they have. And my point of that was, when people first started coming to town, to developers, and started making people offers, black people in this neighborhood were so fast to take 40, 50, $60,000 for a house. Now, if people are coming to you, if they are bombarding you with, "Oh, let me buy a house, please, let me buy a house, please, 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 I'll give you 50, I'll give you $60,000. That means if they're willing to hound you and give you 50, 60, because at the time that's what people were getting, 50, 60,000 cash for the house, that means it's worth something. Or that means they see it's going to be worth something. You couldn't see the vision because you didn't care to. But these houses are worth at least a half a million on up. Like this house right here, this gray house with the balconies on it, sold for 800 and something $1,000. It has on. I went to the open house in there. It is it's on some other shit. This house in there, like the third floor is the master, and the whole floor is the bedroom. And then where most of these houses are 3 stories, as you can see, this house actually has a 4th story, but the 4th story is the deck. So, like that house up there with the railing, that house is built similar, but it's like half of it is like enclosed. There, there's actually, if you want to be technical, that house is not a 5th floor, but it has something up there you can't see. Like it looks like a lighthouse, like that kind of thing. But anyway, it's real tricked out. It's got all these decent bathrooms, and the point is that it sold for 800 something thousand dollars, and that was years ago. So imagine what it's worth now. And to go from the house being worth 50, 60, they've been selling it for like 60 cash. And if you don't know any better, you'll let somebody talk you into some bullshit. Oh, well, we're gonna have to tear it down and put this into. We'll give you this or we'll give you that. And a lot of people sold their houses and moved to apartments. Um, so you lost an asset and gained another bill because these houses when we bought them, I'm talking about we like I bought it. My dad probably paid like $20,000 for this house, maybe back in the day. I was born in the 80s, and the house. I wonder how much. I wonder if I could look it up. It wasn't that much. This house right here, this our next door neighbor house. My sister said she wanted to buy it once upon a time, but it needs so much work. It's so bad in here. You can even see by this the wood around the window. In the backyard where all the fucking raccoons and possums and shit be hiding is their yard. The city was going to condemn it, and they had kind of like got smart, got like a little stank with my sister because my sister wanted to buy it. When the dad died, the man I was talking about that couldn't walk. So if they don't sell it to her, I don't think she honestly thinks she don't want it anymore. Yo, why I think my sister got like $1 million cash. She said something one day, and I was like, "Hey," she said she paid for her Lexus cash. Her and her husband got a brand new Acura Jeep, and she got a once she got 2 kids now because she had. But my sister, she is tight. She don't spend her money on shit. Like her husband buys her like Louis Vuitton purses and like the designer jewelry, and I be peeping her. She got some really nice jewelry, and when she come to town, I'll be like, "Yo, turn your ring, take your ring, turn it inside, do like this, or just take it off and stop walking around." Like she doesn't wear like her stuff isn't loud. Like it doesn't say like Gucci across her chest, but like she'll have a like a Gucci backpack. You can't even really tell unless you like get up on it and see. It'll be like all black. You can't even really see that it's Gucci unless you like get up on it. Um, and she'll be staying downtown. Downtown is different now. It's very fucking different here. Uh, like Trump said, bad things happen in Philadelphia. Like a lot of they let the mental patients out the hospital down there. You know, we got Kensington, Zombie Land with all of with the fentanyl crisis is. They migrated to Center City. They used to be taking like a lot of rich people come visit here, and they stay at the what is that called? The Ritz Carlton. The Ritz Carlton. I forget what is that. Not the Four Seasons. It might be the Ritz Carlton. One of them hotels. And they was robbing them, taking their Rolexes. It was like a thing. People getting their Rolexes took downtown. Like you gotta be like rich to live downtown Philadelphia. like athletes live down there, like those buildings. Jared, those buildings, like the one that the one the giant is in. Where you going? What food you got now? What you get now? What food? Mashed potatoes. You got what? Oh, no, I just came from Giant. All right, she gonna be my friend now, Corinne. Yes, my sister has very good discipline with her money. She does not spend her money. She does not waste her money. Um, she's always, and that's how my dad is. Like our stove, we need a new fucking stove, and he won't buy one until like it just breaks for real. We need a new refrigerator. We've had that refrigerator since you got everything in the refrigerator renovated except this bum ass refrigerator, white refrigerator. The drawers cracked. The what you call them, the shelves. Sometimes they just fall the fuck off. He'll just order a new one. He had this old ass blender, and he went to my sister's house. I was telling him like, you should get a Ninja blender. You should get a. I don't need all that new stuff. I don't need all that new shit. He went to my sister's house and he used her Ninja blender, and he was just like amazed. So my sister sent him one, and the one I'm talking about, she sent him one. By the time we got home, the blender was waiting for us. Where you going? I told somebody on I told somebody I use Beyonce Cécrèd. He's
Beyonce who?
Cécrèd, her hair stuff.
Nice as well.
It's off. I gotta straighten this and cut it still. Cut it and straighten it. Either way.
Beyonce got a hair product?
Yeah. It's called Cécrèd with a C. I told somebody we bleed green in this city. Did you see what the sheriff did?
What do you do? What's sheriff?
Bilal, Sheriff Rochelle Bilal. She told ICE that they don't want this smoke. I don't know. White people mad at her. They want her to resign. And then the commissioner was like, she does not represent the police, the Philadelphia police. No, the commissioner.
Oh, the commissioner. Oh.
She is the sheriff. He was like, she's in charge of transporting prisoners and something else. Like,
I'm thinking, okay, I said, I'm sad that the girl got killed.
wait, say this on
I'm
here.
sad.
Say this on here.
Why?
I'm
I'm just saying that.
I want to hear your opinion.
I'm sad the girl got killed, but what about us? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If it was somebody black, would they be doing all this?
Absolutely. Hold on. It's the right way. Okay. So,
How you doing?
hello.
How are you?
Anything made in the last 50 years doesn't matter. Stuff made like 15 years ago does last because our stuff says last. The stuff they make now doesn't last. Like we got Samsung TVs. They told us they go out every 2 years. They're not supposed to. They don't last.
They don't last like you. I had to go get a new. Hi. Hello.
So the stuff we have, like I said, we need a new stove. 2 of the burners are out. And he said he'd get the man to come fix it. No, we need a new fucking stove. We need a new refrigerator. But my sister, like, she's the same way. What did she say to me? She said, because they were building like apartments across the street, like houses across where she lives in Chicago. It's like an up and coming neighborhood. It's kind of like gentrified a little bit. So she said that she could buy the house across the street cash. I said, oh. But her husband, he's a lawyer. He was a lawyer for Amazon at first, and he was working on. It's a shame Callie ain't here no more because he was working on that amp shit Callie was talking about, and the Amazon podcast thing. But I think he said he was working for Snapchat before that, or Vine. when they was trying to bring it back, but he doing something else now. I ain't gonna stop where he work. Because they be scared. My other sister worked there too. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Twitch now too. You know what Twitch is? You work with kids, you should know what it is. Want some lasagna soup? Want some lasagna soup? What you mean no? You ain't even ask me what it's about, nothing. You always talking about no. What you gonna eat? Chips?
Chips. Yeah.
Taco dip?
Taco dips.
All the
This
fuck
is a
you
good
want to eat is
time
taco dip.
for taco dip.
No, this is a good time for soup. Nice hearty soup.
Is it turkey?
Yes.
What else is that in it?
Ground turkey, onions, peppers.
Sounds good. But no thank you.
I'm about to kick you right in your
You
ass.
got dessert.
You rather eat that bullshit they got down there at the hot bar at Giants. I saw the peach cobbler they had sitting there. It looked like throw up. Yes. I got a piece of chicken from out of there.
Oh, but you got a piece of chicken?
I ain't eat it yet. I'm about to finish my hair and make this lasagna soup. You don't have to have none.
Thanks.
You, go get you some chicken wings from the Chinese store. I'm sorry. This girl goes to McDonald's and orders a cheeseburger with no meat.
Cheeseburger.
They said, "Hey, Corinne, nice to see you, boo."
Hey! Go Birds!
I don't think eagles do that.
Well, I don't know. It's a bird call. Isn't it a bird call?
I don't think eagles do that. How we go? I think that's a cockatoo.
It's a cockatoo. I don't know what it is. It's a bird.
It's a plane. No, it's Corinne.
But yeah, I'm sad that she died. Okay.
Oh, the lady. It's fucked up, but we so desensitized to it that. So what they gave up protesting? White people?
No. They still protesting because I was over there yesterday and they was giving me stuff.
Over where?
City Hall. And it's an unmasked ISIS.
But
They was giving out like little stuff and then they was talking about it. But yeah.
Not for nothing. That's what it's going to have to take for them for shit to change, for them to get involved. Like, for real, get involved.
But to be honest, let me tell you this though, that like when we do stuff, like if anything like with black people involved, but though all white people do be looking out for us though. They do come out. It'd be more white than us though, to be honest.
Now, yeah, we tired. Because when
we
we go out there, they want to kill us, tear gas us, shoot us with rubber bullets, all that type of shit. When they ride and they don't do that all like to them.
They do ride for us though.
No, but I'm saying when white people riot, they don't do all of that to them. They don't shoot them with rubber bullets. They don't tear gas them. Well, they
did tear gas.
Yeah, they ain't.
And if they tear gas, ice tear gas from a police officer before too, I think. They said it on there too. It was 2 police officers like was wiping their eyes because they got tear gas. I don't know. I don't know. We shouldn't have ice anyway. We shouldn't have.
So you want to see what Barry Krasner said to ICE?
They just ripping people's family and stuff apart. Now, if they was doing harm like bad to people, like killing and all that other stuff, yeah, support them. But if they
are detaining United States citizens. That girl was a citizen that they did that to.
That's what I'm saying. If she ain't do no harm, why y'all killing?
Well, technically, all right. So it's two. We're getting political right now. It's 2 schools of thought that she hit him with the car because she did.
See, I ain't see that part.
Well, I'll show you his camera. They told her to get out the car and she didn't. You know, if she was black, Somali, and they would have been like, you should have just complied. She should have got out the fucking car. To get out of the fucking car. First of all, she was blocking them in, ICE. She was blocking them in. They cut the video down to not show that part of it. She was blocking them in. It was a protest. She was blocking them in, and they had enough. That's why he got out the car like that, because she was being smart. Then when he said get out the car, she tries to drive off. So if a police officer come out, if I'm at a traffic stop where they got me pulled over, and if they say get out the car, not pull off, that's going to be a high speed chase, right? Or they
Yeah,
might
you
just
not
shoot
ran
me
the
right
risk
then
of
and
it.
there.
Yeah.
So when she pulls off, he was in front of the car. Now people are saying in law enforcement, real law enforcement, you're not supposed to
be in front
position
of
yourself
in
in front of the car.
Right.
But when he got out the car, he walked around the car to see who was in the car. I think it was a dog in the back seat. He was walking around the car to see what the fuck was going on because her girlfriend was on the other side of the car talking shit.
Right.
Whatever she was saying, she was like, "We don't change our license plates," or whatever she was saying. Like they was antagonizing them. Let's be real because what we not gonna do is because I heard this man crying. He was hollering and fucking screaming. He was like, "Why would you show the picture of her being crazy? You you called her a terrorist." Um, Let me see if I can find it. Let's save it.
That'd be good as us as a people. We all get together.
It would be good, but we're tired. We tired. We're tired. If we get out there, they're gonna kill us. If they killed that lily white lady, blonde hair, blue eyes, what you think they're gonna do to us? It's lawlessness. It's no rules anymore. And for once, they not fucking with us. So why would we get involved? Even Jamal said he's a y'all know he's a trucker. He said if anybody know anything about going through a border, it's me. Like he go through checkpoints and shit all the time. And he was like, when he be driving his truck and stuff, like they just let white people just go right through. He usually have to go through whatever. I don't know. You gotta show your paperwork and all that.
Yeah.
Even like state to state. I don't know how the shit goes, but um, this ain't it. But he said if anybody knows anything, anybody can speak on borders. It's me. And he was like, I have never felt more safe than I do now. Like out on the you know how they tell the truckers don't ride through the sundown towns and they be disappearing and stuff. You know, they started lynching again. He said he feels so safe now because they not fucking with the black people, the black drivers. Y'all know who they fucking with, but he said he feels safer than ever. This guy.
To him where I'm not mad at you. And the last thing he said to her was fucking bitch. As her corpse drove away with 3 of his bullets in her goddamn face. That's how you frame this thing. That's the new angle. How many murder angles do you need to see? How many more? He shot her in the face and called her a fucking bitch. And then he got in his car and drove away while his buddies made sure an ambulance couldn't reach her. While his buddies stood around going, oh, it's getting a little warm in here, huh, fellas? And then what happened? His boss got in a press conference. As her corpse wasn't even cold yet in the snow of Minnesota and called her a fucking domestic terrorist. Then the president got on and called it a justified killing. Then the vice president got on and called her deranged. Nobody called her a mom. Nobody called her an American citizen. Nobody called her Renee Good. What they called her was in the way. And now here we are, a 4th, a 5th, a 6th angle. How many angles do you need to see before you realize our Constitution's dead? The first words she said to him were, I'm not mad at you. And the last thing he said to her was fucking bitch. As her corpse drove away with 3 of his bullets in her goddamn face. That's how you frame this thing. That's the new angle. How many murder angles do you need to see? How many more? He shot her in the face and called her a fucking bitch. And then he got in his car and drove away while his buddies made sure an ambulance couldn't reach her. While his buddies...
You should have shot the woods or something. Stop him from driving.
He did that shit so fast though, if you see it. And they saying he had a cell phone in his hand. I don't know if there's a cell phone or police cam. But how the fuck you got a cell phone in the gun? How you do that? He must be a Marine or something. That's an umbrella for I told you that before. That's an umbrella. They need to wrap it up. They actually need to take it down until it's spring. But they must have the thing stable. I'm surprised it ain't blow away yet. Yeah. Going in the house. You cold? They got grilled cheese. Oh, she said a grilled cheese from Mickey D's. That's what it is, a grilled cheese from McDonald's. The Commanders, please. It's not vegan, there's cheese on it. They better write it on for the people. Yeah, they. It's going to take police department to clash for ICE before anything happens. It's going to take all of us. Sad we have to see the oppression to feel safe. Maul literally said, I've never felt more safe before than now. Because they are, and I said, it's like they had a meeting and were like, listen, because y'all saw what Elon tweeted about, protect white men, once we become a minority, if they hate us now, bitch, wait till they in charge. If he said, if they hate us while we have the collective majority, wait, let me read this man comments. I want to see what the people say. If you're not this angry, I don't trust you. You still are not outraged enough. When Kirk died, he was a father, a husband. This woman dies and she isn't met with the same respect. He joined ICE to do this. Thank you for accurately capturing my current level of rage. It also shows that she was turning the wheel away from him. This was murder. Yet Carly Kirk was a family man who didn't deserve to die. We aren't angry enough. I'm internally screaming, but seeing you actually scream out loud helped me release some of this pent up anger. See, they not angry enough. What's up, Rand? Rand, where you going? What you think about the lady that got killed
Really,
in Minnesota?
I really haven't done too much research on it. What was she doing there?
Well, they was protesting in Minnesota, and that's what George Floyd got killed.
See, that's what you gotta. All that shit is related. Why was they protesting in Minnesota for the
Well, ICE
ICE agent?
ICE was
Why was the lady? Was the lady part of the protest?
So listen, yes, and she was blocking them in.
Why was she doing some shit like that though? So you put yourself in these situations. These protests, they ran by the same people that caused the problem. It's something called the Hungarian dialect. Problem, response, solution. They caused the problem to create a response from the people, and then they give you the solution that they created the problem for. So anytime you jump out there into them protesters, you put yourself at risk for anything to happen to you.
Mm-hmm.
So even though you may think she's an innocent woman, she put herself in a place where she's not innocent.
So she was blocking them in. So she was letting some people out. Like she was like, hey, you want to see the video?
I saw some other way. They try to make it seem like she tried to run.
So the cars are going this way, and she was parked like right here, so they couldn't get it. They had to go like that. But it was such a traffic jam. ICE couldn't. They was blocking ICE in or trying to prevent them from going where they was going.
How you going to prevent?
All right, but let me tell you a story. So I guess these two ICE agents had enough. So they hop out the car, and one of them goes up to the car. The first guy, he goes up to the car and he walks around the car, I guess to see who's in there. But and her girlfriend was on the other side of the car. She's out the car hollering. Well, it wasn't like they wasn't being like violent. She was just like, yeah, like you guys might want to go get some lunch, shit like that. So what happened? So he's walking around the car, seeing what's going on, and he's like, "Get out the fucking car!" And he pulls on the handle, and so she starts to take off, but the other guy's in front of the car, so she kind of like with the car with him. He's whoa, pop, 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 in her face.
What they don't need. They want us to galvanize and hit the streets and protest about that. But what's going on with Greenland in Venezuela? What is the other hand doing behind his back?
You know what it's doing.
They put shit in our face to distract us from the more serious stuff.
I agree with that because ain't nobody paying attention to what the fuck is going on in the world news.
They won't even really talk about it on 6.
You have to get on Twitter.
You gotta go. Yeah, you gotta go on.
Are you on Twitter?
Media. No, I ain't on Twitter.
Open an X account. Don't worry about Elon Musk and all that, and search for the information that you need because that's the only way you're gonna find out what's going on. And news breaks on Twitter first. That's where news gets their information now. It breaks. Everything is on Twitter, not Instagram. Everybody takes from Twitter. And
you know, Nate, I've been doing so much research the past 12 years. They done scrubbed the internet. A lot of shit that I used to be able to find, either they changed it up.
No, they polluted it. They put so much extra bullshit in there that you can't find what you
real
need.
Shit.
Right.
You gotta look for PDFs. You gotta look for actual books and shit. And they banned in books. They banned in a lot of shit. So right now it's like they done put shit into action. What people need to realize now or start to look into now, something called Project Bluebeam.
Bluebeam?
Project Bluebeam.
Okay.
All this shit is holograms, green screens. What is that? When they fake a video, what they call that?
What do you mean? AI?
AI, but when they put something in the video where it wasn't there before, they got a name for it. I forgot the name for it. CGI.
Okay.
CGI where they it's not really that person, but they making it look like it's that person. We got a lot of this stuff going on now. So right now you're going to be looking at the TV, and this is what they want. They want us trying to figure out what we saw on this TV when the shit is not real.
I feel like they want us to question. I'm at the point now where anything I see, the first thing in my mind is that AI? Is this real? Where we're questioning every fucking thing that we see. We can't even trust our own eyes.
Exactly.
Remember Jay said, believe none of what you hear and half of what you see? Now I feel like it's the reverse. Believe none of what you see and half of what you hear.
Exactly. None of what you see and half of what you hear. And there's another saying that they say, you know, you got 2 ears and 2 eyes and 1 mouth.
Yeah.
Listen and observe twice as much as you talk.
Yeah.
So just observe and pay attention and think. You know what I mean? Don't be afraid to, even if you think your thoughts are strange, research that thought you had. And I guarantee you it's some proof to what you just thought. No matter how strange it is, no matter how crazy you may think it is, or somebody else may tell you how crazy it is. Research it, and I guarantee you'll find some proof to it.
So you think the lady was in the wrong?
I give it no emotion.
No emotion behind it. What do you think? I think she was in the wrong. I think what they did was entirely fucked up, uncalled for.
See, people are.
It didn't have to go like that. But when it comes down to it, she was in the wrong. When you told her to get out the car,
she definitely was in the wrong. But she also has the right to protest.
Right.
But we living in this society where
when you come in contact with law enforcement, now, okay, you can protest, but you're in a car, traffic stop.
Think about this, Lee.
Hold up, you're in a traffic stop. The officer tell you to get out the car, you can't drive off.
Exactly.
You gonna be in a high-speed chase.
Exactly.
You can't do that.
Exactly.
That's a lawful order.
Put yourself, you think that cop won't do something?
Then everybody's skipping over that part.
Because their emotions.
I'm not advocating.
They see somebody get hurt. This is what they do.
But because she was also, I didn't tell you this. She was lily white, blonde hair, blue eyes.
Oh,
Citizen.
they fucking with the white people now.
Yeah. And
They
then
want to
Trump
piss the white people.
called her a domestic terrorist,
Mm.
a lunatic, all that kind of shit. But this is what it's going to take for them to get involved.
They want a civil war, me.
That's the whole. We could be here all day talking about
They
that.
want a civil war. They see that black people are so
Disengaged.
we don't care what the hell is going to go on. So now they on the white people. The white people is hitting the street. They want the white people to start this civil war.
But the white people, they not gonna fuck shit up. But
people gonna fuck shit.
They doing other stuff. Like I've been seeing them
telling
white people
ICE don't want to destroy you.
No.
But it's ones that don't give a damn. Hey Jim.
Where you going?
Today?
Did you get my money yet?
Get your money?
Yeah. I want some meta glasses.
He got stuck on the roof. You ain't get it yet?
No, they said you got them.
I don't fuck around.
They said you got the glasses I need.
The glasses you need.
When people, before you have a protest, right, you have to go down to City Hall and get permission. You have to have permits. So who are these people that's going to get the permits? They know what's going to go on at this protest. Then, and with the protesters, you have agitators, antagonizers. You're going to have undercover cops.
Oh shit, my phone about to die.
You're going to have undercover cops mixed into the protesters.
I'm just out here.
They the ones that
we saw all that with George Floyd, and I saw
the
one the other day.
That's throwing the fire bombs.
Yeah. What you washing clothes?
Yeah.
Come back. I might be out here. Mr. Jimmy. What? Not online what? I can't see what percentage his battery is on. I thought it said 25. It's on 75. Not online what? Where is my charger though, for real? Oh, I want to start doing this, like asking people on the street, just stopping people and asking them what they think about stuff. That's why I want the meta glasses. Y'all gonna help me buy them. Or, not charging. I'm gonna sell this, I'm gonna sell some stuff. I need to start my affiliate link. Let me get in the house so I can finish what I need to do. Buying what on the street? What was I buying? A meta glasses? You fucking right. If somebody, I'm about to put an order in for them joints. Matter of fact, damn, girl, if you get shit, she just caught a case. Who else is getting stuff? Oh, you know who I know? What the fuck is her name? Damn, what's her name? I gotta call the low life piece of shit.
Johnny.
Hey, what's that girl name I told you I seen up Mo House? What's her name again?
What girl? From where?
The one that said you hurt her feelings and she didn't talk to you for long? Jamie. I need to call her. I'm gonna see if she can get me something. I need something. All right. I hope this ain't Pittsburgh Jamie. My Apple Watch. I bought that. Only paid $60 for the Apple Watch. It ain't worth nothing. It ain't Somebody gonna buy me this fucking these glasses. I told you I know how to get the fuck I want. Watch me work.
Please leave your message for.
No, she be going out. She be taking orders.
I'm in South Philly now. I'm in South Philly now.
Hello.
Yeah, Nick.
You talking to me?
I'm on both phones, Nick. What's up?
Do you know somebody who put in order? I could put in an order to get something for me, like that girl, Jamie. I call her. She ain't answer. Like somebody that I could like that be getting stuff that I could put in an order for.
I don't trust some motherfucking people like that.
But do you know anybody? I want to get the Meta glasses. You know what the Meta glasses are?
No, what are you talking about?
Meta glasses, the smart glasses with the camera, and you could like do all kinds of like they scan everybody and they do all kinds of.
Anybody get them glasses and shit? You gotta go store and buy them off online or whatever.
My birthday coming up. Who that?
Listen, who that? I tell you, I'm on both my lines, Nita.
Why you always gotta be so hostile towards me?
No, but I'm on the phone though.
All right.
I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you about the glasses. I know one person got paid glasses like that. They had to buy them straight up.
My birthday coming up February 8th. I'm coming around. Oh, I'm making some lasagna soup. Let me bring some around there.
No.
You don't like lasagna?
No, I like lasagna sometimes.
But it's soup. It's not thick and like.
No.
Why not?
Yeah. You know, all right, great. I'm down. I'm in South Philly now. Okay. All right. Okay, bro. All right.
You better calm down with that horn.
You better with you go on shit. I got a horn for a fucking reason. Shit. That's what it's for. You rather I don't use it. That's the dumb shit y'all do. I don't do that bullshit.
What can I make? I just came from the market. I don't know. But my birthday coming up February 8th.
Nate, how many times you gonna keep saying that?
To a click in your head what I want the Meta glasses.
You still want the Meta glasses.
Yeah.
You don't need no damn Meta glasses. Meta glasses.
How you know what I need? It's a business investment.
Ain't need us.
It is. So I can live stream. I'm monetized now. I had to make better content. Because I didn't smash my phone. My Android phone and my speaker on my iPhone, I think is busted. I gotta get a new iPhone, but I need them glasses.
And you want the glasses. You don't need nothing. You need the glasses.
And what you always trying to tell somebody what they need.
I'm telling you. You don't know what you need. Shit. You know what you want. Shit. You don't need no damn glasses. Shit.
I do. It's a business investment.
You need to stop it.
You always trying to like kill my dreams.
Kill your dream. Ain't no fucking dream. I'm gonna kill your dream. Come on, that shit, nigga. Come kill your dream.
You're a dream killer.
Whatever.
You always want to rain on my parade.
I'm down right now. So I'll call you back.
You gonna be in the house for the game, right?
I'll call you back, Nita. I'm driving. Be pay attention to driving. All right.
Boy, bye. He's so cranky all the fucking time. I hate old fucking men. He gonna get me them fucking glasses. I wonder if he got I gotta see. He don't know nothing about his points on his American Express. Cause Amazon showed me how many my points my dad got. I said, God damn. But I ain't fucking with his points. But he probably got points he don't know shit about. And I ain't gonna say nothing. When I go around there for the game, I'm gonna be like, cause he wanted a glass or a see-through American Express. He asked me to help him get. When he calmed down, when he get in a better mood, he need to take like a volume or something. Cause when he start driving and beeping that fucking horn all crazy. I said, let me concentrate on my driving. When I go around there, I'm gonna sign him up for the no, I'm gonna see his points first. See how many points he got. And I'm gonna be like, Mo, they just points. You can just order them for me for my birthday. And then if you say something, I'll be like, as much as I do, I'll be cooking for you. I'll be doing it. I can't get a fucking plastic pair of glasses. Wow. Watch. I'm gonna get them. See, I just figured it out. See how resourceful I am? No, this one wouldn't talk. This one cussed me out this morning. What you calling me for this early in the morning?
Dad, I bet you $100 that you don't know Mom better than I do.
Please. I'll teach you money. I'll take it. I'll actually bet you 200 that I do.
So what's Mom's favorite color?
I'll take easy one. My favorite color is green. What's Mom's shoe size?
A 7, which is a 37 in European size. Well, if you know
Why don't
Mom
you
so
tell me
well,
this?
what's her boyfriend's name?
I hate people who make
Dad,
up fake content now. I see that a lot. People like acting out skits and pretending like it's real. Like the lady, y'all remember the lady that she was doing her daughter's hair and she was sitting between her legs and her daughter was like, "Oh, Mom, no." And she was like, "It stink." Remember her? Well, she does like a lot of skits. So she did one where she had her kids. They like, yeah, fake pranks. She had one where she was eating like a seafood platter or some shit like that with shrimp, crab legs, and all this shit. And she had gave the kids peanut butter and jelly. And they was like, Mom, can we have some? And she was like, no. Y'all had money. Y'all could have bought whatever you want. And like she was just going in on them, like, no, y'all always want to eat. And the people was like, oh my God, I'm fucking selfish. What kind of mother would do that to a child? And it's all skits. Like even like it's just getting bad. It's really getting bad, especially on Threads because I think you can get monetized relatively easy on Threads now because it's new. So people be doing all kinds of shit. They be stealing people's stories from. It's just a lot of fake engagement going on, and they ruining people. People are ruining Threads. First of all the Twitter trolls then found out. People then started bragging about Threads. All the Twitter Threads was like Reddit, Instagram combined, kind of something like that. And then as I'm walking back and forth, I'm bringing these groceries in. Then the Twitter trolls found out about it, so they come on there being all fucking mean. It was like really a community. Like people just be getting smart with you for no fucking reason. That's why I be going so hard when people come barking at me. When I be like, bitch, I go look at their page and be like, all that kind of stuff. But the fake engagement is at an all-time high. Just like there was Randy outside, just like he was saying, oh my God, he goes deep into these wormholes that aren't even really wormholes. But I want to start asking people like outside their opinion, or just like from somewhere, and I want the Meta glasses. I could get a cheap pair, but I don't know if I'll be able to stream on them. I might invest in like a cheap pair because when I was looking for that microphone last night, it was so many. Maybe I could look on Temu. I know Temu might have some the tariffs. I have to look on Amazon or Walmart. Because I don't need to do all that shit the Meta glasses do. I just need a camera and it be able to stream to my phone. That's all I really need. But yeah. Who are we talking about? Has anybody heard anything from Cardi yet? From Cardi B? Belcalis? How much y'all want to bet she's behind the scenes? We need to check the guy Ken Barbie's page. Because that's her unofficial spokesperson. And I noticed when she is like, she was hooting and hollering, but the next day after her spaces, when people started calling her out for being fucking racist, everything was ask Ken, hey Ken, it's Ken in here. You know, her whole tone was different because she was like feeling that smoke from the black community. But bitch, you just don't know when to be quiet because don't speak on the black community when you have done more harm to the black community than any fucking body, especially our girls. So don't you dare, bitch. Don't you fucking dare. And I hope she gets dragged into that Stefan Diggs drama. She probably won't, only because the NFL is involved, but she probably will because she made it worse. She took that shit down because you just confessed to talking to the girl. And then not only are you talking about her, you're disparaging her. You're calling her a fucking liar on your spaces. I mean, yeah, online, on social media. So that's what is that called when you antagonize somebody? That could be a form of like terrorism, like terrorizing somebody. I don't know what it's called legally when you get in trouble. She's just dumb. And it just irritates me, like all of the black people who are like locked in with her and are be like defending her. Just black people, period. Like her own people don't even do that for her. Like she's trash in her community. I read the thing last night. Why I started researching black men and Latina women. Like what is it? What is the thing? What is it between them? Like why is this such a thing? And it's because in the Latino community, the men, first of all, there's a thing with racism. Afro Latinas get it the worst. Like I told y'all, my sister's husband is dark skinned, so his community treated him like a fucking dog. And I can tell he the one he the one with the most money in they fucking family. Um, Now that's not the sister I was talking about earlier, but this one, she hold her motherfucking own too, but she got 4 kids. Um, uh, what am I doing with this? What the fuck was I saying? Hold on. Remind me of what I was just saying. Some of the stuff he was saying was true though. Yeah, a lot of the stuff he says makes sense, but a lot of the stuff is like, all right, Randy. He was getting ready to start telling me about the people who, the agent provocateurs, the people during the protests who were actually agents. They were stirring up chaos and stuff. Get this shit in this refrigerator. I'll go upstairs. I just want to feel liberated. If I ever instigated, I am sorry. I wanna wake up with you. A beautiful morning. But when I turn to oh, no. Beautiful morning. Beautiful morning. Oh shit, I got butter. I don't even need to get the damn butter. See our refrigerator. What was I just saying? See how old this refrigerator is? These are all my mom's magnets for all the places she been, all around the world. Been around the world and yeah. What's this? New Orleans, Maine, Nova Scotia, the Broodmar. I remember she told Jamal they wouldn't let him in the Broadmar, St. Thomas, Maryland, Alabama, Amish, Palm Springs. Alright, I could do the rest of this later. Do I want this chicken now? Maybe I will take it upstairs. But you know what? I probably shouldn't get those glasses hot because they are, like you shouldn't buy a stolen iPhone. I guess it would be stupid to get them hot. Hey, what's that? Oh, chicken. Look at Sheila. Should I give her a snack? You want food? No? You must not be hungry. You hungry? What you running for? Sheila. Ashley? You see the house? You see the yard next door, y'all? See this? See how that window is open? I gotta take you upstairs so you can really see. That's the pipe we had got. So, cause the water was dripping, seeping into our basement. Shit, I need to bring this little wagon with me when I go shopping. I'm about to clean this bitch out. This is where the raccoons and stuff be hiding. In the summertime, it grows like a forest. But look, let me take some pictures. Because if she don't want to sell the house to my sister, I'm reporting it. Why wouldn't you want to sell it to my sister or one of us? You would rather sell it to a white developer. And they just put this here and it's already cracking. See how this open? I know them raccoons be in there. It's got to be raining in there, which means it's mildew. Probably a biohazard. Look at this shit. It's a tree growing out their basement. There'll be all kinds of noises coming from back here. Oh, they're down there. Look at the inside. Look at the window. You can't really see. There's stuff growing on the inside of the window. I saw a car. They're going to condemn this house for real. Maybe that's why my dad be sneezing and shit all the time. Maybe he's really allergic. This looks like toxic fucking mold. Oh no, this really gotta go. They got till March to figure out what they're gonna do with this house. Matter of fact, let me call my sister. Let's see if she answer the phone.
Your call has been forwarded to voice.
For real. I wish I could sell these. I should make these in my spare time. Remember I said I made the branches for my daughter's sweet 16 party? I hand painted each one of these branches, put hot glue on here, dipped it in glitter, um, basically glitter and all kinds of shit. Baking soda to make it snow. All the snow that fell off, but that's like the snow piece right there. These need to kind of go in the trash, but I could sell shit like this. I need to think of something for spring. That was for a winter wonderland. What's coming up? Easter. What can I make for Easter? Think of something I can make for Easter. If I can sell and make it like high art. Computer on. Oh, pour coffee. I love coffee here. I hope I know. Hey, fuck am I answering their phone today? We can't watch the after show. Let's see. Lisa Barlow exposed. Bronwyn Newport breaks silence. The fuck is she talking about? Hold on.
And around Lisa Barlow has taken a dramatic new turn. Bronwyn Newport has finally broken her silence, and what she is saying about Lisa is sending shockwaves through the Real Housewives fandom. Viewers who thought the reunion wrapped everything up are realizing the real drama.
Should be like this AI shit.
Clear that her personal experience with Lisa left her feeling disappointed and, at times, blindsided. Bronwyn suggested that what viewers saw on screen did not always match what was being said and done off camera, and this gap is where most of the tension reportedly began. Bronwyn explained that throughout the season, there were moments of friendliness and moments of distance. But behind the scenes, conversations were happening that she described as calculated and image focused. She claimed that Lisa was very aware of how she appeared publicly and would adjust her approach depending on who was present, especially producers, cameras, or fan favorite cast members. Bronwyn stopped short of calling Lisa inauthentic outright, but she made it clear that she felt some interactions were more strategic than sincere. One of the central points Bronwyn highlighted was communication. She said Lisa was often warm in person, but noticeably different in messages or conversations relayed through other castmates. According
This
to
is your big
Bronwyn,
news.
this created confusion and mistrust because it became difficult to.
That's your big friggin' news. Is this Richie V or B-sides? Tight. Ice airs Joe out at the man who gets questioned. Hypocrite. Who the fuck is that? Telly Manicat? Telly Manicat? Sneak peek. Sutton shades Amanda's hiking fashion. Oh, I wish we could watch this. Kairos took your Tony. Jim Jones pulls up on Dame Dash. The Reed or Brav Bros? Portia calls out Candace for cutthroat trailers move. This is terrible. A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. That should be good. So shine bright tonight, you and I. We're beautiful like diamonds in the sky. I haven't seen what's his name? Spill It Boy. Down. Oh, that's episode 1. Kaboor's coming on. We're gonna have to tune in. Uh-oh. Just hilarious. Call Tasha K a crackhead. Well, she might copyright me. We didn't say like leaked audio. What leaked audio?
This week, and by call, I mean she taped him, okay? Laid out with her, passed out, snooze. I said, oh my God, maybe Cardi was right. It all set be.
This was an interesting finale because we saw a lot of things that we're used to, i.e. Heather and Whitney doing Heather and Whitney things. We saw, and I do not understand it, and I think that it's mainly because of Heather and Whitney being so insufferable the last 2 episodes, especially this finale. The support that Meredith has gotten befuddles me. I am flabbergasted.
You mean the support online or the support from the cast?
Online.
Okay. Yeah, the support online makes zero sense to me. Now, I have a different take on it, though. I feel like this is what we've come to get used to for a finale for Salt Lake. It is very, very cool that they're in Greece for this, because you could actually say that it's a Greek tragedy every time that we have a finale with Salt Lake, and now we're in Greece and we get a little Greek tragedy. And it's, you know what? It always works for me.
As there's a drive in a deep left field by Castellanos, it will be.
Oh man, it's 8 o'clock.
And so that'll make it a.
I don't need the spotlight. I shine just fine.
Hi, I'm Karma, and yes, I am a bitch.
Brav Bros. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Brav Bros. Your favorite show. I don't remember the original intro.
Dude, what?
Hold on. Welcome back to another episode of Brav Bros. Is your favorite show from the bros for everybody, for whoever wants to listen. Bang, just like riding a bike. Hell yeah. Joined with me as always is the one and only Shooter McDuder. What's up, dude?
Hey, happy secret episode Stranger Things night to everybody out there.
Ooh, what a day, huh? I've been bombarding Shooter with we are here to talk about Salt Lake, don't worry. But I've been bombarding Shooter with conspiracy theories all day. Now, that being said, I would like to clarify. I'm not expecting an episode 9. I'm really not. But I do think that the Duffer Brothers and their social team have leaned into this intentionally. And for that, a hearty FU to them. That's not nice because it's going to leave a stain on the show.
Yeah, I think that when we remember back, and you could say, yeah, you're going to forget all of this. But like when it comes to shows that I really love at the end, if something leaves a stain at the end, I will always remember that. And that's the thing that I'm going to remember the most. So yeah, have your fun. It's really fun to poke at the people that think that they caught a couple of things. What they're doing, by the way, is pointing out little holes that you guys had in your plot. So I get that you might want to be a little upset and like lean into it and play around a little bit and try to play with people's emotions, if you will. But if you don't have anything planned, you're going to look like an idiot in a couple of days. We're not going to look like idiots for believing it. You're going to look like idiots for leaning into it.
Exactly. And I just don't want it to leave a bad taste in my mouth. I'm getting Game of Thrones vibes, even though, and we talked about it, we both enjoyed the finale. It was what it was. It wasn't the best episode ever, but it was enough for me to tie a bow on everything. If this is how we end it, I'm going to be pretty pissed. But that's a podcast for a different podcast. We're here to talk about the Salt Lake finale. All in all, solid season. Not the best, not the worst. It was a good season. I really enjoyed the vast majority of it. But this finale was, like you said, it is a lot of what we've seen before. That's a valid point. This felt different. And maybe it's because we're so cognizant of Heather doing Heather things and Whitney doing Whitney things and Meredith copping out that we're just like, it's almost unexpectedly expected. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Like, no way they're going to do it again kind of deal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because I think that this episode, compared to the rest of the season, even, it had a different feel. It felt more cinematic in a very weird way. It felt like the scenes were lined up perfectly. And I don't think that this is just good production. And we always do praise the Salt Lake City production crew because they do a fantastic job year in, year out.
This
But
year was no different.
The way that things worked in this episode, specifically chronologically, it just meshed together so well. Everything that we've been talking about, and yeah, it might not be your favorite topic, and it really isn't our favorite topic. We've been talking about it for a couple of weeks now. We haven't really gotten anywhere, but if this is what we got to, I'm okay with that. The question I have for you, because this is the discourse online currently, and I know it was, a very knee-jerk reaction last night for people on Twitter, but where do you rank this season as a whole for Salt Lake? You've got 6 seasons. We all know what the worst season was, but
Season
after
3
that
is the worst.
It gets a little weird. I mean, season 4 was fantastic, so that's got to be number 1.
That's number 1.
The ones in the middle, it gets very murky for me.
I would go 1, 5, 2, 6, 3.
See, I think that
I missed 4. 1, 5. Or sorry, not 1.
Well, 4 is number 1.
4, 1, 5, 3, 6. 4, 1, 5,
See,
3,
I didn't think the 5 was that good. So that's where I'm at, and a lot of people are putting season 6.
I still missed one
in the 5th slot. I'll help you out. Don't worry about it. A lot of people are putting this current season in the 5th slot. Now, I think with a show like Salt Lake, all of the seasons except for season 3 are good.
Mm-hmm.
They really are good. So it's really hard to do this, but you do have 6, and it's pretty easy to do a power ranking, I believe. So my power ranking for that would be season 4 for sure, because that pulled them out of the grave, and it was fantastic TV. I'm going to put season 2 in the 2 slot. I'll put season 1 in the 3 slot. I've got season 6 in the 4 slot. I've got season 5 in the 5 slot, and I've got season 3 in the 6 slot. I didn't think anything remarkable happened last year. I thought that it was okay, and then obviously at the end, everything kind of blew up. But aside from that, I mean, yeah, you had Bronwyn's first season and Angie really coming into the mix, and you had Brittany's first season, but like otherwise, season 5 really wasn't that special. I think season 6 was better than season 5. It was just a continuance, but it seemed like they were a little bit closer together. I understand people are going to get annoyed at going after Lisa in the beginning of the season. It was a weird Lisa season for the first part, but Lisa really came into her own, and I am very confident where we stand now, even though it seems to be 2 versus 5. I'm completely fine with that because they can hold their own.
That's the thing. When you look at the factions that we now have after this finale, if there's going to be a 2 versus 4, Meredith and Lisa are the ones that can go up against that kind of smoke. And if you hear some noise in the background, my daughter, sister, and wife are playing in the other room, and you don't complain about it because what, do you hate fun? Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
do you hate babies?
Yeah.
We
You
hate
don't like
babies now?
you don't like babies? What an asshole. Anyway, what was
Babies
I
are like the
saying?
dogs of humans.
Yeah, that's what I tell my daughters every day.
You can't. Well, no, I'm just saying, like, I've never met a dog that I disliked, but I've met
that's a good point.
lot of humans that I dislike. Never met a baby that I dislike either. So I'm going to lump dogs and babies in together.
Okay. I see how you got there. But as I was saying, what was I saying? Oh, Got it. Lisa and Meredith are more than capable of holding their own. What I don't want to happen, and what we run the risk of on the other side of the table, is Heather and Whitney thinking they're the top of that group. That needs to be taken over by Angie at the very least, if not a breakdown of that crew. That crew doesn't vibe well together. That's not like these guys make sense. If there was like 3 factions, that would make sense to me. I don't see, and we've seen this time and time again with Lisa. This season's a great example. Even if she's alienated, isolated, and ganged up on, she tends to be able to work her way back into the group, and without even having to apologize usually, or vice versa. If the other people need to apologize to Lisa to bring her back in, we'll get a half-assed apology. She is good at brushing it off and just moving on with things after a certain point. We're going to have to sit through a few episodes of her not being cool, and that's fine. I mean, she got piled up on for the majority of the season, so that makes sense, her and Meredith both. So we're going to have to work through that phase of just like the fallout of this and the fallout of the offseason. I don't foresee a future of this show where Lisa Barlow is on the outs for more than 3 to 4 episodes. And we saw that this year. So that's a great example.
Yeah, no, that is a great example. And like you said, the other crew, they're in disarray. They're not in agreement. And we'll get into that a lot further, obviously, towards the end of this episode. You can tell they're all coming at Meredith for different reasons. And it's not just Meredith. They disagree on a lot of things. They don't like each other at some points. You can always now, pretty much since season 2, you can stick to the fact that Meredith and Lisa are going to have each other's backs, regardless of what's going to happen. That'll probably change, I'm sure. And we'll give it 3-4 seasons if Meredith is still with us. But at the same time, I still think because they're not a congruent team on the other side, and they all have different reasons for why they're doing what they're doing, they're never going to mesh well enough. It's never going to work. It's never going to be a single voice that's going after one person. That's the only time that we, as podcasters talking about these shows, when we hate gang ups when everybody on one side is saying the exact same thing to the other person and just knocking them down. That's not what you're getting with this. They don't agree on everything, and they're not going to agree on everything. And there's going to be infighting. So I'm not worried about these factions at all.
No, a unified front of 2 is much better than a erratic front of 4. Like they're not, like you just said, especially because you have such powerful personalities in that group. Mary is not going to just grin and bear what Wither and Hetney. You know what? Fuck it. We should start calling them that.
I like that.
Wither and Hetney flows.
Yeah.
Wither and Hetney. Mary's not going to get on board with their bullshit, right? Angie's going to get to a point where she's afraid she's going to lose Mary's friendship, so she's going to go over to Mary's side. That makes sense to me. Brittany is going to float around as, you just got an epiphany moment. What's up?
No, I want to call it. I think I'm going to start calling. I'm going to start calling Heather Pleather because she's fake.
Hey,
how about that?
Cock it. We were doing this over the holidays. Devin, Poppy, cock it.
You're allowed to do that because you have a daughter that is of the right age where it's like, all right, yeah, I'm just being a cool dad and I'm just being a good dad to my daughter. Yeah. I don't have that. So I'm not going to do that.
Please don't do that.
No, I look like a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, you'd be, I wouldn't do this with you anymore.
Unless it was, sarcastic. I could do that. I could
in jest. Yeah, I think you can pull off a sarcastic locket.
If it's a bit, I can pull off a bit for sure. But
yeah, I have full faith in you. Anyway, we'll dive into this episode, but it's just, we like to break down what to expect either at the reunion or next season, just based on what we've been given on the finale. I think the biggest thing to take away, regardless of whose team you're on, I think most of us are on the same team here with a couple of deviations, that being how you feel about Meredith. But the show's in a good spot. This is fine because we've seen this cast in particular blow the fuck up. Everyone is running away from everyone, and yet they still find their way back. So I have full faith in this group to recover from this, and I think it's going to lead to an interesting season next year. I think the biggest question mark is, what does the cast look like? Because if you told me that this was Meredith's departure, I would believe you.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was Meredith's departure. It would make a ton of sense based on how this episode ends. We'll have to see what the reunion looks like, what kind of support she gets, what her stance is, if people back down a little bit, or at least
Andy walks off, so not a great sign.
Or no, not a sign. Well, it's a wonderful sign, actually. That's kind of my takeaway from watching that little clip. But I don't know. And we're going to leave all the speculation for that, obviously, as we usually do at the end of Reunion. We try to do the outlook for the next season and what we're going to be looking at and what the storylines are going to be. You can all tune in for the end of that one. What do we get? We're getting a three-parter, I'm assuming, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's a future plug. A little, we'll see in a couple of weeks plug.
Yeah, see, we get the Bravo Bros name back. Bang, we start plugging things start
plugging
flowing.
away.
Yeah, just plug. Anyway, let's dive into this episode. And not a whole lot happens until we get to the play at the end, right? But we're just tying a knot on everything in Greece. We have a phenomenal intro where we get the play is teased a little bit. That's where the cinematic aspect of Salt Lake comes in. They really do a good job, even if the campy corniness of it that they lean into, I really appreciate. But we're having coffee in the morning and you can feel it being set up already, right? And I don't understand the Meredith fanfare. I thought she was a dud for the majority of the season. I thought, and I'll save most of this for the end, but I thought she did the same stuff she always does. I'm pretty sure that it's all a credit to Whitney and Heather being so insufferable that we have forgotten about Meredith. But in her defense, you see Whitner and Heathy. Ooh, you can change it up too. That's fun.
Yeah, you really can.
Yeah, that's going to be a good time. But you see them putting the pieces together, right? For this bullshit they're going to pull later because they go outside to have coffee. And as they're chatting about everything, first they have a problem with Lisa. And we get an unseen footage from the night before on the Sprinter van of Lisa saying nice things for the most part. Like, I want to get deeper with you. I want to do this. And they're mocking it. Well, she's not deep. She's so shallow. It's like, okay, but that's not what happened last night. Why are we now doing this? Then they go a step further and they start talking about Meredith once again. So you see what's happening. They are setting up the pieces, regardless of what has happened on this trip, to have a blowout at the end of the finale. That's fucking stupid. And it's so easy to see through. And we've watched you guys do this now 3 seasons in a row since, stop. Since the departure of Jen Shaw, you two have decided to put together this end of the year finale that is so overproduced and overdone that it never lands. And we've watched Heather have a good season before and then hit us with this bullshit in the last few episodes and just go and blow up at the bottom. So we're in the first 10 minutes.
Happen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, within the first 10 minutes, we're already seeing what they're doing. They're laying out the plans. They're trying to have that big moment. But the problem is, and this is something that hasn't happened in the past, you've been trying to do this for like 7 episodes.
Yeah.
And nothing is landing. And yeah, we were somewhat on your side, or at least on the other side of Meredith, based on what happened on that plane. It sounded like she lost her fucking shit and she had bad behavior. We all kind of put that together. We're okay with that. She's not answering for it. She's not suddenly going to answer for it at the end just because it's the finale. I know you guys want to set it up like that, but it's not. And I've flip-flopped a little bit just because Meredith's behavior in this morning when she's making people cappuccinos and she's chipper and she's all happy and talking to everybody on a normal trip, and based on where we've been the last couple episodes, I'm annoyed that people aren't just taking that. Like, okay,
thank you.
Cool.
Yes.
Let's have a good day. This is fine. The problem is you can see, and there are 2 sides to this. There's Bronwyn and Mary, and then there's Whitney and Heather. And the 2 sides are very, very different. Bronwyn and Mary are looking at it like, fuck, like what's going on? Like you were losing it yesterday. You were all over the place last night. We had to have a secret chat, which we'll get to in a second. And now you're all chipper and happy. It doesn't make any sense. These mood swings are very concerning. And then Whitney and Heather on the other side are saying, well, she doesn't deserve to be happy in the morning.
Correct.
After all the things that she's been putting us through. No, that's just not what we're doing. And we can see through your bullshit right away. So that annoyed me right away. But I was still hopeful. And thankfully, obviously the way it plays out, thankfully, the other side makes way more sense. It's like, okay, what's actually going on here? Because I'm happy that you're happy and it's going to lead us to have a better morning at least. But what the fuck's going on?
Yeah. And that's the way to approach it, right? As a friend. And I think, again, I'm going to save it. I got to save it.
Yeah. There's so much that I keep wanting to say. But
I know it's going to hit better later though. But I agree. And I think that there's a very clear distinction between the 2 parties that are going against Lisa and Meredith at this moment. And you're right. Why can we not just accept this? It's the last day of the trip. She's in a good mood. Okay. Like, who cares, bro? Like, fucking leave it alone. Go drink another cappuccino. Why it matters that she pressed a button to make it or make it by hand by the way, for the cat. Who cares? You're nitpicking so much now that you have an issue that she didn't hand make your cappuccino because there's a cappuccino machine in there. That would be dumb if she just forewent the cappuccino machine to then try to do something by hand. Like, stop. That's literally, I mean, I didn't even think about that till I just brought it up, but like, that's literally what we're splitting hairs about in the beginning of this episode. Did she even make this? Who the fuck cares?
Then
She gave it to
why
you.
don't we just split hairs too? At least Meredith is doing something on this trip that's good for everybody. She's making
Yeah.
people cappuccinos. What have you two done that's been good for everybody? A situation that is not going to work and it's just going to piss everybody off. So if we're doing that, Meredith has actually done more positive things for you guys on this trip than you have for the rest of the crew. I don't know.
Facts. Yeah, no, I agree. We get to a Mary and Bronwyn chit chat. Now, these are the two that are concerned about Meredith. Do I think that Bronwyn's playing it up ever so slightly? I do, but I don't really have an issue with that. I saw some people online that did, which is fine. I don't. It's still a housewife show at the end of the day, but they're talking about this alleged conversation that happened the night before between Bronwyn and Meredith. Apparently, Meredith had texted Bronwyn, hey, can you chat at like 2:30 in the morning? This conversation was allegedly about what was said at that lunch. And that lunch is referring to Whitney and Angie and who else was there? Bronwyn.
Mary.
Bronwyn and Mary. Whatever. And that conversation was about Meredith and their concern for her. That was actually friends sitting down and going, fuck, something's going on. But Meredith is now trying to figure out what was said at that lunch. So Bronwyn relays that to Mary. Mary does the same thing she's done this season in regards to Meredith. Like, okay, tell her. Like, okay, I'm worried too. Like, yeah, that's not great. A lot of this is not great. And it leads directly into Meredith and Bronwyn in a very interesting setup scene because that seemed like a movie because you had Meredith up top looking down on
That's
Bronwyn.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that's why I thought it was cinematic. But before even that even happens, my question with Bronwyn, like you already said, I'm not really sure, maybe she's playing it up. She's doing a little bit here and there. The way that she presented it to Mary was right after we convened, she started texting me frantically. We saw the text messages. Hey, can you come down to my room or I can come up to you? That's literally all Meredith said. So Bronwyn's already starting off saying that Meredith is texting her frantically. Now, I do believe what happened in that room with the two of them and what was discussed did happen. I think verbally, that is what Meredith said. But now I'm starting to think, and this goes back to that lunch that they had, Bronwyn just wanted to interject. I mean, Whitney, again, I still disagree with the subject material that Whitney was bringing to the table about her dad and everything. But Mary was concerned about Meredith and brought a couple of things to their attention. Whitney did the same thing. Bronwyn didn't really have anything to say. That's why she threw out the Seth in New York bullshit just to be a part of the party. So now I feel like this is almost an extension of that, where she's going to Mary and she's like, okay, maybe I can get a little closer to Mary because we're kind of thinking the same thing. She might be concerned about Meredith's behavior, but I don't really think that they're that close. You guys had one moment on the yacht. It's very bizarre. And again, and this is, believe it or not, Bronwyn's a known liar. She's a proven liar. So if she's going to lie about something or at least stretch the truth a little bit, it's going to be something like this. Again, I do think Meredith said that, but Bronwyn is definitely exacerbating it.
Yeah, it's definitely getting blown up a little bit, but she could have been frantic in the room when she got there to talk to her.
For sure. And we won't know. Yeah.
Right. But for me, I feel like we are overanalyzing, not you and I, but the audience as a whole are overanalyzing Bronwyn in that moment. Because again, like we're taking issue with adjectives, like it did happen. She's just making it sound a little bigger than it probably was, which you could take back to the airplane and say, okay, if you're, exaggerating this, there's ways to do it. But at the same time, my concern is what happened. I don't really care about the semantics of it. I do believe this happened. We saw the text message. And yes, Bronwyn's a known liar. Meredith is an uncaught liar. And I will stand by this forever, especially after this episode, because she sits down with Meredith to have this conversation the next day to acknowledge, like, hey, what the fuck? Like, what's going on?
You're welcome.
I thought y'all could hear that. They got my sheriff up against the rope. Y'all was listening to that. I didn't think anybody was up here. Gaborgare come on in 6 minutes. I told them to drop the drop the links. Because I'll be getting fired up about Cardi B. And I'm going to cuss this bitch out on threads that keep fucking with me. So we can play this for a couple more minutes. But Bilal. Gaborgare come on. I ain't going to go off, but I'm gonna watch it over here. So I'll play this. When he comes on, we can switch to that. Y'all can go over there.
It. Nope, that didn't happen.
I asked him to drop the link or drop it on Patreon. Let me text him that. Because we don't need what's her face up there. Because she will get up there and start going in on Cardi and how she is. Y'all know what type of time she be on with Cardi. Cardi needs to be grinding up, but not for the reasons Callie's saying. Callie doesn't like her because she's Dominican, she's Latino. Hold on. Hello?
Yes.
This Jamie?
Yes.
This Nita.
Hey, Nita.
Are you able to get Meta glasses?
No, I don't go to no stores to get those. I can see them, find out who get them. Definitely, I'll let you know.
Okay, let me know.
Okay.
All right. On Patreon. My bad.
Your gas. This is crazy. I saw somebody post on Twitter and they said, look, like the group is crazy, whatever, but you're telling me that every single time Meredith's involved in something, everyone else is lying? And you go back and think about it. Anytime she's held to the fire, anytime she's questioned, anytime something comes up, she gaslights, sidesteps, and avoids it somehow because other things pop off. That happens in this episode later. There's a lot of nuance to it. I'm not saying that she was in the wrong there, and we'll talk about that when we get there. But once again, it's a moment where, okay, we saw the text. She texted her to come to my room. We sit down the next day, and she's like, I didn't say that. That never happened. So it's one of two things. You either forgot it, which is not great with all the allegations going around, or you're just flat out lying to her.
Yeah.
She didn't say she didn't text her. She said she didn't say the shit that Bronwyn is saying that she said. Meredith plays semantics. And furthermore, hold on. Furthermore, why did Meredith call you? I didn't even hear what they said prior to this, but I know what type of time they be on with Bronwyn. They just suck her dick so hard. I sound like Cardi B. You see how that type of person is just infectious. Like, I just told somebody to suck my dick only because I've been hearing Cardi B say it over and over and over and over again. Like, anyway, they ride her dick so hard. The thing is that y'all missing is why would Meredith even feel comfortable calling you at 2 a.m.? Because that's what the fuck y'all be doing. Okay? Because That's what the fuck y'all be doing. That's what y'all been doing. Y'all been having secret meetings where you run down everything to her. It's just today or that day or whatever what was it? At Greece, the last night of the trip, you didn't want to tell her because you were the one doing the talking this time. Normally it's Whitney talking shit about her being a drunk and pill popping drunk. Is Heather saying shit. It's you trying to get in between her, trying to tell Lisa that she shouldn't ride so hard for Meredith. You should let Meredith defend herself. You trying to come in between that. But now, because you done said something about her husband, and you got this bullshit alliance with Heather and fucking Whitney, and if y'all not paying attention, you need to, because they sitting together in the car, they all buddy. As soon as Bronwyn told her at the Boston Tea Party something about Todd, Heather shut right the fuck up and dropped it. When have you known Heather to do that? Only when Mary gets in her ass, but that's about it. Heather, what's her face? I think he's on. Bitch, you been doing that. We'll pick this up when Gabor go off. Oh, I need to cuss this bitch out real quick, too. Damn, it came right up.
Cookies, pies, honey buns, and potato chip bags under the bed and stuff. That's what I feel like.
Y'all going over to Gabor page, get his views up. If you want to stay here, you can. I don't know if I'm going to play his channel while he's on. I don't know. Oh, this is on 2 channels. All right, close that one. I'm going to play something stupid. Y'all going over there. I hope my microphone come.
Congrats. You're everyone's no, except ours. Get started with Self today.
Nigga, please. So we're going to look and see what he said about that. And if I got some time, I'm going to drop the link, okay? But before we get started, let's see who all in here, and then we're going to talk, okay? Let me see. Delisha, this music was good. Monique Alondes was good. The Informed Douglas Donation was good. Quarantine. Cat Mad Williams was good. Dearly Beloved was good. Tina Love. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Good afternoon. Crystal Brown, She Fancy. Bob J was good. Desiree was good. Tall Her London was good. Bundle of Jake, what's good? Alexis, what's good? Much love from London. Boy, waiting on you patiently to review for your review of the Greek tragedy. What is the Greek? Oh, okay. So let me say this real quick, y'all. And listen, don't get mad at me. The thing is, I have gotten behind, and I have gotten behind on everything, and it's so crazy because before the pandemic, not before the pandemic, before the Christmas break, I'm like, okay, what is going on? And then once the break ended, I feel like I've been trying to do reviews, do Patreon, go live on Hot Topics and everything, and I have just been overwhelmed. And so that is the reason why I have, the crazy part about it is that I'm even looking at the shows late. So I didn't even watch Salt Lake City until maybe Thursday, Friday morning, and that came on Tuesday. So I'm so far behind that I told myself, that everything that I didn't do this week, bump it. You know what I'm saying? Let's not do it. Let's not do the reviews from this weekend because I just got totally thrown off. And I really didn't think that Salt Lake City really gave us anything, if I'm being honest with you. So I don't know if I'm going to review Salt Lake City this last episode of Beverly Hills, even though those are my girls. It wasn't really nothing going on Beverly Hills or Salt Lake City. You get what I'm saying? It's the same old. And then Traders, oh my God. I did record the stuff for Traders, but it was 3 episodes and I'm just so overwhelmed. No, I'm not saying I'm gonna stop doing them. I just can't do them for this week. Okay? No. Okay, hold on. Let me clarify my statements. What I'm saying is, I already did the Potomac one for this week, but what I'm saying is, what I've missed when I go to sleep tonight, or when I go to sleep in a little bit, and I wake up in the morning, that's where I'm starting from for the week. So Potomac, Married to Medicine, everything will be done. That's this week, but everything I missed, and then I found out that, and I know you had to be lying to me. You got to be lying to me because I found out Love and Marriage Huntsville was going on another break. I found out Love and Marriage Huntsville was going on another break, and so Mimi Kitty told me to review those episodes. It's like, baby, they going on break. They going on another break. They're not coming back into March. So I'm trying to understand what Carlos King got going on. That's what that's the way I started today. They're going on break. They need to break and just never come back. Just spend 5 minutes on each episode for Traders Good Boy. It ain't gonna be too long. Okay, Sublime. We'll see.
Hello.
What up, Luda?
What's up?
Ain't shit. Get the show ready for the game or whatever?
Kind of. I'm doing my hair. I wanted you to come on, but somebody else is on right now. Everybody's over there.
You said everybody's what?
Our other friend that streams, Gabor, he's on right now. So everybody's over there.
What did he be talking about?
Right now he's talking about Love and Marriage Huntsville. Let me see.
Oh, he be doing like the shows too?
And Hot Topics. Like he got a picture of Ari Fletcher,
Donna and Michael
Cardi
heard
B,
it,
and
right?
I don't know
Only
other
him, Donna,
person.
and Michael heard it. But at the round table, Michael Rappaport said the same thing. He said the exactly same thing. He had the same slip of his portioning. And not only on everybody at the table, everybody at the round table heard what Michael said.
Yeah.
Yet and still they were able to push it to the side and they still put Portia out the house.
No, I'm trying to do my hair, Lexi.
That race plays a big factor.
But I need to get this bitch together. That keep coming at my.
A black woman said something, and it was just it was like, okay, well, nobody heard it except for 2 white people.
I don't watch skating, so I'm turning this down.
Nobody heard it but 2 white people. But when Michael said it, they were able to overlook. They were able to see that he made a mistake. But the black girl, she really
that's Armand.
Even though nobody else heard it. Even though
nobody
else heard it. And so I'm like, I didn't really like that.
I'm on my live right now.
And I really wanted Portia to stay
stay
longer. I told y'all that I told y'all that Ron is black, but see, Ron didn't have enough self-worth.
It's low with the price.
Michael, you just
they probably can't hear you.
Right.
Wouldn't hear you for real, but because I got this one now. But
It doesn't. But my whole thing is, even Miss Lovely T, it's not even about
Right.
defending yourself.
I would have cut it
I
off.
would rather go on what I just heard somebody say. Then are we just believing Michael and Miss Donna because they white?
I thought that was my homie.
Miss Donna mouth ain't no prayer book.
Diddy.
Miss Donna mouth ain't no goddamn prayer book.
She said he started doing dumb shit,
But
man.
I knew Miss Donna was the. I
He
knew. I
sprayed the
told y'all that
oil
Miss
on his
Donna was
body.
a traitor.
Or like he
Miss
let
Donna
them spray
gave
the
me, and
oil
I
all
felt
over his
bad
body.
because
Yeah,
I was like, I don't want her on the
you know,
show. Why is she here? Why is she here?
be the man.
And
You
let me
know,
just. I guess
going
I'm about to
good.
review the show right now.
You
Okay, let
might have
me
hurt
get
yourself.
myself out the way, Richard. Let me cook. Okay. Miss
I don't
Donna,
think-
I don't like that the guy from One Tree Hill
Why? They be
and
reporting her?
Michael Rappaport is there.
Yeah.
I think that it
They
should
be
be,
clearing her?
people that are
No, that's what I'm asking.
on
Like,
reality
they
shows. Miss Donna, I don't have a problem with her being
I think
there,
she
but
done
I already
disappeared
knew,
because
hey,
the man
that's
was
just
trying to
like us
serve her
seeing
with the
Tina
court
Knowles
papers.
is going to
And he
join
can't.
traitors.
That's
Maybe she will
why
only join the show to be a traitor.
he
Who
done
wants to be a
disappeared.
faithful? You get what I'm saying? It's obvious that if Miss Donna, if Travis
He
she is
all but disappeared.
change the rules.
I mean she disappeared. This fucking bitch. I hate these motherfuckers. I can't say what I really want to say. It was another lady, right? She had this. All right, let me see. I can come back to this. She had put on here. Let me see. Okay, the lady posted. I refuse to allow my niece to sleep in my late daughter's nursery. Okay, so this is her story. Where's the sound?
Her late daughter nursery.
Yeah, why isn't it playing? Hold on. A little sound.
So,
All right,
her nursery, she was just going to keep it up. She didn't want to take it down.
I'm about to play it for you. Hold on. I'm having technical difficulties. All right, is it playing yet? Okay, no. Hold on.
Crying. I think it took him maybe a couple weeks, and then wait. My parents and my sister are no longer speaking to me, all because I refuse to let my sister let my 2-month-old niece sleep in my late daughter's nursery. About a year ago now, I unfortunately lost my daughter. I had everything set up for her, and unfortunately, we found out that she was a stillborn, so I had to find a way to just let go, but I never actually could. I still have her nursery up till this day, and her father actually left me because I was not able to let go of all of her things. I was okay with that because that just showed me that he's not the man for me. Like, he was not supportive whatsoever. He was actually tired of me constantly crying. I think it took him maybe a couple weeks and then he was fine, which I can understand in a way because I'm the one that was carrying the baby. But at the same time, he just didn't give a fuck. So I didn't care if he left. I ended up being alone. That was my house. I have a 2-bedroom, 2-bath house. And only a couple months ago, my sister had asked me, because she's been having problems with my brother-in-law, if she can move in with me just for a couple months. I agreed. She was my sister. I just told her, look, I only have my bedroom and the nursery. I'm sorry, but I'm not giving up the nursery for anything. No one's allowed to go in there. And she understood. A couple days into her actually staying with me, she started to complain that apparently the floor was too hard for her and the baby, even though the baby was in a bassinet, the baby was comfortable. And I told my sister, look, you understood where you guys were going to stay. I'm sorry, but I am not going to open the nursery so you can put the baby there. Like, that is just sacred to me. It's something that I don't want you or the baby to touch. Please, just respect that. She got mad at me. She called my parents. My parents called me, and it just became a big problem. My parents were saying, how dare you not actually let the baby stay in the room? You lost your baby a long time ago. We just don't understand why you can't let things go. This is why your husband left you. Just a bunch of disrespectful shit that I was not going to put up with. So I told my sister, why don't you go stay with mom and dad? Go stay on their floor and see how comfortable that shit is, because I am not going to fucking allow you guys to put me down because I just lost a baby not that long ago. You guys are being disrespectful. My sister and my parents both told me to not call them, to not speak to them ever again, that they are not my family anymore, all because of this situation. I do think that they're taking it a little too far. They should understand that I'm grieving. And if it takes me 3, 5, 6, 10 years, then that's how long it's going to take me. Not only that, but it's my house. I try to help you to let you stay with me so you wouldn't stay in the streets, but you're going to get mad at me because I am not okay with letting you let my niece stay in my daughter or late daughter's nursery. That's stupid. My parents and my sister are no longer speaking to me, all because I refuse to let my sister let my 2-month-old niece sleep in my late daughter's nursery.
I agree with her.
About a year ago now, I unfortunately lost my daughter. I had everything
So
set up
I
for her,
said,
and
hold
unfortunately,
on.
we found out that she was a
I said,
stillborn. So I had to
Yeah,
find a way.
I agree with the girl.
I said it would have been a time for you to heal. Is all I said. Like, because what she did say was she lost her husband, her family ain't speaking to her, and she's sitting in her fucking car crying to well, not crying, but talking to strangers on the internet. I believe that God places things in your life for a reason. So your sister coming here with nowhere to live with a baby, would have been an opportunity, just an opportunity for like to start healing. Maybe you have this shrine to your dead baby. She's not coming back. Like I'm not saying like maybe she could have slept in the room or whatever. Maybe it could have been handled a little bit different, but the healing with her needs to start somewhere. And holding on to this is not a healthy way to cope. It will turn into when you have people in your life who don't tell you the truth and strangers on the internet, hyping up mental illness, it turns into something. It turns into something else. So all I said was it would have been an opportunity for you to start healing. Like you have a baby needs this stuff. Like so, a lot other people donate their kids to people who need them, or a hospital, or kids in the NICU, or poor families, or whatever. But all I said was it would have been an opportunity to heal. That's it. So this other bitch says, somebody else says that part, loving her niece and seeing her niece grow up and use the nursery should have been the start to her healing. So another bitch says, where is it? Damn. I was thinking it, but I didn't want to sound insensitive. I said it's a shame in 2026 that everyone has regressed into pussies who can't stomach the truth. Mental illness is at an all-time high because there are too many people making excuses for it and co-signing bullshit. Now I'm not even talking about the lady up here. I would wish the worst for you, but I don't want that karma. How dare you tell somebody what they should do with their own home and their own child's room? Ain't nobody paying their rent. Ain't nobody taking care of her house. She can hold on to it as long as she wants. Now, mind you, this is oh no, I thought that was it was a picture of a soldier, like with somebody catfishing. So I said, I would reply to you if I was talking the fuck to you. Like I said, it would have been a perfect opportunity to process and move on because her sister is there with a baby. How dare you tell me what the fuck to say? Who the fuck are you to be policing anyone's thoughts? And then you don't make any fucking sense because what does paying the rent have to do with anything? And somebody put that part, loving her niece. Okay, we already said that one. So this other bitch says, holding on to what she has left of her baby, you bet your ass she's committed. And this is a fucking lesbian, mind you. You bet your ass she's committed to holding on to it. When you have limited things left of your baby that died, you hold on to them for as long as you need to. Disrespectfully, fuck you and anybody else who thinks they can get to tell a grieving mother what to do. All right, bitch.
I agree with her. 100%.
I'm about to violate her. First of all, your baby was stillborn, so you never even got to meet the motherfucker or hold it. It's like having a fucking miscarriage, okay? Let's let's get down to it. Shall we? You never met the motherfucking baby or held it.
Scientifically,
I don't give a fuck about science. What I'm saying is you probably named the baby, but you never met the motherfucking baby.
A baby that's in your womb without seeing the motherfucking needle. What are you talking about?
If I never met it, I can never miss that I never had.
No, not all the time, Neva. People can carry a child and have a connection with that fucking baby, never seeing it.
Okay,
yes.
Mr. Man. Okay, but she never met the fucking baby. All right, it was stillborn. It was dead when it came out. Okay, the connection, you have a connection to the baby in your stomach, but it's not like your 2-year-old was shot and fucking killed. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. It's different.
I get that part. You're right. It is different, but it doesn't mean that it's less. You can't tell a person how they feel.
I didn't tell her how to feel. I said it would have been an opportunity to start healing. She needs to start healing.
Yeah, but that happens at her time, in her way. Yo. That's all I'm saying.
Well, don't get on the internet asking strangers what the fuck they think.
Well, definitely don't do that. Yes.
Okay.
Don't do that.
So now, this bitch. Bitch, who was talking the fuck to you? And I didn't curse. I wasn't disrespectful. I said it was an opportunity to start healing. But here come your fucking bulldagging ass. And I looked at her page and she's like, all she like do is fight with people. Like, just an angry lesbian. So I said, holding on to a shrine is morbid. Kind of like your feral, unwashed pussy. Because on her profile, she had put, she took it down. Shade never made anybody less gay. Feral gremlin, OG, rep girly. So like a reptile girly, she thinks she's some kind of OG. Feral gremlin. Feral means like wild, like a wild cat, like an alley cat, like a feral cat.
I lost my man.
Feral means, let me see what the formal definition is. Feral means in a wild state, especially after escape from captivity or domestication. Feral, wild, untamed, undomesticated, untrained, unused to humans, unbroken, not broken in, not house trained, not housebroken. That kind of shit. So, and then I looked at her page and like I said, where did it go? Kind of like your feral, unwashed pushing everyone in your life away to preserve inanimate objects is not helping her cope, bitch. Her sister having her baby there would have been perfect for her to let it all out and start to heal. Instead, she's alone in her car, letting simple bitches like you guide her journey. I saw that a stranger wants to kill you. I hope you have the day you deserve. So then she responded, so I went under her post. So the guy is so she goes, "Hey UPS, your delightful employee, Jeremy Hansen, his name, likes to make violent threats to women online. He's a coward, and since he has deleted his threat, but it's screenshot below, he has been reported to authorities. Do the right thing," with the white hand up. And he wrote, "There's idiots and then there's you. You're a whole new planet. You're in a whole new planet. Why don't you gather up all of your kind, line them up, and I'll show you gun control." So I guess they was arguing about gun control because she argues about a lot of political stuff. So she put up a picture of him. She circled his tattoo. It's just a Superman tattoo. And a picture of him in front of a UPS truck. So she's trying to get him fired for whatever reason. And he's fishing. And she showed that picture too, for whatever reason. And she sent it to UPS. And I said, "I bet you deserve that." And she says, "Not going to bother responding to the comment that was actually aimed at you then." Wait, not going to bother responding to the comment that was actually aimed at you, Bitch, I just responded to you. Just stalking my page instead? Did you get your feeling hurt by being called out for being rude and disrespectful to a grieving mother? Why? I said, yet here you are responding. Seems like you're the pain in the ass. Seems like you're a pain in everyone's ass. It's a practice of mine to look at a person's timeline who talks shit just to see what kind of piece of shit they are or if they're mentally deficient. You're both. Noted. So then she wrote back, note the question mark at the end. It was a question to you. Note the question mark at the end. It was a question to you, you absolute muppet. You couldn't respond to the comment I aimed at you. Instead, you stalked my profile for something to give you an excuse to act like an arsehole again. Just to clarify, you responded to what was aimed at me. Sorry, try again. She changed her fucking thing. Not gonna wait. This is my phone. She said you disrespected and were rude to a grieving mother. I checked you. You stalked my timeline and I ignored. Let me screenshot this since she likes to screenshot shit. Ignored that and I defended a fellow grieving mother. Oh, a fellow grieving mother. You're projecting a fellow grieving mother because I am one. You responded to me shaming a man threatening a woman, but I'm a piece of shit and mentally deficient. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know how you. So I said, you've got the professional victim thing down pat. Number one, how you interpreted me saying it would be an opportunity for healing as disrespectful is, and that's where I got by the time you called. But I'm gonna get her to all the way the fuck together. Let me see what we're talking about. Donnie McClurkin denies rape and sexual assault allegations from his former assistant. It says Donnie McClurkin denies rape and sexual assault allegations from his former assistant. Suggests lawsuit could be for financial gain. I haven't seen him in 11 years. I don't understand the mechanics of his mind to proclaim yourself to be a victim of something that didn't happen.
Brad McCurkin came out as homosexual, right?
I don't think so.
I remained silent because the Bible tells you to be slow to speak. Just wanted to and over not, and it takes a moment, but it comes to the foreground.
It says on Wikipedia, McClurkin believes he turned gay because of childhood molestation.
I believe, Donnie, I'm sorry. I believe it. But you know, I will say this though, I'm fair though. You damned if you say something, if you come out and speak about it, and you damned if you don't. But I just feel like that you shouldn't, you know, right. Just cut the check. Just cut the check. Wearing a Nike ski mask, they do be over there, right? They changed the quarter zips, right? Y'all only like to confirm gay roles so y'all can visualize it, and y'all nasty. What you mean? The real culprit are the church aunties who defend him blindly. It was one church auntie. I didn't say over there defending him. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. It was one church auntie that wasn't over there defending it. She didn't say Donnie's name, but let me pull it up. There was one church auntie that didn't defend Donnie.
People need to know I walked and I tried to find myself.
Okay. It's from King Josh. Shout out to King Joshua. Bishop Yvette Flanders just gathered Pastor Donnie like Sunday dinner. How you gonna preach fire and brimstone, then turn around and lay in the same bed you condemn? This right here is the definition of religious malpractice, and it's running wild, especially in the black church. Especially in the black church. Holy Ghost fire! This right here It's time to stop weaponizing the Bible to hide hypocrisy and start embracing real critical scholarship. The truth will set you free, but first it's going to expose some folks. Let's listen.
To other men in the church, in the grand old church. What am I doing? I'm taking the mask off. I'm taking the mask off. I'm taking the mask off.
You taking the mask off? You taking the mask off? All right.
Telling the young people I'm coming clean. You want real? I'm real right now. You want real? I'm clear. I'm real. I'm transparent right now. You have no idea how many times I gave myself away trying to find myself.
You gave yourself away?
Just trying to feel love because my daddy didn't cover me. Just trying to feel love because I didn't have a man to show me what love was. And the only man that loved me lusted me when I was 8, and that's all I knew to look for.
Very well-known gospel music artist, friend of ours. Somebody that...
Listen to the sister. Listen to Bishop Yvette Wanda.
Nita and Greg.
And I'm so tired of the gays getting in there in front of their pulpit, playing with their pulpit, talking about, oh, I only start sucking dick because somebody touched me. But I'm so tired of the girl saying that. I'm so tired of the girl saying that. Girl, what about you over there taking a man in the back of your throat and sitting on it? Sitting on it and grinding on it, and he was saying no. He wanted to be on bottom. He wanted to be the bottom. But let's listen to Yvette.
That's known really, really well. He was up preaching and sending everybody to hell. Somebody know exactly what I'm talking about. And just preaching. And young men were coming to the altar and weeping and crying and weeping and crying to be delivered. After the service was over, one of the young men from my church came to me and said, so-and-so gave me the key to his room. I said, say more. I said, say more. He said he gave me the key to his room and told me what time to get there. I said, so give me the key, son. Oh, some of y'all don't know me, but you gonna know me. My son knows me. My sons and daughters know me. They know me. Give me the key. I went to the well-named gospel music artist. I said, did you give this key to your room to my son? Well, yes. I said, so exactly what is it? He said, I said, you just got through preaching. All those boys are weeping and crying. Repenting and crying. And you hooking up. I don't understand this. How does that go? He said, well, none of us are perfect. I said, no, we're not. But what this is a bald-faced lie. How dare you break their hearts and their spirits for something that you don't require for yourself? It's hypocritical. And it's got to stop. And it won't stop until we become aware of who we are. I'm almost through here.
So playing the piano, speaking in tongues, but somebody seeing you on the piano.
Okay. Thank you for the super chat, Cutie Content Guy. He said, Deidre McClurkin even talk like an old gay. Let's not forget the story years ago when he left his hotel door open but claimed somebody broke in. Wow. Wow. Thank you for the super chat, Q. Thank you for the super chat, Jason Hallisworth. He said, not feeling her either. They don't never say who they talking about. Tell her to hush. Say their names and leave it at the playground. Now, I agree with that too, Jason Hallisworth. Don't have me over here wondering. Right? Let me know what you're talking about. Speaking of somebody leaving the door open, did y'all hear that they arrested the ex-husband of the dentist? The dentist and his wife that was found dead in their home. He didn't show up to work. and the wife was found dead. Him and his wife was found dead. Did y'all see that? They arrested her husband, her ex-husband. And check this out. He was a doctor too. He was a doctor too, baby. He was a oh yes, baby. Yes, that's right. Yes, I saw that. The Midwest couple, yeah. The Midwest couple, they arrested her ex-husband, baby, and he was a doctor too. What's good, Couture, babe? What's good? Thank you for the super chat, JW. He say, Donnie BB Donald Kirk. None of them men can be trusted. I'm sticking with Smokey Norfolk until further notice. Thank you for the super chat. Yes, baby, they arrested him. Doctors killing doctors, damn. But she was married to 2 doctors. Check that out. He was a surgeon. But at least he didn't touch the kids, though. At least he didn't touch the kids. The 4-year-old and the 1-year-old was in the house. That sound like an episode of it's been all over the news. Maybe y'all haven't seen it because the girl that got unalived in Minnesota. But yeah, they ended up arresting the husband because he was walking pigeon-toed in the alley. And so they ended up arresting the ex-husband. He was also a doctor. Was she getting alimony? I don't know, but I wonder how they got in the house. Because they said there was no sign of forced entry or nothing like that. And from what they said, that she was only shot 1 time, but he was shot multiple times. But at least he didn't touch the kids or the dog. The kids and the dog wasn't touched. They having a funeral today. Now, I don't know. I ain't never heard of no funeral on no Sunday, though. In all my days of living, I ain't never heard of no funeral on no Sunday. Now, I done seen the wait. Nowadays, y'all don't got insurance. And so it'd be just y'all have nowadays, people that y'all got to sell fish plates and stuff to bury people. And so y'all will have it like you can see the body for 1 hour and then 30 minutes later they'll have a funeral. But when I was growing up, it was usually the wake is Thursday night or on Friday, and the funeral is on Friday, or the wake is on Friday night, and then the funeral is early Saturday. Right. I've been to a funeral on Sunday. Friday wake, right. Sundays are expensive, but the white folks don't play with funerals. Selling fish plates will never make me laugh. Yeah, they gotta sell fish plates to bury their loved ones sometimes. When my uncle had passed away, my daddy brother, when he passed away, he didn't have insurance. And my daddy and my auntie had too much pride to go and sell no fish plates, baby. They just went to the bank and said, "We got it." His wife, common law wife, baby, been married to him for 25 years, baby. She just threw her hands up and said she wasn't doing that. I knew that my daddy didn't want to sell no fish plates. Y'all don't have insurance? They don't. Oh, Bridge Eating Fish Plates, yes. Posting GoFundMe's and stuff. They got, speaking of GoFundMe's, that woman from Minnesota, they got over $1 million. She got over $1 million. I feel so bad for that woman. They said that she had a 6-year-old child. I only saw the video 1 time. They don't, you're not lying. What? No, they don't be having insurance, at least burial insurance. But I feel so bad for the woman in Minnesota. My heart really goes out to that family. But I hadn't even known about girl. It's a lot. It's the fact that the man is married and wanted to unalive the ex-wife and her husband. Yeah. Oh, that man is married? That man is married? But I could see, but let me see. Let me say this. I feel like that he probably felt like he was played. He probably felt like she was played. She was a doctor chaser. No shade, rest in peace. But she knew how to pick him. She picked the doctor. That's what Cora should have did. She should have went and got her a chiropractor like Mariah told her. She should have went and got her a chiropractor. My brother paid for both of her mother and grandmother's funeral. Your brother, yes. I still ain't seen the video. Y'all please get life insurance. A lot of people don't, unfortunately, and it's no shade. My people messed up too. Okay, but let's get on Cardi B. Okay, now does Cardi B only reply to Black women? And I'm not trying to be funny. I feel like, so of course y'all know that Selena Powell got a podcast with a girl named Milan, and it's called the Two Girls from Mars podcast. And when I tell you, she talked about Cardi children like they was dogs. Okay, she said that the new, Ken Barbie called the new baby a touchdown baby. We don't know the baby name, so they call it touchdown baby. Their culture don't like the touchdown baby. Their culture ain't never met the touchdown baby's daddy. That the touchdown baby was a bastard. and was really saying a lot of stuff. And Cardi B didn't have to come down to the internet and drag Selena, but she could have came down and clarified, well, my daughter actually loves my baby. You get what I'm saying? She showed us that Blossom could say apple, right? She when she said that Nicki Minaj's son favorite color was 1, 2, 3. She came down to the internet and showed us that her baby know how to say apple. Remember what's the name of the movie? Dennis the Menace, and the old man came over there and said, "What are you eating?" He said, "Apple." You get what I'm saying? And so I just think it's so funny now that another Latina had came out and spoke on her, and she hadn't said nothing. Well, she came down to the internet. She did come down to the internet. I thought that she was gonna come down. When I saw her, baby, I just knew she was coming down to eat Selena up. But when I pressed play on the video, this is what she was saying.
Getting overwhelmed with these questions about what are we wearing for tour, and to be honest, so I kind of came up with something because, like,
what kind of bullshit is this? What we wearing to the tour?
What kind of bullshit is that?
What we wearing to the tour? Baby, I want to see you get active. I want to see the Brim get active on another Latina. Why are we only responding to dark-skinned girls? Can you speak when there's an open case with Offset? We're not talking about Offset. We're talking about Selena. Anything for Selena's. Selena said that Culture said that wasn't even her motherfucking brother. She said that Culture said she know that ain't her brother. So I'm trying to understand what's going on and why we not responding. Tasha has been taunting Cardi for years, and she actually won the case. However, what Tasha was been talking about this year was what was in the news. Okay, what she said about Cardi this year, what was in the news, she was actually reporting on the case, and was trying to figure out who the girlfriend was that reported it. And she was when Cardi came down, she was all type of black bitches, bald head bitches, no nose, dark skin cockroach. You get what I'm saying? Bitch, you gonna be paying me, your kid. You get what I'm saying? It was real vulgar. It was none of that for Selena's. It was none of that for Selena's. That's all I'm telling you. Anything for Selena, it was nothing for Selena. A bitty bitty bum bum. It was nothing for bitty bitty bum bum. I could fall in love. It was none of that. And I know it's not right. And I guess I should try to do what I should do if I could fall in love. Fall in love with you. It was none of that. None of that. Okay? Now, we also seen that Selena said she's going to get her money one way or another because they said that she had went out there and she had put out, let me see, that she trying to sell the video that she had over there with Offset. She's trying to sell it online. Okay, here we go. Okay, no way I'll sell it. And Selena video leaks. She is selling it on her Finsta. Okay, so she got full HD video. Me and Offset $250. Y'all, if y'all go buy the video, let me see if it's really something on there. So she's selling the video for $250. Okay, and he fell asleep around her. Okay, and she telling somebody buy it now before he gets my account suspended. He's threatening me with lawyers. That's the game. That's the whole game right there, baby. That's the whole game right there. He threatening buy it now. You know she trying to get you to hurry up and buy it, girl. And somebody wrote, I bet. And somebody wrote, yo, he's shrimp. So he probably not on hard, or I don't know. I'm not taking it for them. I'm just saying. Okay. And then she wrote laughing. That's why Cardi left his ass. Because he's small. Because that's what they saying. $250. I don't know. $250. I still don't understand why she gave a nigga $15K. I still don't understand why she gave a nigga $15K. And see, and this is gonna lead me into what we're talking about next, okay? So y'all know G Herbo. G Herbo done proposed to Taina Williams on either New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. He ended up proposing to Taina. Okay. Now y'all know Taina is Emily B's daughter. Okay. So DJ Ack, Big Ack is what they call him. DJ Big Ack went on his platform, and this is what he had to say. Okay. And this is what we're here talking about, really. Okay. It says academic says G Herbo did what every man dreams of, starting with a hood chick like Ari Fletcher and ended up marrying a soft girl like Taina Williams. Everyone starts with the Ari, but wants a Taina. Okay. So he basically saying that Ari was the starter pack and Taina is the goal. She is the dream. Okay. She is the dream that Martin Luther King dreamed of. Okay. So let's go.
Y'all don't clip this because I don't want this to go viral, but I'm gonna keep it a bean with you.
Keep it a bean.
Yo, G Herbo won. Ari is cool, but Ari's like that. Listen, every nigga starts out with an Ari. We all want to marry the Taina. If you want to get married.
We all want to marry the Taina.
Married. Let's keep it a bean. Like, you got the ratchet ghetto, like, yeah, she got the fat ass with the glued on or whatever, like, cool, that's cool and everything, but we all in our mind is like, we want the chick that, like, you know what I mean, is still a rider, but it's like soft girl era shit, and, yo, they gonna clip it and they gonna be mad, like, oh my God, fuck this nigga, but I'm telling y'all the truth, this is all men. We all start with that ratchet hood bitch that probably would hold a burner down for you. But in the end, you want to go marry the chick who got the soft life. She's fabulous, like stepdaughter, like whatever, body count not too high. She kind of comes across, like, Ari comes off mad masculine to me. I don't know about y'all.
Yes, she does.
Taina comes off as a feminine wife that know how to grow a family. You
Okay. So what he said was every nigga's dream is to start off with an Ari, but the dream girl is Taina. Okay, and I got some shit that I gotta say. Okay, I just think it's so funny. Okay, Taina, I don't think that it is, and I feel like that it was almost like he ain't lying. Oh, baby, he's definitely lying. See, they do want a Taina, and it's not because she's soft; it's because she's weak. It ain't because she's soft. It's because he weak. It's because the shit that he doing over there with Taina, he not doing, he can't do over there with Ari. How many times him and Taina been together and broke up, and he done been cheating on Taina and broke up again with Taina? It's because she's weak. It's because she's weak. We talking about the same Taina, the soft life. Where Fabulous knocks her mama's teeth to the back of her motherfucking throat in front of her daddy, and she stayed with him. You're not knocking no teeth out over here. That's what it is. It's the weak shit. And it's the same thing that y'all was trying to do with the whole Cassie and Young Miami. See, y'all couldn't believe that he was doing the shit over there with Cassie, and he wasn't doing the shit to Miami. See, the girls like Cassie and Taina, they gonna do anything for a nigga. They ain't gonna say, nigga, I'm not doing that. Carisha probably said, nigga, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. We about to do freak offs. You about to have me sucking dick all night. You about to have me sucking dick for 42 hours. Pissing on me? Buying escorts and shit? No. Go get that other bitch. Go get that other bitch. See, the Tainas and stuff, they gonna open their mouths. Y'all want a girl that y'all can run over. Is what that is. You want a girl that you can run over who not gonna really say nothing back to you. You don't want a girl from around the way that know the game like Ari. No. is going on. You don't want a girl who really know the game. You want a girl who you can play with and who you can try. That's what that is. It ain't about not being soft. You want a bitch that you can run over. You want a bitch that you can slut out. You want a bitch who ain't gonna fight back. That's what that is. 42 hours straight, 2 peas in a bucket. I got hella uncles that lived in the hood of Trinidad, and all of them niggas got married and settled down, have hood baby mamas for their first kid, and their wife is more demure and submissive, and she's probably over there working like a motherfucking hound dog too. Okay? She's probably over there doing everything too. She probably over there doing everything. I personally would never deal with a bisexual man. There are women who are okay with that, not just me. Who you talking about, Samara? Who bisexual? Over there slaving. What Diva call it? Maid, mattress, and mule. My mama told me that she had a coworker, he black. She said that he married, and I'm not saying this about all Hispanic women because I know I grew up with a whole bunch of Hispanic girls, and some of them hoes colder than the motherfucker. Some of them hoes colder than winter. Okay? But she said that one of her coworkers, he's a man, and he is married to a Mexican girl, and he said that he could just come home and act like he married, and she just get to cleaning and cooking up. Just get to cleaning and cooking up, and when she see that he in a bad mood, and he just do it to see what she gonna do sometime. And my mama said she told him, "You'll have me fucked up. You'll have me fucked up." You get what I'm saying? Taina probably keep the kids all day. You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying. That's what it is. It ain't no drink. Girl, Taina weakest tissue. So is her motherfucking mama. That's what that is. Taina over there weakest tissue. Taina probably done been over there studied out and stuff like that. And that's what I was saying about Cassie. The thing is, y'all try to make it seem like so I remember y'all dragged me and Callie and Q when the Cassie stuff first came out. At a certain point, when you are grown, baby, you can open your mouth and you can say no. But y'all try to weaponize everything. Oh, it was her boss. Oh, he was this. Oh, he was that. Baby, it was 2 words that she could have said. Hell no. We seen whatchamacallit? What the man say? You got your little 2 little niggas, they so clean. You want to come work for me? Hell no. I want to do a freak off. I'm always ready to freak off. Hell no. Y'all deserve to get dragged. Y'all deserve to get dragged? No, baby, I wasn't dragged though. Boy, I almost said something in this. I almost said, baby, because I almost said something. Y'all was gonna cancel me, child. Cardi weakest tissue too. Yeah, Cardi weakest tissue too. Cardi is one of the ghettoest bitches that we done ever seen before. Cardi one of the ghettoest bitches we ever seen before. Pregnant and married with another nigga's baby. And not only with another nigga's baby, that's like his 8th or 9th baby. 7th or 8th baby. About a 7th or 8th woman. That's some of the ghetto shit that we don't ever seen before. And that's what I'm saying though. And again though, and this is what be wrong with the black community. Because I feel like when black people do stuff, when it was Sexy Red and she was coming out, she was too ghetto, she was too gutter, she was too this and she was too that. You get what I'm saying? But always with people in the black community, anytime we do something, we got to carry the whole black community on our motherfucking backs. You get what I'm saying? And so we get judged so much harder by our own people. When we do something, we got to carry she's a disgrace. Damn, she just trying to do her. She just trying to be her. Y'all grade Cardi on the curves, and Cardi get to come out and wreak havoc on black women. Right, non-blacks get away with murder. Cassie was not a victim, to be honest. It sounded like she started the freak outs, couldn't find anyone prior to her. Honestly, they all weak because allegedly Ari goes through this with Moneybag Yo, he be cheating. Y'all be saying Sexy Red a bad example, but Cardi funny. Right. I thought G Herbo was going to prison for 2 years. Is this a proposal out of distress? Child, listen. And she done got her weak ass over there and I had 2 baby girl. I hang around and roll with bitches like Diana and they ain't no saint. They just hide their past and the shit they do better. Do they hide the black eyes too? Now Sexy looks dirty. She needs to bathe. And then look at the name, y'all. African Beauty. You see what I say? You see what I say? Sexy look dirty, but Cardi don't look dirty. Cardi got as much tattoos as Sexy Red do. How come the black woman always gotta be dirty around this motherfucker? What you mean? Man, I'm 45. I can't even sit through a Cardi B song and it's repulsive. I love Sexy Red. Cardi is just another statistic, right? Happy Dumb Day. Come on now, Sexy Red, Megan Thee Stallion were demonized, but Cardi B is put on the black community, right? G Herbo just got out. I believe he served his time already. He just got out. When did he go? Remember when Blac Chyna came out and said the Kardashians were a bunch of baby mamas? People was mad. Yeah, they was mad. You're right, hello, Mimi Kitty. They was mad. They was mad. Sexy doesn't look dirty. Why, right? Oh my God. Bad guy Ari doing 3, so she thinks that's stopping him from cheating. That's the difference between somebody that want to do them and the girls who get to play like they didn't want to do them 10 years from now down the line and said they was forced to do it because you was my boss and you signed me to a 10-year deal. I know Sexy Red has more face tattoos, but damn. It's always them Africans. Always. Sexy Red, sexy kids will be private school with no issues. How about the rest of y'all? Right. Cardi looks stinky with that booty. Well, she said that her baby daddy do it till it stank. But remember, he said that it stank before that. Fatty just got out. That lip gloss line she created was dirty. The black community view Cardi is non-black. Cardi called her relationship with Offset interracial. Of course they do. She's black when it's beneficial. See what y'all do is y'all like that. What happens is the girls. She really feel like that she Latina, and ain't nothing wrong with that. But what she likes to do is the same thing Evelyn liked to do. When you call them out on that nigga word, they try to say, "I'm from New York. I'm from New York. I'm from New York." You know what I'm saying? And then since y'all love to claim anything with the one black rule, she get to turn around and say, "Well, I'm Afro-Latina." Bitch, you what? I'm Afro-Latina. I've been saying I'm Afro-Latina. I'm Afro-Caribbean. Good boy, move quickly past that comment. What comment? Let me know what comment it was. Because this is not backpedaling, baby. This is front pedaling. It's been stinking cookies since DJ Saul. She's Afro-Caribbean. Mm-hmm. What'd he get money to buy a ring? What he do again? Child, I couldn't name a song. They say he big in the drill world though. Negroes love that one drop rule, just upholding negative history. To me, I don't believe in the one drop rule because I feel like, well, I do understand. I remember when what is her name? Vanessa Williams said, because I didn't know, the colorism comment, shit has been out for a long time. And when she had won Miss America, I had seen an old interview that she did. And she said that some of the black community was upset and they said that she wasn't black enough. That was when Vanessa Williams had the nigga nose. Vanessa Williams had the nigga nose back in the day. If you see a picture of Vanessa Williams when she won that crown, and today, baby, you can't even tell them the same girls, baby. That nose made a huge difference in what she looks like. But they were saying that she wasn't black enough. And she said that she was black enough that when she won that crown, that the KKK and stuff started leaving letters and shit in her yard. You get what I'm saying? She was black enough then, right? She was black enough for that. But, some of the black people feel like that she wasn't black enough because she was light-skinned. They call women with black mothers not black, like Meg Markle, just because she doesn't fit their color brackets. Right. I don't want none of them stay with over there. Cardi is a typical violent, angry, bully chick in high school that wanted to jump any girl that seemed like she was pulled up. I don't know how y'all felt for this. Light-skinned people get othered while Cardi gets worshipped. Mm-hmm. For example, I don't think that Giselle is black to me. I'm from South Africa. Giselle who? Giselle who? People will always blame race, nationality. Yeah, I think blackface Drake hates his blackness. The one drop rule is over. No, it's not. They said Whitney wasn't black enough for her first album. They said that Whitney wasn't black enough. They said that she wasn't singing black enough. They said that she was singing. They said that Whitney could sing when she first came out on her songs, but when she was performing her songs, she was singing. You get what I'm saying? Vanessa Williams is all black, not half black, but Vanessa Williams is a Robin Dixon. And I don't want to talk about race because I'm not trying to divide nobody, and I don't want to get nobody upset. But Vanessa Williams is like Robin. Vanessa Williams come from a long line of biracials who I saw her ancestry thing that they did on Finding My Roots. A lot of her people down the line was biracials. You know, it was biracials or biracials that ended up with white women. And that is how. Did y'all see it? I know y'all saw it. It came out when I was in high school. She did her ancestry. They took her to, it was a very good thing. She come from a long line of biracials. And you know, back in the day, you get what I'm saying? If you was light-skinned, baby, and you messed up that bloodline, you remember Giselle mama said her mama didn't like nothing that she ever brought home, because you know Giselle like them dark. Giselle like them dark.
Clock that T.
Clock it.
Clock that T.
Clock it.
Clock that T.
Clock it.
And we did so much to preserve this light skin and these green eyes, girl. And you done brought your ass over here with Jamal?
You did what?
You did what? You came over here with Jamal and fucked up our goddamn bloodline? That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. That's how we go. I'm not trying to be funny. That's how it go, baby. Henry Louis Gates, that's a good show. It was another one. It wasn't Henry Louis Gates. It was another one. They did Vanessa Williams. They did Spike Lee. They did Vanessa Williams. They did Spike Lee. Who else did they do? They did a football player. I can't remember who it was. They did a lot of people, but I remember Vanessa Williams and Spike Lee's because Spike Lee people actually got their 40 acres in a mill. Mm-hmm. It was called Where Do I Come From? Was it? I don't remember. Blair Underwood, they do. I was gonna say Blair Underwood too, Money Will, but I wasn't for sure if it was Blair, but it was Blair. Light skin does not equal biracial every time. There's no minimum complexion color to be considered black. No, one tall girl, but with Vanessa Williams, they do. Henry Louis Gates is a scam. Oh, girl. Nas. I don't remember Nas. Yeah, Emmitt Smith. They did Emmitt Smith. DJ Envy is black. Matthew said the same thing about his mother too. That's why he married Tina. Yeah, he said that he said that his mama told him to go get you a white woman, he said that his mother told him to go get a white woman. And when he met Tina, he thought that she was white. I want to hear what I read Tina's book and heard what she said when she met Matthew, but I want to read. They both had similar stories because when he did the interview with Carlos King, they both had similar stories or whatever. But I'm trying to understand. I want to hear what she said that he thought that she was white. He said that she thought that she was white when she met him, and she said, "I'm not white, I'm black." Now I have a hard time, and I'm from the South. Okay. When y'all say passing for white, when I be confused when y'all be sitting up here talking about somebody that could pass for white. I've seen Tina back in the day, and Tina can't pass for white back in the day or today. Giselle sitting up there on the Real Housewives of Potomac, the first reunion, sitting up here talking about she can pass for white. She could not pass for white on no day. Could Giselle pass for white? Does she have green eyes? Yes. But y'all keep on, when y'all be talking about somebody that I can pass for white, I don't think that Mariah Carey is somebody who could pass. That was a person that was passing for white back in the day. Y'all look at anything with light skin and colored eyes and say that they can pass for white, baby. Mariah Carey is a girl who would have been passing for white back in the day. I study African American history. Y'all don't know what it's like to what a person that was passing, because back in the day, Mariah Carey still would have been considered black. Okay? And she would have been a person that could pass for white. Y'all look at anything with that, that's not true. Y'all look at anything, and I think that sometimes, and if I'm just having real talk, I feel like sometimes light-skinned people they try to play like, oh, I'm not colorist and I ain't the girl. Y'all think that they give y'all a slight. But Giselle is not passing for white on no day. She got green eyes, yes. Is she lighter? Yes, but she's not passing for nothing. Okay? We don't need anyone to explain the light skin doesn't equal biracial. We know that he's talking about mixed specifically. Yeah, okay? But let's move off that because I don't want it to get dark. Right. Halsey and Mariah can definitely pass. Halsey said that she was in a grocery store one time with her daddy, baby, and a white woman came to her and asked her, was she okay? I believe she said they called the police and called some people to see what was this girl doing in this grocery store with this black man. I've seen a white woman. Her grandson was black. Well, at least he presented black. He was driving the car home, baby. The police pulled them over and asked the woman, was she okay? Thought that she had been robbed, and her grandson was just, I know y'all seen it, put a 6 in the chat. It was a white woman, her teenage grandson was learning how to drive, and she let him drive home from the store, baby, and they pulled them over. They pulled them over and asked that woman, was she okay? Had him get out the car and shit like he was a common motherfucking criminal. And asked her, was she okay? And she was like, what do you mean? What the, maybe she was white woman. What do you mean, am I okay? That's my goddamn grandson. Did I call you, motherfucker? And she was just letting her grandson drive. She was just letting her grandson drive her home. He was just learning how to drive. I say, wow. Okay, Mariah can't pass to me. You can see Black and Mariah. Duh. In Georgia, we don't have many of those types. Most of us have 2 black parents and grandparents. 6. Giselle is almost caramel without those lights on her. She's not that light like that, right? Yes, I promise to God that's lover. Look at the 6 in the chat. I promise to God. It made the news. That's how I saw it. It made the news. They pulled that woman up. They pulled that boy over, baby, and had him get out the car like he had just robbed the bank. Get out of the car. Put your hands out the window. Open the door. Walk backwards. And they had him in the grass and came up to the woman. He was in the grass. He was in the grass. Dare I say he was laying on the floor. I probably reached him with him laying on the floor. But they had him in the grass outside of the car. And they went up and asked the woman, was she okay? And that was her grandson, Jess, driving her home from the store. They teaching them how to drive. Okay? But yeah, it's crazy. But I say that to say, the thing is, it's not that Ari is. It's the thing with DJ Academics is, the Taina, she ain't gonna really leave. Maybe you get what I'm saying. G Herber could come out here and have another baby, and she ain't gonna leave. You get what I'm saying? Rashida Jones is passing white looking. Rashida Jones. Annalene McCord too. Delineate from Self-Haters. Delineate from Self-Haters. Okay, but yeah, but yeah, I don't like the whole conversation because again, I feel like that if it had came out about Carisha, if Carisha had came out with the stuff that Cassie was saying about her, again, when it was Cassie, it was all these tears. Everybody was at the altars. You get what I'm saying? Baby, I got on YouTube, baby, everybody was out here crying. They handled the story with so much care. Oh my God, they were stopping reading it. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? But when it was Carisha, or even it was funny. It was funny. It was. So again, why is it always women? Jesse Williams is passing. Is he? Is he passing? I think Cassie's age had a lot to do with it, though. You think that Cassie's age had a lot to do with it? The insecure Black women love to access and measure these mixed and light-skinned women, never the men. Oh, I get what you said. Okay, I get what you're saying. Cassie equals victim according to the people. Good boy, look up Tyreek Withers. He could pass. Does he sing a popular song? What's the name of the song? Yeah, I think that Jesse looks mixed to me. Let me tell you something. The thing is, this is the crazy part about it for me. The people today that are passing, y'all don't even know who they is. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say today. The people today that's passing for white, they're actually passing for white in plain sight, and we don't even know who they is. You get what I'm saying? You probably got to read, like Haley Steinfeld. Y'all didn't know that girl had any black in her until she was in Sinners. Y'all did not know that Haley had something in her until she said it when she was in Sinners. Tyreek W. from him in Football Movie with Marlon Wayans. Let me see. I don't think that he really passed. I think he said I saw his interview on Higher Learning. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that Rachel and Van got upset when they was talking about Doechii on Higher Learning? Van be really getting upset when Rachel be saying stuff about like black men. He was really upset. But let me see. What's his name? Him. Let me see him. And y'all know he's 6'5". He ain't passing for shit. He ain't passing for shit. I guess y'all can say he got I mean, this is what I don't see him passing. I mean, he look like I'm not trying to be funny. He look like a white boy that got some black in him. Jesse Williams, I get flashbacks. Oh my God. All right, Donnie McClurkin. All right, Donnie McClurkin. Tyreek is fine though. You think so? Steve from Traders is from the Hills on MTV. Steve from Traders, I thought they. Okay, let me think. Steve, I'm trying to remember because I don't know a lot of those people on Traders. I don't know now. Or is it from the Hills or is he from? They said that he was from One Tree Hill. Black Angel, I think you got the show wrong. He from One Tree Hill. Yeah, thank you, good boy. People born after 1990 have not read books on passing, seen never. I have to stop having conversations with people sometimes. When when Potomac had came out, I had to stop having conversations with people over, who was. I think first of all, I think it's crazy the only reason why the whole passing thing came up is because the people told Giselle that she could pass for white, and she said, "I know I can," and everybody was using that as the litmus test for Giselle being able to pass. And baby, that girl ain't passing for shit. She ain't passing, but a nothing, but a nigga with green eyes. They're gonna say Kimora is white passing. Child, please. And Kimora knows she ain't white passing because I remember when Miss J said the first time he saw Kimora, she was loud as hell, and he said, "Who is this big black girl over here yelling?" So she knew she wasn't passing. Steve from Laguna Beach, he went to acting. Oh, One Tree Hill. Okay, let me know, Dr. Do It Yourself. Let me know. I think they messed up with that one, the One Tree Hill. I knew he looked familiar from Laguna Beach. Okay, so he went on to acting over there. Okay. So they could have put, if you grew up in the hood, Tyreek looks like every mixed boy that played football. Oh, I didn't know that Stevie came from Kimora. Who? Kimora. Green Eye Band is wrong as usual. Maybe Robin, but I know personally that Robin was black when I first saw her on at least biracial. Let's move on. Robin is more passable than Jizzy. Robin don't know what she is, baby. Robin mama said she don't know what she. Oh, y'all want to see Tyreek? I'm sorry, y'all didn't see Tyreek. Let me see. And I mean, and then can we be real? His name is Tyreek. You know what I'm saying? When he show up, and even if they had a question, his name's Tyreek. I see black man. I see. Didn't her mom say it? Robin, a whole white woman. Haley Stanfield has a biracial Filipino and black grandparents. She is not biracial at all. Right. When white with one biracial grandparent. Right. That man looks black. Right. Tyreek scares me. I haven't even watched him yet. But he's 6'5" though. They say he's 6'5". That's what he said. And he's an alpha. I watched his interview on and he said that he knows that he has privilege. He was talking about privilege and growing up. Black. Tyreek is given Latino. His mother is black. Tyreek is giving Latino. Is his mother black? I thought he said his daddy was black. He looked like the one drop rule. Oh, this guy, he looks mixed. Right. I see mixed man. But yeah, let's move on from the color. Let me see. Okay. Now y'all know my girl. Y'all know I've been waiting for a 6'5". Come on, hi. Yeah, he's 6'5". Looks mixed to me. He looks like his name's supposed to be Jaden. Oh, Kamora is not black. She's half Asian. She's not black. She is she called herself. What does she call herself? Blasian. His mother is black. You can tell by he carries it. Is his mama black? Haley being dragged for attending the Golden Globes and not her husband playoff game. Is she gonna win an award? Sorry, Tommy's mother is right. Okay, that's what I thought. I knew that I thought because I remember him saying that his daddy was black. Okay. Now look at my girl. You know, I've been wondering where Mama Joyce has been by all this shit. Okay. I've been wondering where Mama Joyce was at. Okay. So it says no chase TV. Y'all come get Mama Joyce happy Saturday. So she over here with Todd. Look at Todd looking scared. And okay, and so we got Todd with his cash registers, Blaze and Ace. Okay. And look at Mama Joyce looking into the camera. That's right, Mama Joyce. You keep your eye on them. You keep your eye on them. And make sure that they don't got their phones around, because Todd look like the type that'll probably be, you know, Candy got money, so Candy probably got like a Zelle account or something, or Cash App or something to their phone, or Apple Pay on their phone, and Todd probably just swiping away. Look at Mama Joyce. That's right. You pay attention to that nigga. Baby. What Mama Joyce say? What Mama Joyce say? Ain't no mountain high enough. Ain't no valley low enough to keep me off your ass, baby. Whenever you turn your back, I'm going to be right there. I'm going to be right there. I love it. I love it. This is how my mama is about me. Y'all don't know real love. Y'all don't know real love. This is how my mama is about me. This is how I'm going to be about my kids. This is how I am going to be about my kids. Todd posts a lot of clips and captions on IG. Yes, he do, Ashley. Ain't no right. Kamora's mom is Japanese and Korean. Her father is black. Yeah, Kamora Lee Perkins. I don't want you to marry. Right, I don't want you to marry. Mine too. Even Riley tried to tell Candy not to have those kids. Well, she told her not to have the second one after Riley was over there turned into an in-house babysitter. And that's another thing too. Riley was over there. Riley raised Ace, and Kayla was nowhere to be found. Kayla was nowhere to be found. Every time it was time to babysit, she all of a sudden back in New York and shit. Girl, please. I just Googled Tyreek. Y'all wrong. His mother is white. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. I heard the interview. Misunderstood. That's why I like to go off. I learned from the Players Club. You don't trust somebody else's information but your own. Because I heard an interview with him, and I heard him say that his daddy was black. And so when they said that his mama was black, I was like, what? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I heard wrong, but I know what I heard. I know what I heard. Wait, you saying that Todd is likely to steal Candy Staple loyalty points upon checkout? Yes, I do. I do. He's slick, slick. Them New Yorkers, they slick. They are. I believe it. Mama Joyce want that money for herself. Oh, Alexis, please don't do Mama Joyce that. Mama Joyce had to get up every 3 o'clock every morning to go to a pie factory to make and raise her millionaire, and raise her a millionaire. My mom is like that about me, and my dad was too. Right. Damn, Mama Joyce done went blonde too. Right. Her mama, baby, her Candy about to be in the streets, baby. Her Candy about to be in the streets. Todd set that scheme up real nasty. Cash register. My God, yeah, that wig is slick. Yes, Portia said that she knew him as Marvin. Baby, that Portia is a liar, pants on fire. And did y'all hear Michael Rappaport over there talking about if you're a trader and you know it, clap your hands? You know what I think that Michael Rappaport is doing? I think that Michael Rappaport has been dreaming of being on the, like, he's a housewife fanatic like us, right? I take it to us in the chat. We housewife fanatics. We at least watch 2 or 3 franchises, right? So I would consider that a fanatic. He's looking for his reality TV moment. So he's acting like real bad, hoping that, you know, he could be a Nene Leakes on a meme one day. You get what I'm saying? And don't give it to him. Don't y'all go make no. Yeah, he said that. He said, if you a traitor and you know it, clap your hands. If you a traitor, and he finished the whole song way. If you a traitor and you know it, and you really should know it, and you a traitor and you know it, clap. I'm like, child, get this nigga up off of here. Get this wig up off here. I'm from New York. And we, Carlos King and Michael Rappaport want to be housewives. Mama Joy's trying to get more credit cards than Candy's name, but I told her being there. Alexis, I want to see to it. Get Alexis, don't do Mama Joyce that. He wants the mama. Yeah, Mama Joyce looks like she could pass. Elizabeth, gone with your bullshit. I need to watch the second episode. Misunderstood. I don't finish watching all 3. Put a 5 in the chat. Wait a minute, Blue Tags. What you running? No, I'm playing. Put a 5 in the chat if you felt secondhand embarrassment for Portia's stupidity. Why is Portia that dumb? Blue Text, I'm not gonna give Portia that because this. Okay. I feel like, let me tell you what you, and let's go back to colorism because you wasn't here too, Blue Text books. Now let me tell you again what I said earlier when there was only 15 of y'all in here. Okay. What I don't understand with race in America, and we gotta always bring race into it, okay? Everybody always say they don't see race, but they lying, okay? Now, Portia said we killed Ian and only one person. Ron said that he heard it. He came to the round table and said that he heard it. And then Donna and Michael Rappaport confirmed it. But then when Michael Rappaport said we killed Ian, everybody at the table, 20-something motherfuckers sitting at the table heard the man say it, okay? 20 motherfuckers at the table heard Michael Rappaport say it, and they didn't vote him out the motherfucking house. So don't tell me that race in America don't matter. Everybody at the table heard Michael Rappaport say it. But then we up here listening to Donna. Oh, Donna. Oh, you remember that song from La Bamba? Oh, Donna, I met a girl and Donna was her name. Oh, everything ain't about colorism, but everything is about racism. Racism, Gigi. And let me tell you how I know. And don't get mad at me. I'm just telling the truth, baby. That girl in Minnesota, baby, if I had been driving that car, baby, it would have just been another day of the week. Minnesota, it would have been another day of the week, baby. If Alexis, let me see if Alexis black. If Alexis had been driving that car in Minnesota, it would have been another day of the week, baby. If anybody black had been driving that car in Minnesota, it would have been another day of the week, baby. We already know that we can't do no shit like that. See, the girl, and I'm not trying to be funny. Rest in peace, mama. You know, but we already know that there are rules to us that we could do, that we can't do, that white people could get away with. And see, the girl was able to drive. She thought that she was going to be able to drive off because she had white privilege. But she didn't think that, she thought that was in Minnesota Police Department, but that was ICE, baby. And that was the difference. We know that we can't do no shit like that driving off. The car would have been full of lead. I seen a Hispanic woman, baby. The police told her he pulled her over and told her that he was gonna give her a ticket or whatever. And she said, just give me the ticket now, baby. And drove off with the man arm in the window or some shit like that or whatever. Baby, it's just different when we had to talk. We had to talk when we was growing up. And I'm just saying. Yeah, a black man was killed by ICE a week before and you ain't heard nothing about it, right? Portia is still and always will be mentally challenged. But I give ICE this. I give Portia this, so I believe that she knew that Candace was a traitor, and she said that I didn't say nothing because that's another housewife. Okay, so I just I feel like it's easy to call Portia dumb. I feel like that what I really think that it is, Blue Textbooks. I think that Portia really did not know the game like that. I think that she just got on the show for a check, and she didn't really know how the game was played, and she just came in for a check. But if that's the case, let people know, baby. This ain't Housewives where you confront Michael Rappaport and throwing Candace under the bus where you confront people. You're supposed to take that and tuck that in, girl. You get what I'm saying? You supposed to take that and tuck that in. You weren't supposed to be in there running your mouth and yeah. Because Candace said that you, and you're going to hear trying to confront. And I felt like, can we have real talk? I feel like that Michael Rappaport lied right in Portia's face because I believe that Michael Rappaport did say we about to put it in the Housewives. He did say that. And they said that he didn't say, he sat there and said that he didn't say that. He definitely said it. I believe that he said that. He said that. They paid her to do what? They paid her to do what? This one was recorded. What? Does Traders NBC pay the full check if you get voted off early? If so, that's a quick check. I think they do get the full check. Do they get paid? Did you see the DoorDasher run up in somebody's house because ICE was trying to get them? They over here chasing delivery drivers. Them ICE people ruthless. He did say that. Yeah, okay, I know I'm not tripping. Candace and Michael lied in her face. But Candace lied too, but Candace was playing the game. My thing is this. Okay, can we do this? And this is what y'all do. This is what y'all black people do. And here I am, but I'm fair though. How y'all mad? I'm trying to understand how we mad at Lisa Rinna for voting out a housewife, but we not mad at Portia for going to go tell Michael Rappaport what Candace said. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Make it make sense.
Make it make sense. How we mad at you know what I'm saying? My mama gonna call me. My mama watched Traders. She has watched every season of Traders, and I always was like, girl, I don't know. Mama called me, somebody, did you see that Candace, that motherfucking Candace? My mama like Portia though. Candace sat up there and lied. I said, mama, she was playing the game. You get what I'm saying? She was playing the game. Then she said, you seen that dirty bitch Lisa Rinna? I said, mama, even if Lisa had voted for anybody else, Portia still would have went home. She still would have had one vote more than Donna. I mean, even if let's just say if Lisa Rinna voted for Donna. If Lisa Rinna voted for Donna, Portia still would have had one more vote more than Donna. Because if Lisa was the deciding factor or the deciding vote, they would have edited it that way. Portia looked so sad on the way out. She looked so sad, but Portia was out there working. And baby, I was surprised. Baby, Portia was wigging it up, wasn't she? I believe she had one of Monet Exchange wigs when they was out there on the boat. Okay. Portia is beautiful, but not too bright. Beautiful? But Monet, though, dancing in the kitchen. When was Monet dancing in the kitchen? Portia is beautiful, but not too bright. But Portia was playing the wrong game. Have Tiffany, your caller, been on Traders? I don't know. Yesterday, lady was at home with her baby, and the dasher ran up in there. ICE had her house surrounded. Oh no, baby. Oh no. How is ICE? What you mean ICE is out here messing with delivery drivers? Yes, indeed. Mama Good Boys that girl. I think I seen it, but I didn't watch it. You know, I be trying to protect my peace. You know what I'm saying? It'll be all on my heart and stuff. I saw a video last week, or maybe the week before, of a police officer. I mean, a man. You know, I love the crime stuff, but I can't watch it at nighttime or whatever because it still be heavy on my heart. And I watched a video of a man killed his little killer over there, and it just is on my heart. I couldn't even sleep that night. I just got up and went to the gym, child. I went to sleep for like 2 hours and woke up thinking about it, and I just went to. You know, I'm an empath. Has anyone heard from Big Simon Gabadia? And he deported. ICE got him first. He danced in the kitchen when Portia went to confront Candace. Oh, so he messy. So Portia did an interview and said that it's true what everyone said about Lisa, and that Lisa would sell her dog up the river. Well, that's true. She sold Delilah or whatever the other girl name was. She tried to sell them to the Kardashians. Had that little girl, the girl over there talking about she was so nervous over that. She nervous and shit to go to school. She nervous to go to school and walk on campus, but she over here with a fully grown man with 3 kids. I have anxiety. Portia did an interview and said it's true. She was a real one for not kicking that woman out. Girl. ICE is using the system to trace everyone. Yes, the man was in front of the house with his hands on his gun. Dang, I forgot about Simon. ICE is texting immigrants offering them $1,500 to deport themselves. Not kidding. $1,500? Selena Powell giving away more than that. And see, that's what DJ Academics want. That's what DJ Academics want. And see, another thing too, did you see how Offset was over there talking to Selena? Now she got her stupid dumb ass over here. Bitch, what part of the whole game? You supposed to be a hoe. You supposed to be an experienced hoe, girl. They said you was over there with Snoop, right? Selena supposed to be a hoe, a real hoe, and you over here. First of all, you was over there with Lil Meech over there in Floyd Mayweather house, and you was over there paying for shit. You over there giving him money to get weed and shit. You get what I'm saying? Paying for DoorDashes and shit for him. Then you gave Offset $15,000, right? So she gave Offset $15,000, and see that shit that Offset was talking in that camera. That's the shit that would have made Taina shut up. This shit right here.
What? That shit sweet. That ain't sweet. Shit ain't sweet, mama. On my mama, it ain't. My mama, you think you seen something every time? Why did?
You know what I'm saying? If Offset had said that shit to Taina, she would have been at home like this.
You can't do that.
You know what I'm saying? She would have been scared. Playing on mama. Would have been over there scared. You know what I'm saying? Ari would have been like, nigga, fuck what you talking about. Where my $15,000 at? You get what I'm saying? It ain't sweet, nigga, because I ain't got my motherfucking money. Where my motherfucking $15,000 at? Let's be real. Nigga, fuck what you talking about on my mommy. Well, how come your broke ass mama can give you the $15,000, nigga? Where the fuck is my money? But you know, I wouldn't have gave a nigga no money. I don't believe in that. I would never giving you for teaching me about Gorilla Grip. Oh no, that's a real thing, baby. You talking about Fannie Willis? That's Gorilla Grip. That's Gorilla Grip right there, Fannie Willis, baby. That's a good pussy bitch calls, baby. That's a good pussy bitch calls, baby. That boss. Lisa voiced proportionally her downfall because traders' votes will count against them in the end. Well, Gigi, I don't think so because they change it every year. They change it every year. Can you stay in a developed country illegally without being deported? Serious question. My hoes paying tricks, Selena. Never giving no nigga no money. Right. Selena has a flick with one of my fave actors. Who is your fave XXX actors? 1,500, not 15,000. Philly John, Selena gave a nigga 15K. 15,000. Not a cent. You get what I'm saying? What the fuck I look like giving the motherfucker $15,000 and he told me he got $13 million in the bank?
What kind of bullshit is that?
What kind of bullshit is that? What kind of bullshit? What I look like giving a motherfucker $15,000? They got $13 million in the bank. And sitting up here talking about what the nigga say? It ain't sweet, mama. It ain't sweet, mama. Look, it. Pay me. Fuck that, nigga. Unasked my 15K. Unasked my 15K. And you know I'm dirty. I would have went and took that motherfucking video of him talking about he gonna shoot Stephon in the knees. I took that shit right to the police station. I'll put these 2 tips and put baby. Listen, this nigga say I want to report a crime. They planning a crime. Him and his homeboys, they say they're gonna rob and steal and kill him. Didn't Cassie's parents pay Diddy? Yes, she put her house up for sale for $50,000. She put her house up for sale for $50,000. Blue textbooks. My mama would have cussed me out. Bitch, you over here fucking on a billionaire and you ain't got $50,000. My mama would have called me and said, yeah, this nigga said that he gonna put out a sex tape for you. Give me $50,000. And I would have told her I ain't got $50,000. She said, bitch, you over here fucking on a billionaire without no money? What Carisha say? Bitch, you over there fucking up, told that Mexican girl, told that Asian girl, bitch, you over here fucking on a billionaire with that cheap ass carpet in your house? You a eater. You ain't got $50,000 and you fucking on a billionaire?
Bitch, you better be joking.
You better be joking. talking. Where are you spending all the money?
I just got to edit them and
People.
But you know, I will say this though before we go there. When I
Watch those eagles fly. Hit 'em up. Hit 'em high.
Baby Cassie was writing Shakespeare letters and them motherfuckers. Baby Cassie said, I like to have my, hold on, let me see. She said, I know I read, she said, I'm always ready to freak off there. I know I'm always ready to freak off. I said, girl,
so crazy.
Ain't no way.
The boy is crazy.
Some shit in that stuff I couldn't even think of.
1, 2, 3.
It was some stuff to that, baby. It was some stuff in there, baby. I couldn't even think of it, baby. Hold on, let me see.
This damn hair.
Okay.
It's getting cold. Y'all still want to watch him? Y'all still here? I'm going to make the rest of my hair video. The Eagles game going to come on soon. I'm signing off for that. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high. Watch those eagles fly.
She wrote, I can't wait to stare at some big black dick. She said, I just want it to be uncontrollable.
I'm going to start editing some of these videos.
This is the winner right here, baby. This is the winner right here.
Watch those eagles fly. I can barely see.
Back behind my head to feel some dick.
You here? You here? You queer? Well, not queer. I don't know why I keep saying that. I'm here. I'm queer.
Baby.
Watch those eagles fly. Fly, eagles fly. On the road to victory. E-A-G-O-E-S. Eagles. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those eagles. E-A-G-O. Fly, eagles fly. On the road to victory. What?
What you thinking about? She said, I'm thinking about looking up sticks from the bounce to the head.
To the window. To the wall.
Hit the back of my throat and choke me.
Oh my. Alright, I gotta move this computer. Okay. Maybe I'll add Twitch. Let me see. I typically watch Gabor on replay. A lot of times I don't know who the fuck Gabor is talking about. I mean, like the people he talking about.
I feel like I'm on the fuck. So horny.
He's so crazy.
And then he wrote like, he's supposed to be seducing me.
I didn't know y'all was still over here. I cussed that girl out. Because regardless of what I said to the other lady, bitch, I wasn't talking to you, number one. And number two, it was no need for you to be disrespectful. So I'm going to be, how Trump say, like some shit you ain't never seen before. You think I was being disrespectful before? All I was saying was the lady might, you know, it might be a good opportunity for her for some healing. Bitch, but I looked at her profile. She has a dead child, so you know I took it there.
You've been nasty with y'all. Y'all been nasty with y'all men and women before. I ain't never said no shit like that.
Fly, eagles fly. Bitch, you better not fuck with me.
I mean, but she got $30 million out of it, but
I don't have enough lights.
Me, I feel like this. Kathy should have got the 260.
All right, let's see.
Thank you for being here. Okay.
I gotta start doing my videos like without nothing on the screen, nothing else on the screen.
This is the whole game right here. Baby, get out your pencils and notebooks, baby.
I'm about to put on,
Notebooks, baby. Okay?
what was y'all listening to? Brown Bros?
An 18-year-old arrested after allegedly scamming her ex-boyfriend out of $7,000 in child support for a baby that wasn't hers
Ooh,
or his.
girl. Wow. I usually catch the beginning of his lives, and I kind of like zone out.
Some crazy ass shit. A Georgia 18-year-old is in legal trouble after an elaborate plot for child support.
That's some rotten shit. She should go to fucking jail.
With death by deception, she accused of scamming an ex-boyfriend out of $7,000 in child support. But there's a crazy plot twist. The ex-boyfriend contacted authorities in December, notifying them of Hardy's child support demands. Hardy allegedly provided a photo of a child, which resulted in the.
Was he paying through the court?
The shocker is that investigators later figured out that the baby wasn't the ex's or Hardy's, just a random child. This obviously wasn't a bright idea. Authorities are now urging others to come forward if they fallen victim to the same scheme.
Was she paying child support? Was he? Hold on, I gotta ask.
Girls would have been arrested then. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
You know, I used to tell my homegirls whatever when they was like slip up.
Was he paying through the court?
They were sitting with. You know what I'm saying? So the nigga that you you know what I'm saying? Get you a couple of bucks.
No, I think it was deeper than that.
Did y'all watch that movie growing up? I watched Just Another Girl on RT. So just wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Richie B. Right paying through the court. What we need a paper trail for? They can give it directly to me. Give it directly to me. What we going to the court for? We ain't gotta have it.
Well, why are the police involved?
Y'all didn't watch Just Another Girl on RT? Put a 2 in the check.
So he went and called the cops on her? I'm confused.
The girl told her, man, she was pregnant. She was really pregnant. Gonna get her friend got into it. Baby.
I'm confused.
And she said around here pregnant. Girl. Thank you, Tina Love. I thought that was a common scam, right? And they got a big mom. Too right. Why was upon this mom? Because the nigga called the laws. The nigga called the laws. My mom had it on VHS. I'm confused. Van Diesel. That was a scheme that Todd said that the girl was only 18 years old. Clearly, this man groomed her into doing his own with his kid.
I need some oil.
We don't gotta get the laws in our business. Ain't y'all scared of the man? All of a sudden, the niggas, you know, because the niggas saying that they.
Well, let me see what Cécrèd is giving.
You know what I'm saying? Now you want to get the man
without no oil or nothing.
I'm not gonna do like that. My whole thing is the nigga, girl. I'm telling you, if I already came home with a baby, and before I paid anything, my mama would have been y'all worst nightmare. My mama is like Mama Joy told me. My mama would have been swabbing that baby. My mama would have been swabbing the baby. Baby, it was an episode of 16 and Pregnant. I would never forget. It was like this Latina girl, and she was going with this black boy, and he was like a star football player. And she had got pregnant. Baby, when I tell you these mamas, baby, Cassie mama, she was like Cassie mama wasn't shit. Baby, the girl got pregnant. The mama done moved away. She over here living with this nigga in an apartment. And they in high school. She's 16. They in high school. Now, I remember it. He supposed to be a star football player, but I don't know how he got the apartment. But her mama done left town. So the mama don't even live in the same city that they in. They don't left her there with her man. Okay? And she was pregnant. But his people and stuff was like, you know, who is his baby name. Because you got a lot going on. And, you know, she was a fight stealer girl. And she had told her grandmother, yeah, when I have my baby, I'm going to slap you with the blood test. That's what she was over there telling. I'm going to slap you in your face with the blood. That's what she told her grandmother. Yes, she did. Grandmother. She told her grandmother, baby, when I have my baby, I'm going to slap you with the blood test. When I have my baby. So she done had the baby. So she telling the people one thing, but she telling the nigga, don't test my baby. Don't test my baby. Don't test my baby. And so the boy done gave up his scholarship and shit because he got to be a family man. And they had.
I remember that.
The grandmother told her, say, girl, you told me that when you had this baby, the baby was over there sitting in the car seat. You know what I'm saying? Baby, the grandmother said, baby, you told me when you had this baby that you going to slap me with the pregnancy test, baby. I'm waiting to be slapped. And she just got up and left with the baby. They didn't get no blood test either. They didn't get the blood test either. Y'all don't remember that episode of 16 and Pregnant? Baby, that was the good 16 and Pregnant, baby. I said, oh my God, baby. You call that grandmother what? Maybe when I had this, they got me stop people about pregnancy check. Were they black? The girl was Hispanic or something, but the grandmother was black. You know they was black acting like that. Now you remember the white one? The white one was when the girl was over there beat up on her mama.
I wonder if.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like, I remember that. Y'all didn't watch 16 and Pregnant? What the fuck was y'all doing in 2006 and 2008 and 2009?
Thank you.
It used to have some good shows. I grew up with some people. That's how I knew that girl was about to whoop Chrissy ass over there. And that girl was going to whoop Chrissy ass on that show with Jim Jones now. That girl was going to whoop. What's her name? Amber? Amber was going to whoop Chrissy's ass. You watch 16 and Pregnant?
16 Pregnant. I used to have this stuff, this hair stuff, and it felt like it was shea butter, like this kind.
Who was the girl that was about to fight?
And it was so good for your hair. I'm trying a little bit of this and see what happens.
It was the girl that was going to fight Amber right here. Yeah, Amber was so violent. Amber was going to whoop Chrissy's ass.
No, the fuck she was not. I know you ain't. I know you done bumped your motherfucking head.
Chrissy was a little rocked a little bit. Chrissy was rocked a little bit. She think that was.
You done bumped your head.
Jersey Shore was my show. But me and Kitty, I remember when Jay Wild and what was the girl name? Jay Wild and her name started with an S. What is her name? What is her name? Sammy, thank you. Sammy, when Jay Wild and Sammy had a fight, and Sammy's boyfriend jumped in. Sammy's boyfriend jumped in, and Sammy's boyfriend, I mean, that's all what it is.
Her name is Chrissy.
My man ain't lose nobody from me. I don't care what y'all say. But he jumped in for his girlfriend. He was like fake breaking it up. He was fake breaking it up. And he was like, and she was like, you fucking hit me. Yeah, he was hitting her. You know, bumped your motherfucking head talking about Amber was out there. Chrissy was shook. Chrissy was shook.
No, she was not.
Chrissy was shook. She wasn't gonna do nothing. They walked off her ass. Yeah. Chrissy was shook.
No, she wasn't.
I can tell about how Chrissy goes. Chrissy didn't think that the girl. Chrissy, y'all think that Chrissy is a fighter because she snuck Kim Barella or Kim Bella over there. Right. Family boot camp. Chrissy was about to get it. Right. Sammy was taking her aggression out on Jay Wild.
I hate people to just agree with shit just to be being all fucking Joe.
She couldn't move her when the girl walked jammed up on her.
No, she didn't. They pushed her back.
Y'all think I'm on my hands, Richie B? Don't do me that. Bitch, I said, they're gonna say, bitch, I don't beat bitches in jail that was bigger than you. I said, oh my God. Oh my God.
She did not say that.
Elementary school me stressed out. Okay, wait, they not together no more though, right? Boy, please, Elder almost lost her life. You come.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna whoop your ass. It's gonna be different for you. Jersey Shore and Archie were my favorite reality shows back in the day. I didn't start watching Jersey Shore until later on. It was like later on, after it had already been out there or whatever. So I hadn't watched it from the inception, but I started. Now Sammy held her own. Jay Wild did not win that because her nigga jumped in. I wanted to see Yandy and Chrissy go at it. Baby. That was some good TV back in the day. And what show was this? That was Jersey Shore. Which one? Who wrote the note? Jersey Shore was something else back in the day. Yeah, it was Jay Wild. And you asked for it. Because I remember seeing.
Drop the link, nigga.
See, these are the reality shows. And how come? And what is up with Peacock? How come we don't got what CT was over there? Because I'm about to say I watched the show, the reality.
Because you done bumped your motherfucking head.
MTV, like the Real World. When I was little, my dream, it really wasn't my dream. But I wanted to go on Real World and do the challenges and stuff. But I was never gonna do the challenges where they be in the sky and shit. They'll take you maybe 600 feet in the air and have you sing a lullabies and shit and hanging from a string. Bitch, I'm not doing that. I don't think I would have let them motherfuckers hang me from no tree over here on this last episode. They wouldn't even be able to put me in no cage. They wouldn't have been able to put me from no cage in this last episode of Traders. They wouldn't have been able to put me in the cage. I'm claustrophobic.
Why my fucking mirror is so bright?
You know what I'm saying? And y'all damn sure they put me on a tree. And I don't even trust y'all to hold
My
me up.
chair, I can't see out my mirror today.
I don't even trust y'all to hold me up. We're not doing that. Remember when that black girl fought the white boy and his girlfriend kept and his girl kept jumping in? Yeah, but see, that girl was doing that because, but see, let me say this though. I can always tell, and don't get mad at me. I can always tell a black girl that's doing the stuff that she wouldn't do to other black girls. You get what I'm saying? You got some black girls who like to play that role, and they do that shit to white girls. They won't do this shit. For instance, Megan from Bad Girls Club, right? See, she was bad over there on Bad Girls Club. Them girls on Bad Girls Club weren't really no bad girls. You get what I'm saying? But she went over there with the basketball wives. Girl, you let Jackie spit on you, bitch. Me and Jackie would have been windmilling down. You spit on me? You spit on me, but you was ready to fight Angel Brinks, though. You was ready to fight Angel Brinks, though. You want to fight Angel Brinks, but Jackie actually spit on you and you didn't want to fight her.
Oh, okay, huh?
Okay, ho. Garcelle actually said over there on Sister Circle, she said, I can't go to Atlanta. They were reading me too bad. They was reading you bad over here on Beverly Hills, girl, and you cried racism every time they did it. On that girl, you raise your power and you get paid. Would you have such
We get a wind just knocking my stuff out of my hands.
I would have. We saw Sutton pulled it with another white girl. Sutton pulled it with the ring. Try that with somebody else who wallet fits. Talking about
I want to do a rinse for my damn hair.
Yeah. I'll never forget when Jackie didn't flinch when she got baby. I'll never forget that either, baby. Baby, that was history, baby. That ain't no spicy Latina. That ain't no spicy Latina, baby. That girl said, what if I see the same thing about you and your daughter that's a builder whore? And Evelyn asked like she walked out, baby. Well, she did walk out, and Jackie didn't even flinch. Jackie didn't even turn behind her to see, girl, what she doing? Jackie, like, I know that bitch ain't gonna do nothing to me.
Yeah.
Then she went outside and used her own words on there and told her, you a numb motherfucker.
It's Callie in the chat. I'm not even looking at the
You won't
chat.
sleep another week in New York. All the gulliest bitches.
It ain't just Callie either.
Girl, Evelyn a weak ass bitch. OG threw that bitch in the bush and she was face down, ass up. Face down, ass up. And she got every time, I don't got no beef with you. I got beef with you, girl. She just threw you in the bushes. You don't got no beef with her. She threw you in the bushes.
Oh my God, I can't believe I cut my bangs. It's short.
Baby, her spirit was so hurt, that bitch got to talking about her credit.
Ow, burning my forehead.
Weak bitch got to talk about she got good credit. I got good credit.
I got to shellackle this shit down in my head. Watch.
I got a family that loves me. I got a wet ass pussy. That your man will fuck every. Like, you know, how bad does it gotta be when you get to talk about your credit? You all got good credit, girl. You fuck every nigga from every league. They don't move that out, bitch. Rip pants and a ripped shirt, right? Wet pussy. Evelyn admitted to the shade room that she was scared of OG. I know she was. But the OG pissed me off when she did the. See, some things that you can't pay me enough for. OG should have left the reunion when they told her she wasn't sitting on stage. Man, she told me as long as my man can sit out here with me, girl, fuck that nigga. We ain't, my man would have told me, get your shit and let's go. It wouldn't have been no reunion that day.
Nope.
You remember when, but see, I think that Jackie on medicine though. Because I remember when Jackie told Fifi, because Fifi had tried Jackie. The crackhead, wasn't that Fifi? Fifi had tried Jackie.
She a crackhead?
And I think that Jackie was on medicine. Because Jackie had came to the next dinner with some pajamas on, and she said, do it again, bitch. She goes $20 for you some dope, you little crackhead, bitch. Now try this shit again. I said, oh, Jackie must not be on her medication. Tried it again. And the girl didn't try Jackie either. They must have knew she was on some medicine. They must have knew that Jackie was on some medicine. And then Malaysia, baby Jackie was talking about Malaysia kids. Jackie was talking about Malaysia kids, and Jackie Malaysia acted like she was gonna do something. Girl, please, she wasn't gonna do nothing, baby. Fifi the pill popper. But you know who I feel like. You know, Tammy was my girl though, but I gotta be real. I think that Tammy was baby. Brandy punked the shit out of Tammy, them child. Brandy punked the shit out of Tammy, them child. I love Tammy. Tammy didn't keep that same energy when they were somewhere in California, and she said, so none of y'all, you get what I'm saying, are gonna speak to us? See, Tammy didn't keep that same energy that she would keep with somebody else. Yeah, LaQuisha. Rob Jetta City. Who won to fight out of LaQuisha and Laura Govan? Who y'all think won the fight out of LaQuisha and Laura?
LaQuisha.
I still think it was a tie. But I will say so when the girl, because the girl had grabbed at LaQuisha. She grabbed at LaQuisha, but see, that's what Lisa Rinna tried to do that to Kim. But see, Kim on drugs, so her reflexes is too quick. You get what I'm saying? Her reflexes is too quick. She tried to choke Kim. Kim backed up. Baby, she threw some water on Kim. Baby, the water didn't even touch Kim. The water didn't even touch Kim. You talking about how crackheads be talented, baby. People that be on drugs be talented, baby. Kim caught all of that water that Lisa Rinna threw with her. Kim was not wet. Her hair wasn't wet. Nothing was wet. Nothing touched Kim. She blocked that shit with that napkin and said, you better watch what you say about me. You better watch what you say about me. And Kim got them hoes up off her. Okay? You shut your goddamn mouth. I had enough of you bees by herself. Okay? Brandy Punk Tammy. Tammy who? Oh, yeah, Brandy Punk Tammy. Brandy did Punk Tammy. Brandy Punk Tammy. Brandy Punk Tammy. She did. I saw it. I love Tammy. Brandy Punk Tammy. When she said they was out there looking like a weak ass SWV. And Palm Springs, yeah, thank you, LL was I remember. See, the thing is that y'all not right. See, the thing is for me is I'm fair. I love Tammy. She got pumps, baby. If Evelyn would have did that to Tammy, Tammy would have been out there in the street fighting Tammy. Brandy came out there and said they look like a fake ass SWV. When they came to Palm Springs, baby, she checked them.
I don't remember this.
So none of y'all are speaking to us. Okay, I see y'all. But when y'all were on our turf, it was the same thing. And see, Tammy, remember her niece came over there and got beat up by that big old girl. Rosilla? Yes, this is when Shawty said thank you for your services. Was it? No, it was after she said thank you for your services. It was the next season because they didn't want Brandy to come around no more. Gilbert Arenas is the worst husband. He cheated, gave back jury, and gassed his way out of paying real child support. No textbooks. That ain't what happened, no textbook. What happened was Gilbert Arenas, I will never forget, Gilbert Arenas said that Laura was selling so much pussy. Okay? He said that she was selling so much pussy. And the people in the chat, but still they remember, put a 4 in the chat if you remember. He said, I will never forget, he said that she was selling so much pussy, they lowered the child support payment. He said that, baby. That she had so much money to her account that she couldn't account for. He said she was selling that poo-poo. She was selling so much poo-poo that they had looked into her account and she was unable to account for where the money came from. And she was selling so much puss that, thank you, hello, Mimi. Thank you, Rob J. Thank you, Monique. Yes. Give about her a huge ring after she smashed Shaq. They say that Shaq ain't have nothing, though. They say Shaq ain't have nothing, though. Shaq ain't have nothing on him. Superhead said the only thing that he had on him was a lot of sweat. Before I watched the clip the other day, I was gagged. He did that to the mother of his child. But I like Laura, though. I like Laura. Remember Gloria called Shawnee ugly? Shawnee was ready to fight? Baby, that was the only time you seen Shawnee get ready to fight? She called Gloria called her ugly ass bitch. That's messed up. The kids gonna hear that one day. But every time they post the daughter online, baby, they drag her. You still live? I am. He sure did say it, but Gil still wants Laura. Gilbert don't give Laura a husband. Gilbert don't give Gloria nor Laura are cute. Is prostitution legal in Nevada? Yeah, after she left the table. Wait a minute, what we saying? Oh yeah, see, you messy like me. I mean, I'm not messy. Yeah, she tried to act like she was gonna fight after the table. She did. After Gloria walked out, she tried to act like she was gonna fight. Yes, she did. She did. You right, Coach babe. She popped up after she left that table.
I don't know what they're talking about.
Shorty did talk that like she was gonna fight after she left the table. Now, that's the truth. Gibbon is married.
Is it?
Gibbon is married. I think that he went and got a mail order bride. I don't think she speaks English. Don't nobody want Lauren. Lauren look like a bird to me. Put old Tammy on married to man for Buddy. Gloria is married again to a better man.
Gloria.
Ain't Gloria married to that man that
the coach?
Ain't he married to the ex-Laker? What is his name? The guy beat up? her ex-husband beat him up. Gibber came for Lupita for no reason, can't stand him. He did come for Lupita. Well, all he was thinking, Derek Fisher, but he said that, what he said was that, he's not really into dark-skinned girls, but that's because he never met his mama. That's because he never met his mama, because I watched his, he got a special on Netflix called, it ain't 30 for 30, but Netflix got like a 30 for 30 thing over there, like a documentary type
Check on my package.
And it was about him bringing a gun in the locker room. Not him. The guy brought a gun into the locker room on Gilbert Arenas. Gilbert Arenas play entirely too much.
They delivered.
But another basketball player about the gun into the locker room.
Hold on.
Said that he went through his backstory. He said that he never met his mama before. His daddy came to LA to be an actor. Shooter, some shit. Shooting guard. It's called shooting guard. Right. Let me see. I think it's called shooting guard. Shooting guard Netflix. Let's see. Yeah. It's called Untold Shooting Guard.
My packages are here.
Maybe Netflix is them up. Let me put it on thumbnail. Let me show y'all the thumbnail there.
There's nothing to pop in here.
It took me a minute to watch it. I did it and I watched it and I was like, oh my God. After he was fixing his wrecked the car, baby. And he still ain't changed. Remember Gloria said that the girl was jealous because she was mixed? Good boy, you hit it all the keywords. Please say unallowed to keep your money. Did I say kill? I don't think I just said the girl died. I think the girl died. Untold shooting guard. Yes, baby, that was good. This was a good one. And this boy.
My microphone check. Oh, this is the one with the cage. I don't know if I want this one.
Howard. He went to the same school as Dwight Howard. The same high school as Dwight Howard. Mm-hmm. He went to the same school as Miss Howard. Baby, Miss Kitty said that Dwight baby held him down, baby, and put him in his, took him in the
I need to
back
watch
of the
the
bus, baby.
case.
Shit. Baby, here, Dwight Howard and Donnie McClurkin do the same thing.
Never.
Has anyone heard Diddy trying to produce a documentary about 50 Philly Town? Ain't nobody. I heard that Ja Rule broke ass was trying to do one. I don't know how many hoorahs he gonna do before he do that.
I'm glad I looked on my damn app for my package.
I seen all of the 30 for 30.
Because they surely ain't telling me nothing. Did they alert me to anything? No. I ain't get one alert that said your package is here, nothing.
So if I had to pick my top 5.
No email.
I love the U 1 and 2. The U
It does say delivered on my email.
I want to say my favorite probably have to be the Fab Five though.
Fucked up.
I want to say my favorite has to be the Fab
They will take your packages around here.
I did not like is, and I'm glad that he came out and spoke against it, is when Jalen said that Grant Hill was a bitch. I did not like that he did that. And he said that Grant Hill was a bitch because I feel like Black people love to, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like that.
I don't know if I'm spoiled by my hair treatments or the hot oil treatments, but
like,
my hair is not.
Why is, and I love that yeah, because
not used to it. It's okay.
Went to college, and like he said, Grant Hill mama was Hillary Clinton's roommate in college. Does that take away his Black experience? He's still a Black man in America. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is bad about
what happened to Grant Hill?
Black parents that went to college?
Who said that?
Remember he said that when he got caught in the crack house, he was playing in the game, but they was calling him crackhead?
It feels, don't get me wrong, it feels nice. It probably looks nice.
He was called the crack house. That's why I never liked Jalen. I love Grant Hill. Right. He's still married to his wife. Plus, he met his wife through Anita Baker. Yes, he did. She said that Tamia said that when she met Anita Baker, she said that you come to me like I got somebody. Grant Hill is a good man, Savannah. It's not stereotypical, and Black people love stereotypical shit. Right. Fab Five was great for 30 for 30 favorite, or the U, the 2 Escobars, the Pony Express, and Broke. I feel like in Broke, it was too many people to focus on in Broke. Okay. I love the one with the boy.
He could have dropped the damn link.
I love the one, Chase and Tyson. The guy who beat up, what is his name? His mama had ended up dying, and he told his mama that he was going to beat up Mike Tyson.
What you living at, good boy?
His mama was telling him she didn't want him to fight Mike Tyson. And he said, my mama get him.
He loses me.
And she had
on the
passed away
Patreon.
after that. And he said the last thing that he told his mama that he was going to beat up Tyson. And he beat up Tyson. What was it? What was the name of it? I think his name, I forgot his name. The name of it was Chasing Tyson. I love that one. Back when I tell you I was in here boo horn, I think I'm going to watch that one again. But I like the Chasing Tyson one. So that's 3. I remember the Pony Express, but I don't think that was my favorite. Grant's mom.
I don't know what the boy is talking about right now.
It wasn't Evander Holyfield. I don't think it was Evander Holyfield. Oh, okay. No, Evander Holyfield was the one that was chasing Tyson. It's another one. I think it was 50 to 1. It's called 50 to 1 or something like that. The name of it is, I'm sorry, Chasing Tyson is the Holyfield one. But it's another one called like 50 to 1 because those were the odds that people were betting against him. What is his name? He ended up beating up Tyson. And Tyson was in the documentary. And his mama had ended up dying before the fight. And he told his mama that he was going to beat him.
You told Harpo to beat me.
Let me see. Let me pull it up for y'all. Let me see. 50 to 1, 30 for 30. And y'all know Tonya Harding one is the is the 42 to 1 is the name of it. Let me see, 42 to 1. Oh, Monique King, did y'all see the one? I didn't know about the one with the talking about the Untold. I didn't know the one about the Untold with the Buster Douglas. Thank you, Amy J. Buster Douglas. It was Buster Douglas. Thank you. Did y'all know the Tanya Harding one is one of my favorite ones? I didn't know about that one, baby, at all. But it's another one. It's another Untold on Netflix. I didn't know what's his name, McNair, whoever the one that got killed by the hoe. The girl that set him up, that did the Kiana thing on him. She set the nigga up. The nigga that was they went into his house, he was dead on the couch. This is the one I'm talking about, 30 to 1. Steve, what's his last name around in the city? I heard, so what happened was, I heard them talking about it on the Donovan McNair. Was it? No, not Donovan. I think Donovan's still living. Steve McNair. That's a good one on Netflix too. But okay. It's another one. Steve McNair, I think. Okay, Steve McNair. Okay, so that's 4. Which one is it gonna be? Is it gonna be 5 Slamma Jamma? Let me see. It's not gonna be 5 Slamma Jamma. It's not 5 Slamma Jamma, even though I love 5 Slamma Jamma. I don't know, they have a lot of great. I have to pick up. Okay, let me see. Ooh. I've seen all of them. The Lynn Bias one was very, very sad to me. I know if y'all don't remember Lynn Bias, he got recruited by the Boston Celtics, and then he ended up overdosing on cocaine. Like, what about Lynn Bias? Yeah, that was Apatron. That was a good one too, but I don't think it was. It's up there, but it ain't my favorite. And what about the other the other boy that got killed? Didn't the wife kick the mother out the house after that too? Who? That was so sad. Apple Trump, yeah, Lynn Bias was sad. And then the mom, Apple Charm, the mom ended up. Remember, she ended up losing her other son, and he ended up getting killed in the mall or something like that. Lorenzen, is that his name? Hello, Kitty. He got killed. He was a basketball player. His name was Ben. What's his name? Ben. Lorenzen Wright that played for Memphis. Let me see who that is.
What's the paper that I had over here? Wow.
But this was a football player. What'd he do? Oh no, not this one. I seen this one though, but I don't. Was this on 30 for 30? I don't think this was on 30 for 30. I think I saw this like on Hulu or something. It was another man. Yeah, Lynn Bryant's brother was killed by gun violence. No, it was another boy. He was in high school. It was a boy. I believe his name was Ben. Yes, Benji. Thank you, Bism. The young basketball player who was killed walking to his girlfriend home from school. His name was Benji. Yes, what's good? His name was Benji.
Now, where is my shit?
What's good? What's good? Run, Ricky, Run was a good doc. Run, Ricky, Run. Run, Ricky, Run.
This don't make any damn sense.
Run, your boy, Run.
None.
What was the name of? Let me see. You know, there was some good ones. They really have some good ones. Ricky Williams. Baby from Simeon High School. Yeah, PK Kelly. What? Okay, so those are honorable mentions. BNG. And I just, I love anything about the Showtime Lakers. Baby, that was girl. Sally Richardson did her thing with that. Okay, can I tell y'all something? I'd love to be transported to another time. So I love shows that are about like the 70s, the 80s, and stuff like that. I love shows that could transform me to another time frame. And I really, so I love the Showtime series that they did, that Sally Richardson them did. Showtime. I love that. But it got canceled. I guess a lot of people didn't like it. I feel like that nowadays, if the show ain't a hit right off the gate, I mean, ain't no show going. A lot of shows are not going to be P Valley, and P Valley was only a hit out the gate because it was during the pandemic. We didn't have nothing to do. Benji Wilson was his name. Magic Johnson, all that hunting and cocaine, baby. He came to LA, baby, and was over there with the pimps, baby, and was over there eating pussy at the whorehouse. But some women be serious when they say, "Girl, ain't no sticky till you lick it."
Now I got this
The
thing
HBO movie.
microphone. Now I plug this bitch in. Let me plug it out. Right? Yeah, plug it in. Now what? Microphone check. Am I supposed to be able to hear this? Do I sound any different? Let me see something. Doesn't come with no damn instructions. Like, really? No, I don't. I put a lot of because I use a lot of protectants on my hair. This fucking thing ain't got no directions. The website ain't working. Let me see. Where am I supposed to get? How am I supposed to set this up? It's like this is the only directions they come with. Just pictures. And then the thing they give you says page does not exist. So let me do Logitech. What is this called? Yeti Nano software. The main software is Logitech, a free application for Windows and Mac. Unlock advanced features like okay, so where is it? I need a headset to go with this. Software. G-Hub. Share. MacBook. Put it on the Mac. Windows. Mac. Do I have it? Am I retarded? That's because listen to Karora while I do it. No, that's because I prep my hair really good.
About the Lakers and that's was
Lovely.
good. Oh yeah, that was they had the 30 for 30 about that. It was 3 episodes. The 30 for 30 about that was 3 episodes. All the costume and the retro pieces, yes, I love that. That was really, really good. 70s, 80s was a great time for everything. See, I love that. I love the 70s era fashion and music. See, I love it. There is a comedy show that I found it last year, or maybe the year before that. It was only one season, but it was called I'm Dying Up Here. And it was loosely based off the Comedy Store in LA, and that was a very good show. I believe shows are recycled ideas every now and then. They have a hit, yes. Because if you watch Couture Bay, if you watch The Fresh Prince of Bel Air, and if you watch Martin, and if you know what I'm saying, those shows, those sitcom shows, they usually are good times and stuff like that. They usually have the same plot. It's just different people. 70s, 80s, and early 90s, I lived. Thank goodness there was no cell phone. Sorry, good times. I love the makeup of the 70s and 80s. Kingsley, hey, friend, happy news. Where the hell you been, friend? Same. I watched the show recently called Deuce, done by David Simon of The Wire. What platform is it on? I love the Gladys Knight documentary. Where is it at? You know what? Shame on me. Shame on me. Because somebody, whether you support the gays, I do support the gays. I support the girls. But I have not watched Luther. Don't jump on me. I have not watched Luther Vandross's documentary. So don't jump on me. Don't jump on me. About the 70s birth of porn, so good. Okay, on HBO Max. Hold on, let me write it down. You know I'm old. But I feel like I'm getting old. Deuce. HBO Max. Okay. There are only 13 sitcom types. Did you watch This Is Us? Of course I did. Of course I did. Hello, Mimi Kitty. Did you watch Pimps Hoes Down? I grew up in the 70s and 80s as well. The Luca doc was good. It made me cry and miss him. Now, I don't know. I knew that Luther was having trouble. Well, I felt like that he was losing his money when he had Garcelle over there in one of his music videos.
Okay.
Luther doc was good, was it? CNN didn't go deep enough for the Luther Vandross. Oh, Birth of Porn, what's the name of it? My Apple playlist baby party is full of 70s, 80s jams in my pants at their parties when I was growing up. Did you watch Star or Empire? Madison, I did. I watched Empire and I watched some of Star. I had to stop watching. I stopped watching Empire when Boo Boo Kitty started fucking Hakeem. I said, baby, he don't went too far. He don't went too far. I already, you know what I'm saying? This is us made me cry so much. Right, it was. You know what I'm saying? And then my chest and shit be hurting. Like sometimes, like my chest and when you be crying a lot, your chest and shit get to hurting and shit, and your throat and shit get fucked up because you know your tear ducts. You know what I'm saying? It get the fucking you up and shit. You be thinking like, what did I do yesterday? You weren't doing nothing but crying, child. You weren't doing nothing but crying. And I'd be sad. You should watch Orphan Black. I watched it.
Why doesn't even know my computer
On HBO Max like 2 years ago. It was about this black girl. She was a supermodel. That's what they said. She was a supermodel, and she was over there acting like she wasn't black. She was a model. Called The Deuce. Okay. I started watching Luther. When he lost his leg, you really be signing stuff in because Luther what? Oh, I thought that he was losing money when he hired Garcelle. She was in one of his music videos. Because, you know, she was in, see, Garcelle did, you know, I only know Garcelle from, she played Fancy in the Jamie Foxx show, and she also played Delilah or Lala in R. Kelly Download video. That was her best work. When she played, remember that? Put a 2 in the chat. Garcelle was in, that was a movie. That was the movie. That was one of her big roles. And she had one line. She whispered to R. Kelly ear, and she said, I want you. I want you. You want me. But it's you can watch it on YouTube. That was a big role for Fancy. She had one line. She said, I want you. Yes. It was very dramatic. That was a movie. That was a movie growing up. Stop it. Luther didn't want anything. I said that was his good girlfriend. Take You Out was the Luther video. Yes. Take You Out Tonight was a good song. But boy, are you ever going to let up on Garcelle? I'm giving her praise. But Luther never said he was gay, so he didn't have to say it. That was understood ain't got to be explained. R. Kelly stayed with a fine woman in the music video. He had LaKim in the music video. That can't be true. He had LaKim in the boxing ring talking about putting on your booty. And he also had Aaliyah in the music video, and she was nothing but a girl. You need to do a Garcelle career breakdown one day, girl. It will be that'll be 5 minutes, y'all. That'll be 5 minutes. Especially with me, and I see, and then Garcelle got to get on it because Kelly Rowland graduated from Lifetime, and she doing movies on Amazon now, and Garcelle's still stuck over there on Lifetime. But let y'all tell the Lifetime pay good money. Wouldn't be a show without a mention of Garcelle. I can't even get a girl her flowers. Oh my God, y'all get so sensitive when we talk about Wendy and Garcelle. LaKim was fine during that time. Shayla, girl, girl. LaKim was fine when she was, I used to pack Jack St. Chattermack. That was, LaKim was fine then, and all that other shit, La Bella Mafia and stuff. I liked the original Kim. Are y'all gonna watch Kelly's new movie? Never. Garcelle has 87 IBM credit, acting credit. That means that she wasn't. That means that she was doing extra work. Yeah, the credits have lines, baby.
Make it make sense.
What actress you know? What real actress you know got 87 acting credits? Garcelle went from Spider-Man to Lifetime. Was she in Spider-Man? It's called the steady gig work. You have to admit Beverly Hills 116. Apple Charm, I'll never admit to that. I love the show. Crush on You, Kim, for me. Aaliyah was in that video too. No, it's corny. Sorry, what's corny? It's called the steady gig. Kelly was was very impressive in the movie trailer. I might check it out, girl. Y'all love it. Y'all are so positive. But the next y'all gonna say she gonna get an image. Y'all gonna blow the image award up and say it's like our wives. You can tell Kelly Rowland really wanted to be corporate work in another life. Well, she should have wanted to be corporate work because she showed like a thing. It's not a Destiny Child. She was in the first Spider-Man with Zendaya. Okay. Toya Harris has no credit and walks around with low-end luxury items, but you let her get off Garcelle. Yes, Garcelle was in Spider-Man. Toya Harris has no credit and walks around with baby, that woman is still living better than Garcelle. Stop it. What is going on? Samuel Jackson, she did a couple of David Talbot plays on Tubi. Who? The Kelly Rowland movie. Are you watching Ayana's new show? Is pussy supposed to be wet? I mean, I'm sorry, I forgot. I thought we was on. You never admitted. You'll just give the review, recap the episode. No, it's love. See, you see how I do? I had a lot going on this week. I did, and we're going to catch back up. But it was nothing that really went on in this episode. Those over there still poking herself in the stomach. That girl ain't about to have no baby. Girl, why her and that man can't die? Okay? I'm serious. She acts way better than me. Who does right? If she could act better than me, they would have let her be Dina Jones and Dream Girl. But y'all gonna say it's colorism though, right? But Beyonce's best role is when she played Corman Brown in Corman. 3 frauds on the show, Beverly Hills. I'm surprised it's boring. Erica Amanda Bowles. Ooh. But if she's working. A coin is a coin. But they said though, all money ain't good money, Kelvin. What they say, make that money. Don't let it make you. Message. Wendy Gray said she didn't hurt me, baby. I'm not hurt. I want R. Kelly to do Donna Summer. Kelly, you want Kelly R to do Donna Summer. That'll be an Oscar. At least a nomination if she do it right. I love Kelly Rowland though. I just be playing around with her, but I love Kelly. Carmen was her best work. I did. She showed out as attitude. Did she? Did she? I wasn't. I didn't buy it. Can we be honest, good boy? Beverly Hills this season is boring. Richie, what are y'all talking about? What do y'all want the girls to do? Gymnastics? The show just fucking started. Jesus. Beverly, like, Potomac wasn't good until Giselle told the girl she was a catfish. Amanda was a stunt by production. Anyone can tell she's a scammer from her social media. Yes, she's a stunt. Calvina, I'm a woman. Okay, I thought it was Calvin A. Moore. My father added an A to the end of his name. You know what they remind me of? Calvina, Carlisha. Because you remember before they stole Carlisha at the hospital, her daddy name was Carl and they put Lisha at the end. Yes. Ayana needed on Love and Marriage Hunter. These women need help, girl. Yes, they do. I want to go on Ayala. But I will say this though. I will admit this though, Richie. If you want me to admit something, I'm gonna tell you, baby. I was gagged, gooped, and surprised, baby, when I started on Watch What Happens Live, baby, and Sutton was sitting in the second seat. Baby, Sutton was sitting in the second seat, baby, and the girl that was sitting in the front seat was a girl from Shaw's of Sunshine. I say, oh bitch. Baby Sutton was sitting in the second seat, girl, and she done went over there and got in the Bravo cameras and told them people I'm not pretty enough. So, when T. Taylor gets the Oscar, Kelly will be a big star, baby. The Shaws is that girl. Do I need to go watch the past seasons, Amy J? You know what I really want to watch? I really want to watch the country show that they got over there on. Ayala, what is your obsession with Garcelle? I don't have no obsession with her. Y'all keep bringing up that broke bitch. Oh. Tiana get her Golden Globe tonight. I hope you contact. What's she gonna get a Golden Globe for? Marceau and Maurice had got Dr. Francis off the show because he clocked their tea. Oh, Sud never would be an it girl. She only was. She had to pay her way to be in a group. And Dorit said that she paid her way into the group last year, y'all said that she was lying. When Dorit said that she paid her way to be in a group. I think Real Housewives of Beverly Hills people want to see the B-list celebrity types, Lisa, Dennis, and they are moving away towards Lisa, Denise, and they're moving away towards these basic fortune hunters. Oh, Sud. And they had Lisa, and Denise was B-list, and Garcelle was B-list. And y'all been shame, baby, because if y'all telling me before let's retire, that she didn't work enough to have a 401k. And then when y'all say, we need to go get Crystal back. Y'all do that. Can we have? We gotta stop the Asian hate. Stop the Asian hate because y'all got Crystal off the show, right? And I thought that Crystal was a good housewife, but at least she had the point. And then they got rid of Katie on Orange County. I seen that she made a post and saying that she was not asked back to the show. What? And then y'all got the Asian girl off of Salt Lake City. Stop the Asian hate. Now y'all said the girl to me and I'm not a Trump supporter. But I feel like y'all was wrong for getting the Asian girl off of Salt Lake City just because she voted for Trump. That is nobody's business. That is nobody's business who the girl voted for. I don't watch it. I'm just saying I saw Katie. You know, I be paying attention to everything, and I seen that she had said her farewell. Did y'all watch Drag Race last night? Or the day before yesterday? I watched it last night before I went to bed, baby. Baby, I thought the first group did good, baby, until the second group went, and the third group went, baby. I said, oh my God. Oh my God. She had to go overboard. Oh my God. Good boy, Jen was racist. Jen Shaw was racist, yeah? Crystal can go back to being a telephone sex operator. She can't do that, baby. She's married to the Lion King. You got to see what's coming on first before you defend her. You got to see what's going on first before you defend her. I'm not defending them. I'm just saying, how come all of those Asian girls are being kicked out the door? I don't like that. I say the low key giving Kim Richards vibes when she cut these ladies up with real edge. You think she get down like that? Y'all didn't know that Dorit could get down like that. She didn't know she could do it. The Asian girl was fine for being racist towards Mary. So, when are we gonna talk about Mary being a fraud, though? Y'all, I feel like that we need to come up out of that sickness as a people, as a black people. All people got to do is put Reverend in front of their name, and y'all treat them like they mother. Y'all treat them like they God. The way that Mary be blinking and stuff over there, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know where that boy get that stuff from. Come on now. Jenny was ejected. Asian woman on Salt Lake City. Mary would not come back if she was still there. Oh, bye, Mary. Shit. If I want to see Mary's son going through the doggy doors. Y'all love to put. Can we talk about what is this black woman with crackhead black sons pipeline y'all got going on over here on Bravo? Garcelle over here scared to open the door for her son. And Mary's son around here going through doggy doors and shit with his ex-girlfriend. What is going on with these black women with these crackhead sons over here on Bravo? And ain't no telling what Heavenly son was over there doing. You got to be careful, baby. He's what's the girl name from Minnesota? Heavenly son said he was just gonna try to hit the officer. Not the congregation is slow. Yeah, maybe that's the girl. Ain't no way, y'all. I knew that Mary was. I knew that. Here you go, Dina. I knew that y'all was full of shit with Mary when y'all told me that the grandmother said that she wanted Mary to fuck on her grandfather. And y'all believed it. Leave Damon Jr. alone. Tell him to leave the officers alone. Blue lives matter. Blue lives matter. Stop. Garcelle's son has been sober for a decade. A decade? That ain't what Sammy said. Been sober for a decade. Girl, please. If you ain't done for it, they're gonna tell a lie. Here you is over here defending this crackhead. Child, please. Sober for a decade. Mary has been a fraud since she said Granny told right. Marry her husband. Robert Jr. in jail till February, I heard. That's all he get for going into doggy doors? Going into a doggy door, at least give you 15. Come on now. Heavenly son has to be on drugs and hit an officer. They said that he tried to run over the officer, baby. He was over there playing bumping cars. There's a reason why racists have to stay together. Never black enough for the blacks. Never white enough for the whites. Here you go, Nene. Here you go, Nene. We've been talking about that. That shit been going for an hour. We've been here for an hour. It's time to go. I'm hungry. Jenny was making remarks on her Twitter about Black Lives Matter. What did she say? And who is Jenny? You talking about Young Jeezy wife? Young Jeezy over there talking about you know us. Nigga, we don't know you. Who is Jenny? Jenny? Protect Mary Cosby. Is Mary Cosby over there speaking the gospel? He choking cops. He choked the cop? Oh my God. Rest in peace, George. He was over there choking the cop? Did Erica try to get with Garcelle's son? No, she didn't try to get with him. See Mary for who she really is. Robert Senior was a predator. He's the root for the problem. Here y'all go. So y'all gonna tell me that Mary been married to this man for over 30 years now, and she a victim? You defend your crackhead Boo Marcus. Them laws lied. The man was trying to hold a young black billionaire down. They were trying to hold a young black billionaire down. Trying to show him he was a nigga.
Just them bitches.
Fuck them bitches. Lying on that black man. Y'all believe Mary's jealous family? Are they jealous? Mary did say her grandmother wanted her to be with her grandfather, Deidre. Deidre, in what world? In what world? She didn't say, I want you to go and have my daughter. You know, they say grandparents love their grandkids more than their kids. She didn't say, I wanted you to go and have my daughter. She said, I wanted you to have my granddaughter. I don't believe it. Damon Jr. is lucky to be alive. Yes, he is, baby. You seen what happened in Minnesota. Anyone who marries their grandmother was the suspect. Right, come behind that wall. Y'all the one that believe Mary, that bullshit. I'm behind, by the way. I'm at the Vanessa Williams court. Okay. He is in jail until he goes before a jury. Do we need to go into a jury to know that mama? Cracked out, doped out. And my whole thing is, if I'm going to the reunion, Meredith's way better than me. Meredith's way better than me. I would eat Mary for Phil. I would eat Mary for Phil. I know the signs. Did you, bitch? And your son is around here running through doggy doors, acting, barking and shit. I like Mary, but she just came out. I don't believe none of that story. That wasn't the pink snow from the Himalayas Marcus had. It wasn't. They said that it was they said it was a BC powder. I had to catch up these comments. What's the juice? What y'all talking about? They something over here lying. Mary's grandma didn't want Robert to run away with the church's money. Mary's family is jealous of her. Oh God. Her congregation, so she is innocent and going through a lot, y'all. Laura, girl gone. Girl. The whole situation is weird. Why did she have to marry her grandpa? Mary's grandma excommunicated her from the church. Why would she want Mary to marry her husband? Mary to consoling Mary. She needs an ally. Mary's grandmother could have simply created a will to give everything to Mary and her daughter. She was an astute businesswoman. Yabu was also snapped playing with his nose at the breakfast table, and Larsa made sure we saw it every episode. See, I don't know what was going on. I don't know what was going on with that now. I can't defend that now. I don't know what was going on. I know what it looked like, but propaganda. You get what I'm saying? And nowadays with AI, you can never be sure what's going on. Andy loves Mary, so she ain't going nowhere. Did you see Heather laughing before they cut away from when Mary was going off? Mm-hmm. She was over there drunk. She was over there drunk. Heather was over there drunk. Mary's a fan favorable. Who is the fans? But I tell you, Lee, I know what it is though, because I know our people, and y'all only go up for her because she's the only black girl on the show. I know it. Justice for Mary. Lala, I know you lying. Mary needs to watch out because the coach is talking about she got her mistress. Now she a preacher and a boy there. And fucking on grandpappy. The boy, I was defending Marcus and Warnock. I didn't defend Warnock. I'm not like y'all. For my name. Marcus, they said that it was BC powder in his pocket. It came back that wasn't drugs in his pocket. And they said that he was trying to save a kid or something when he was driving on the railroad track, okay? And he was trying to save something. And see, that's what I'm saying. Black man can't even be a hero. Black man can't even be a hero. The black man went and saved the 3 girls over there from the building over there, and y'all called him all kind of crackhead. Y'all made fun of the man. What's the black man that went and saved the girl? She came and ran into his arm. Black man can't even be a hero nowadays. Y'all tear the man up. So it be your own people. It be your own people. Man say the girls throw down, they've been gone for 20 years. And y'all made fun of them, call them all kind of crackheads. Andy loves Mary, Giselle, Karen, and Phaedra. He don't love Giselle, baby, because Giselle was sitting second chair. Giselle was sitting second chair to a girl who
she was snaggled too. Stringy hair.
I'm a piece of trash. That bitch is ugly. Okay? hero, biased. That man saved them girls. What was the man name y'all made fun of? The girl was telling the man to call 911 and she got out the house. He released the girl and she came and hugged him. And y'all made fun of that man. Them girls was in that house. What is the name of the man or the girls? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all are purposely acting obtuse. What is the man name that saved the girls y'all made fun of? Black man can't even be a hero nowadays. Black man can't even be a hero nowadays. He said, I knew I did something was wrong because the white girl came and hugged me. What was the name? The girls who was missing. If a felon can run the country, scam America, be on Salt Lake City, scam. Here y'all go. In Cleveland. Charles, thank you, CT. Y'all did Charles wrong. Y'all did Charles wrong. Charles Ramsey, thank you, Amber Marie. Y'all did make fun of him, Ray Ray, all day. It was all on Salt Lake City. It was all on Saturday Night Live. Like else did a sketch of him. Y'all they made fun of. They gave him McDonald's for life, too. They gave him McDonald's for life. Their giveaway. The females are strong as hell. Amanda Berry was the girl. Mm-hmm. Amanda Berry. Y'all did that man wrong. To be a black man in America is so hard. He said when a white woman come running and a black man arms up, it's terribly wrong here. Unless he's a millionaire. Put a 7 in the chat of the boys. What did I do against myself? Wait a minute. Naomi, if you see a 7 in the chat, get their ass out of here. Who blue textbooks think he running? I ain't did nothing to Garcelle but give her props. I ain't did nothing to Garcelle but give her goddamn props. She did a hell of a job in Download by R. Kelly. She did a hell of a job. And she's a wonderful mother. She's a wonderful mother. Oh my God, it's not funny. I gotta laugh. What? He came out the house with a perm. Was it a perm or was it a Jerry curl? Tina, that's what I'm talking about. SNL made fun of him. Y'all made fun of that man, and he was a hero. Where does it stop? Then Jesse Wu black ass went over there and made fun of Whitney, and she's supposed to be the voice. Mary can't go out to the 7-Eleven if she black man. Mary can't go to the black. I can't go. Listen, next lady, I'm not going to the 7-Eleven if some black man stood out in front of the motherfucker either. So they could jump me and ask me for some money and shit. So they could jump me and try to ask me for some money. No, I'm just playing. Don't black girls. Sit down, black you. They know I'm playing. I'm not getting in front of the who. I'm not getting in front of the girl. If I see some niggas standing in front of the 7-Eleven, I'm not getting out the car. Maybe I'll drive to another 7-Eleven. I'm not getting out the car. Who? Is that bad? I go to maybe I could. Girl, I was sitting. If I ain't got no gas in the car, I wait at the motherfucking pump until the motherfuckers leave and get in the car. Shit, I don't blame me. I keep that right. Y'all be honest. There's a bunch of men inside the gas station. It's scary. If there's anybody in front of the gas station, it's scary. Cause I don't like to say no. You know what I'm saying? I be trying to run into the store and shit before they might. And it ain't just all black people. It's just everybody. You know what I'm saying? Anybody in front of the store just sitting around, lollygagging around in front of the store. I don't want to go. Please don't ask me for that, baby. Please don't. And that's because I always be giving in. I'm gonna tell y'all one time. My daddy had gave us $500 a piece for Christmas one year, right? And it was the day before Christmas. My mama had tried to hurry up and go to Fiesta before they closed. She was trying to get some last minute food. And so we were sitting in the car, and a woman had came to the car, y'all, and had told us that she was trying to get home to her kids. Did we have some money? And I gave her $20. Baby, my mama cussed me out. Where I live is low down, dirty white man standing outside the 7-Eleven, and I don't get it. I'll always get you something to eat, though. I always get you something to eat if I got it. If you're sitting in front of the store, I always get you something to eat, but I'm not buying no beer or no cigarettes. I'm not buying, not with my motherfucking money. But I'll get you something to eat. I remember I did buy that man oxtails. I promised to God I bought that man some oxtails. I did. At Dulon's, I bought him some oxtails at Dulon's. The man had came in there, and I knew he was going to come to me, too. I knew he was going to come to me. He came up to me, and he was like, can you give me something to eat? And I was like, yeah. And I said, and I had already paid for my stuff, though. So in Dulons, it's like an assembly line. You go through and, they tell you what you want and you go on and get the stuff. I was standing at the front by the register. Right, so I was the first person that he encountered when he came in. We was waiting on some macaroni and cheese. It was me and some other people right there, but we was waiting for some macaroni and cheese, and they was just ignoring the man. He came to me and he said, "Can you get me something to eat?" And I was like, "Yeah." Tell him what you want. And he said, "I want whatever you get." I said, "Well, I got the oxtails, because the oxtails is the most expensive thing on the menu." And he said, "I want oxtails too." And I said, "Well, shit, I guess you know what he wants." And so I told the people to get the man some oxtails. I said, "Well, it's gonna be a wait for the macaroni." And he was like, "Okay." And so, I'm trying to go, I'm not trying to be funny. I bought you some food paper, move on. Because, he had a little smell to him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. And so he came to where I was at, again, over there trying to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And he was like, I just can't win with you, huh? I'm like, motherfucker, I done bought you an oxtail plate. What the fuck else you want me to do? What else you want me to do? I done bought you an oxtail plate. Shit. You can't win with me, bitch. You came up. Shit. You came up. An oxtail plate? Some people would have told the people to get you 2 pieces of fish and get your ass on. You got an oxtail plate and a peach cobbler because he got everything that I told him to get him everything I got him. He got a peach cobbler too. If I'm gonna go out to eat, bitch, I'm gonna get a. I'm a big man at heart, baby. I'm shit. I'm supposed to shit. I'm supposed to be over there with the men of Potomac. I'm supposed to be over there like with the men with you. I'm supposed to be big like that. But I go to the gym, and so if I go out to eat or whatever, I'm getting some dessert. You know what I'm saying? And so he got the oxtail, he got motherfucking nigga, you got dinner and the motherfucking oxtail. You won. Nigga, get out my motherfucking face. Shit. And he got a soda. Then I went to do lunch before a nigga standing in front of me talking about, can you give me a jumper? Can you give me a jump? And I was like, yeah. Why this nigga was like waiting for me when I walked out the door? You said you was gonna get it. Nigga, I know what I said. I was gonna drive off though. No, I wasn't. I wasn't gonna drive off. I'm really nice. I just don't be, people just be, maybe I seen a girl, maybe I went to do lunch before I seen a woman with, you not blocked blue text, or they didn't block you. They was just joking, you're not blocked. Are you blocked? You in the hood, what do you expect? I be trying to support black businesses, baby. I'm telling you, the girls being a happy attitude. Baby, I went in there before. I promised to God, I went to do lunch before. Bitch, it was a bitch that it went in there. I went in there before. I promised to God, a bitch put my motherfucking, I'm telling you, it was the gravy was at the bottom of the motherfucking tray. Okay? The gravy was at the bottom of the tray. They had ran out of. I know the gravy was at the bottom because they had ran out of pork chops. The pork chops still in the back cooking. The bitch put the pork. It was some gravy at the bottom of the tray, and on top of the gravy was some rice, and on top of the rice was the pork chops. Right? I went back in there. I told that girl the next time. I said, "Could you make sure the next time, when I get myself or whatever, that you put the gravy on top of the rice?" She said, "We always put the gravy on top of the rice." And I was like, "No, y'all don't." Because last time I came in here, you know what I'm saying? It was the rice at the bottom, and they did it again. Okay? And I went in there because I know they alley cats or whatever, so I just be keeping my mouth closed because I bite. And it was the girl had some greens. The girl had some greens, and it was a man in front of me. Black people. It's a black restaurant. It's hood, but you know what I'm saying. But with Dulons, you go to sleep after you eat Dulons, though. Baby, it was a woman in there. She had some greens. She was making somebody some greens, and I saw the bitch with my own 2 eyes. And I'm telling you, as sure as today is Sunday, I saw that one.
software.
I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to start playing with this microphone. Why? You probably hear nothing I said. I said, I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to start playing with this microphone while I was doing my hair. Getting tired. Supposed to be watching this damn game. Missed the damn game. Y'all, I don't like it. Look how scraggly my hair looks. This is what I just pressed out. Yes, it's flowy and stuff, but if you look, let me go this one out. The hair itself looks, it's not, see what I'm saying? If anybody's looking. And I just trimmed my damn hair too last time. Cut it, everything. It's not giving. I knew by the conditioner it wasn't going to. Right. It's frizzy and it's like, it's not, I don't know how to say it. Like, I usually have like a coating on my hair. So, no. Now, the next time I use it, I'm going to use it with. Don't you dare pick up some sensitive. You know I want to. You know I see a little couple of spots. It's all even, but it looked like it's split, but I don't like this. I mean, maybe it looks damaged as fuck with this. You know I want to cut it. Trim it all down. Trim all this off. Start it over. But my hair just looks dull, period. I know probably in the light it looks like something, but it's not. It's dull as shit. My hair used to be shining. Shining, shining, shining. You know, Beyonce perfume has never been good. People be lying. People just be, I don't know. Maybe because I do hair or I do my own hair and am pretty good at doing my hair that I even like the way this look up against. I feel like I need a, a rinse for real. I don't know. It's making me feel like my hair is damaged. I don't curl my hair in between washes. Now, sometimes that blow dryer brush, I feel like it was giving me split ends at one point, but that's because I hadn't cleaned it. And it was like, I hadn't like combed the hair out of it, so it was doing something weird to my ends. It was like frizzing my ends up. But I don't know what this is. I might do a little something, something. But I might not because I don't know what my hair really what is really the problem. But I'm not afraid to I'm not gonna cut my bangs, I know that. Ain't nothing ain't no scissors going in my bangs. But I don't even have time to trim my shit today. I'm supposed to be watching the damn Eagles game. I was supposed to make lasagna soup. Look at it, bitch. I need to drink some water. Got a headache. Feed this cat. So put the scissors down. No! The scissors are our friend. Don't be scared. Should I give her? Usually on Sunday, I give her 2 helpings of wet food as her Sunday dinner. So when I come back, I know she's gonna be hungry because it's kind of early for her to be eating dinner. Oh, look how cute. Please don't tell me I got cat food on there. No, rinse it anyway. Isn't it so cute? Where did my dad get this from? It's like a mini, whatever it's called. You know, I don't drink. I don't know. I'm about to get you a new house, Mama. Yeah, because I don't think this one is cold and hot enough for you. Maybe it is. I don't know. Oh, I done came out here without your food. My bad, Smokey. I don't know. Do you need a new house? There you go. See you later. Have fun. Eagles down by 1. Oh my God. I gotta hurry up. I have to hurry up. I'm really tripping. I thought the game started at 5. Let me hurry up. I'm really tripping. No, I thought Gabor was gonna go drop the link, but no, I started playing with their fucking microphone. Damn microphone right now. Guess what? This hair, this raggedy hair, scraggly hair. I'm gonna drop the link in case anybody wanna come up and talk some shit. While I do my hair. It's like your mic was unplugged. Plug it back in or select it. Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me. Alright, let me put the game on. I actually put the game on here. Will they strike me for that? Probably. You think they'll strike me for that?
But a great job by Hurts staying in the pocket, and that's one issue with the 49ers defense. They don't get a great rush. So even on 3rd and 15, Hurts has time to stand in there, survey the entire pocket, and deliver a nice stroke to get him into the 4th down situation.
Here they go. They do the push, and they search for a first down. It had not been nearly as effective lately. Actually, it's 4 of their last 10 after it's been dominant for the last 3 years. But that time they go back to the bread and butter.
Yeah, Coach Sala was like, yeah, I don't mind the tush push. And maybe he'll reevaluate that after today's game. But it's a hard play to stop. He's not asking his defensive tackles that probably.
And now we get some
Oh
whistle.
my God.
The 49ers may have called timeout here. What do we got?
First charge timeout. San Francisco. 30-second timeout.
There you go. 49ers take a moment. Meanwhile, gets a chance for us to tell you about the Great American Race, which returns with back-to-back champion William Byron looking for an historic three-peat. Doesn't get bigger than this. 16,500. February 15th, only on Fox. And breaking news, we're pleased to announce country music superstar Miranda Lambert will be playing the pre-race concert to kick off the big day in Daytona. So that'll be a lot of fun. All right, so that took a while, but the Eagles convert. You know, we asked Nick Sirianni, hey, the tush push hasn't been as effective. You've had some penalties, clearly not as good this year. Is it still your bread and butter? He said, well, I think 4th and 1, we'll probably run it out there just like they did.
Yeah, looked pretty good on that play. And a number of different reasons. Some teams are trying to defend it differently, but they have had some injuries up front. Jurgen's a little bit banged up. Dickerson's been banged up all year. It's not quite the same when you don't have that continuity that they've had so much the last 3 years.
All right, here's Saquon Barkley looking for a little space inside. Barkley with a good run. Going to pick up 4. Give you a little idea what the winds are like right here in Philly right now. Oh boy.
Oh my God.
I mean, there's a massage table on it, or police officer is standing trying to keep that thing down.
Yeah, if anybody ever wondered what was in the blue tent, you literally just saw everything. It's about a $90 massage table. That's about it. All that analysis goes into, all right, guys, lay them on the table.
Did we expect like a shower or something else in there? Second and 6. Hurts sets up Barkley, who's looking for a block. Great move from Barkley. Oh, Barkley breaks through to the 30. So patient on that catch and run for Saquon, who gets it down to the San Francisco 30, and he picks up 20.
They bring the pressure from the right side of the screen, and they're actually just running kind of a screen here for Saquon on the left. Great timing of that play call, and then watch Saquon do the rest. The explosiveness, kind of running through the defense. Yeah, he's still got that breakaway speed. I wouldn't worry about him too much, Eagles fans.
Showed it a couple times already today. Tank Bigsby in the game for him now. Bigsby gets the ball running right. Bigsby has had a couple moments this year. You don't play much when you're behind Saquon Barkley, but he had 106 scrimmage yards and a touchdown against the Giants. 100-yard game in Week 18, got the start, so he's got a little juice.
Maybe he averages 5.9 a carry. I think any team in the NFL would take 5.9 a carry from your backup running back. He's a powerful guy, and he's got straight-ahead speed, but it is hard. How do you take Saquon off the field?
Yeah. Just has Brian Robinson who backs up Christian McCaffrey. They're not playing much. 12th play of this drive for the Eagles. Bigsby right up the middle and trucking 49ers for a first down.
That's some authority right there up front. Mailata Dickerson, watch his double team block, blowing the defensive line back, and then Bigsby straight downhill. Barkley loving that.
It's one of those two things, and she contradicts herself.
And who else was there? Bronwyn.
Mary.
Bronwyn and Mary. Whatever. And that conversation was about Meredith and their concern for her. That was actually friends sitting down and going, fuck, something's going on. But Meredith is now trying to figure out what was said at that lunch. So Bronwyn relays that to Mary. Mary does the same thing she's done this season in regard to Meredith. Like, okay, tell her. Like, okay, I'm worried too. Like, yeah, that's not great. A lot of this is not great. And it leads directly into Meredith and Bronwyn in a very interesting setup, because that seemed like a movie, because you had Meredith up top looking down on
that's
Bronwyn.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
that's why I thought it was cinematic. But before even that happens, my question with Bronwyn, like you already said, I'm not really sure, maybe she's playing it up, she's doing a little bit here and there. The way that she presented it to Mary was right after we convened, she started texting me frantically. We saw the text messages. Hey, can you come down to my room, or I can come up to you? That's literally all Meredith said. So Bronwyn's already starting off saying that Meredith is texting her frantically. Now, I do believe what happened in that room with the two of them and what was discussed did happen. I think verbally that is what Meredith said. But now I'm starting to think, and this goes back to that lunch that they had, Bronwyn just wanted to interject. I mean, Whitney, again, I still disagree with the subject material that Whitney was bringing to the table about her dad and everything. But Mary was concerned about Meredith and brought a couple of things to their attention. Whitney did the same thing. Bronwyn didn't really have anything to say. That's why she threw out the Seth in New York bullshit, just to be a part of the party. So now I feel like this is almost an extension of that, where she's going to Mary and she's like, okay, maybe I can get a little closer to Mary because we're kind of thinking the same thing. She might be concerned about Meredith's behavior, but I don't really think that they're that close. You guys had one moment on the yacht. It's very bizarre. And again, and this is, believe it or not, Bronwyn's a known liar. She's a proven liar. So if she's going to lie about something, or at least stretch the truth a little bit, it's going to be something like this. Again, I do think Meredith said that, but Bronwyn is definitely exacerbating it.
Yeah, it's definitely getting blown up a little bit, but she could have been frantic in the room when she got there to talk to her.
For sure. We won't know, yeah.
Right. But for me, I feel like we are overanalyzing, not you and I, but the audience as a whole are overanalyzing Bronwyn in that moment. Because again, like, we're taking issue with adjectives. You know, like it did happen. She's just making it sound a little bigger than it probably was, which you could take back to the airplane and say, okay, if you're, you know, exaggerating this, there's ways to do it. But at the same time, my concern is what happened. I don't really care about the semantics of it. I do believe this happened. We saw the text message. And yes, Bronwyn's a known liar. Meredith is an uncaught liar. And I will stand by this forever, especially after this episode, because she sits down with Meredith to have this conversation the next day to acknowledge, like, hey, what the fuck? Like, what's going on? And Meredith just vehemently denies it. Nope, that didn't happen. You're gaslit. This is crazy. I saw somebody post on Twitter and they said, look, like the group is crazy, whatever, but you're telling me that every single time Meredith's involved in something, everyone else is lying? And you go back and think about it. Anytime she's held to the fire, anytime she's questioned, anytime something comes up, she gaslights, sidesteps, and avoids it somehow because other things pop off. That happens in this episode later. There's a lot of nuance to it. I'm not saying that she was in the wrong there, and we'll talk about that when we get there. But once again, it's a moment where, okay, we saw the text. She texted her to come to my room. We sit down the next day, and she's like, I didn't say that. That never happened. So it's one of two things. You either forgot it, which is not great with all the allegations going around, or you're just flat out lying to her.
Yeah, it's one of those two things. And she contradicts herself almost immediately in the Sprinter van a little bit later by saying, yes, I did ask, and I did ask what happened to that lunch. It's like, okay, but when we met with Bronwyn earlier, you said you didn't say any of those things. So you can't contradict yourself. I know she gets into all of that a little bit later. Like, you know, I was trained to be very careful with my words. This isn't being careful with your words. This is lying and then coming back and somehow extracting some form of, I did say that, but it was way different than what you're saying right now, just because Bronwyn was frantic a little bit later. It's crazy. And it's just flat out wrong. And it shows us right away. And this is why I don't really understand. Bronwyn does something later in the episode that kind of pissed me off. But before I watched the episode, I saw a lot of discourse online bashing Bronwyn. Like,
I know,
what
same.
did she do?
I
I get that, like, yeah, you don't need to bring up the things that you brought up later in the episode. But in this moment, I'm like, okay, yeah, no, I'm with Bronwyn on this one. This is just infuriating.
That was what I was alluding to in the beginning of this episode. Like the fanfare for Meredith, I hope is a product of Whitney and Heather. And you're just like, I'm so sick of these two that I'm team Meredith, team Lisa, or you're so team Lisa that you are by proxy team Meredith now. But to sit there and be like, oh, she had a great season is incorrect. To sit there and be like, she is infallible in this episode is incorrect. Because in the beginning of the episode, this happened. And then we get proof from her that it did happen that way. So I'm going to get into more of her shit later. Again, I'm not saying that I'm
Let's just
anti-Meredith.
ask a simple question. Did we get more out of Brittany this season or more out of Meredith this season?
Brittany.
Okay, and she's a friend of. So I don't understand it either. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I'm not going to get on that bandwagon. We refuse to do it.
I enjoy Meredith. I enjoy Meredith more than you do. I know that you're like, we didn't get anything from her. And a lot of people are like that, and that's fine. I think she's fine for who she is. There's 7 fucking people on this show, and we get more than enough out of most of them. I'm okay if there's a housewife here or there that takes a few episodes off. It's not like a big deal to me. And I don't dislike Meredith. I actually find her incredibly enjoyable most of the time. But to say that she's infallible and to say that she had a great season is just flat out wrong.
Yeah, it's incorrect. And I'm not a Meredith hater. I think where
I think she had a horrible season
comes from
because of
is
the
that
other girls.
when she's good, she's so good. She's one of the best. I swear to God, when she's on and her iconic lines, her big moments, they hit so hard. And you could argue that's because she's so like meh for so long and then she lands one. But I just want to see more of that Meredith. So I get frustrated when we watch,
Whitney
especially
and
when people are
Heather
trying
for
to
this.
pull it out of her, trying to encourage her, trying to do whatever. And
Is that
instead of
what you
engaging,
call
she
it?
disengages, which is again one of her lines. But it just, I guess I know what she's capable of. So to see her phone it in multiple times a week or multiple times a month it's frustrating. It's more of
Whitney
a
and
frustration
Heather.
than a dislike.
Who would want to
But anyway,
engage
let's
with
get to lunch with Uncle Milas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that sounds right.
I think so. Sorry if I mispronounced that, but we go to a little vineyard. This guy seems like a delight. He seems like
wonderful man.
Yeah, I want to go to Greece now. I want to go cook with Zeus and hang out with this guy because this was just a family scene. Angie talks about her mom a little bit. She talks about her dad. Her uncle talks a lot about their childhood and upbringing, difficulties in Greece, things like that. It was just a nice little, hey, the Greece trip is over. Let's have one more big Greek moment. I guess the Greek tragedy is the biggest Greek moment,
Yeah,
but
that's
you know
the
what I
big
mean.
moment. Yeah, one more enjoyable big Greek moment.
Yeah, it was just a nice scene. There's not really much to take away from
Greek lunch.
My big fat Greek lunch with Uncle Miklas. Damn, wish I wrote it down. So now we're on the Sprinter van and we're headed back to the house to get ready for this thing that we have later.
Shut down.
Also, I didn't mention it, but earlier in this episode, they had sat down to speak to
she's
Stella.
debating on leaving the
We didn't
fucking
really
show
get a
because
whole
of
lot
you
from
two.
this. I'm
Every
happy that
year.
they brought it back later because we knew that they were filming it. But it was really just like one-off comments, a couple of jokes here and there. The woman not really understanding, or rather, actually, I'm going to put it on the housewives.
Definitely understood.
The housewives not understanding that she doesn't give a fuck about what they're saying. She's just trying to do her job for what she was hired for. But we didn't get a whole lot from that. But it is a good little piece of a nugget of information for later.
Yeah, just to set it up for later. They all give her a lot of tea, a lot of dirt to set up for the play. But on the Sprinter van, and I think this is one of my bigger issues too. And we saw pretty much the entire trip, other than those brief moments. And I do have a counter to myself now that I just said that. But Meredith's on the Sprinter bench, like, I don't know why I'm here. And there's just a lot of times that we've seen Meredith in this setting, and she doesn't care, and it comes off that way. She doesn't want to be there. And yes, you could argue that when she is in a good mood, then you could argue that when she is in a good mood, you got Whitney and Heather over there questioning why she's happy, and you've got Bronwyn and Mary. So I get it, but at the same time, I just want her to fake it then. Act like you want to be there. Act like you want to be part of this group. Because if you don't, it goes to what Mary said later. Why are you here? Like, that's my big question. There it is. Why are you here?
Why are Whitney and Heather
what are
here?
you
They're
gaining
going
from
to
this show
tear each other apart.
I mean, I don't really understand it either. And for her to be outspoken about wondering why she's even there,
they don't
kind
get
of
it.
annoying. Like,
go to confessional.
I'd rather
and
you
say
just, go to your confessional. Exactly. That's what confessionals are for. It's for your inner monologue that you're having right then and there. You don't say it in a group full of women who are, by the way, circling like sharks, waiting for you to make a misstep so they can jump all over you. Why would you say that? You just opened yourself up again. If you stayed silent and just said, yeah, I'm exhausted,
This is not
I think
football.
you would be okay. And if they went after you, you would have Lisa to back you up. Instead, you open yourself up to all of these things and what Bronwyn eventually gets to.
Yeah, and Bronwyn brings up the conversation they had last night. And
Bronwyn
Meredith
so hard.
acknowledges that happened. She acknowledges that she was
Because
the one
that's
that
what they
texted. She
always
acknowledges that she lied 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, whatever it was.
Yep.
That's frustrating. That's frustrating because in any other instance, right, if this were to happen and we find out that she's not telling the truth, we would then have a big scene of dissecting what actually happened. But because it's Meredith, we're not going to get into it because it goes
None
flip-flop.
whatsoever.
And she
And
goes,
you
I'm
see how they
constantly
glance
getting
over.
dragged.
Oh yeah,
No matter what I
Bronwyn's a
do
liar,
for
but
weeks, I've been getting
Meredith,
dragged,
she
blah, blah,
should
blah.
just fake it until
Yes,
she makes it. That's
have.
what's ruining these
Fair.
shows.
You have yet to actually have a conversation about it. I can't wait to read our comments because I've seen how many Meredith stands there are for this episode. But you
It's
haven't
not that. You
answered
guys are
for anything
dickheads.
yet. And you just admitted to lying. And instead of talking about that lie, you sidestep it and say, I've been getting dragged for weeks. It's just, I need more, dude.
You talking about the
she's not in a position of power where she can say things like this. That's really where we are. And again, we agree. You've been getting dragged, and a lot of it has been unnecessary.
Yes.
So I understand that. But if you left it right then and there and just said, I'm tired of being attacked. I don't really feel like doing this. Every time I open my mouth, I feel like one of you guys has something to say. So I'm just not going to say anything. And I don't really want to be here anymore. You could leave it at that. But once you start using specific details about what's going on from your point of view, it's going to look weird and it's not going to make a ton of sense. And that's, again, why I don't really understand why so many people have Meredith's back. The way it played out is the way that it should have played out.
Yeah.
This is exactly what should have happened. Everything kind of came to a head.
I
Things were
can't take
boiling
this
over for one reason or
anymore.
another. People have agendas. People have jobs. They want to feed their families. They have to show up for this job.
I
And this
can't
is
take
what you
people
get
have
when you
blind
don't
loyalty to
answer
somebody.
to the things that you have done. You could have done so many things. This is becoming a recurring theme in Housewife
Yeah, I
shows.
know.
You could have done so many things to just get the heat off of your back, at least a little bit, and you would have won over enough people because enough people dislike
They
Heather
think
and
this
Whitney,
is like
especially
a
when they team up.
game.
You would have been fine. And then you
Instead of
have Lisa in
actual
your corner no matter
relationship
what. And
that
she's in such a
Whitney and
good
Heather are
position because she
destroying.
finally came out of whatever funk that she was in. She's so much stronger now. She's got your back and she'll be able to knock anybody away.
When
But every time that you do this, you always do the woe is me and then say that
when Meredith was feeling good, is because she like made her her and Whitney said sorry to each other or whatever happened, whatever little headway they made, and then as soon as she's happy, they're like, "Oh, why the fuck is she happy?" Or they start Brahma starts her shit up. I feel like you were trying to pick me for she can't fucking win for losing, and she's on this show. This is her fucking job. What is she supposed to do? Quit in the middle of the season? She will be in breach of contract. She has to sit here and grin and fucking bear it, and she can't take it. I would be depressed too. I would be popping fucking pills and drinking and doing it. If I gotta be on the island with these fucking whores, I don't even want to be in the same room with them. Because as soon as we sit down for dinner, they're coming for me with the alcohol and the pill shit, and it's just not true. And even if it is true, we're not fucking talking about it. Especially not with you bitches. And Mary, I'm not you and Robert fucking Jr. I'm not willing to sell my soul and go fuck my pop-pop or sell my son's soul. His, I'm not even gonna come for Robert. I'm not willing to sell my son's soul or the story of his addiction. Or let's talk about why, instead of Meredith, let's get into the psychology of Robert Jr. Why is this kid so screwed up? Is it because his mom is fucking his pop-pop? Is that daddy or pop-pop? Can you imagine what the kids in school say to him? He had one girl who probably fell in love or accepted him for who he was. He's a freak of nature. He's not a freak of nature. He's a fucking freak. He's a kid that's the type of kid you pick on at school. A kid whose mom is married to a fucking pop-pop. That's who gets picked on in school, Mary. When he got older, that shit probably hit him like a ton of bricks. Like, wait, what? Didn't Mary's always, with her eye movements and her funny reactions and stuff, like, she's fucking weird. Like, let's tell the truth. She's starting to piss me off. And I don't even care about Meredith like this. That's the real gag about this whole thing. Y'all know I love Lisa. But to see, of all people, Heather and fucking Whitney, the two biggest sluts on TV in Bravo, in the Bravo-verse, y'all talk about all these other girls. Y'all want to talk about Portia and Marlo and who else is a loose? Like the girls on the original New York, Roni. Like these two are bona fide fucking whores, okay? And they have no problems telling you all about it. Heather wants the biggest, blackest dick she can find. And Whitney is willing to take anything she could get because she just wants to get pounded because Justin ain't hitting the motherfucking walls, okay? He probably got a little, you can get disability for certain penis sizes, they said. He could probably get disability for that shit he got going on. He ain't fucking that girl the right way. You letting these two run a fucking muck? And Meredith, for real, what they need to be saying to you is, bitch, boss up. You just gonna fall down and wither the fuck away because of these two fucking whores? You gonna let them run you off the show with this shit? Come on now, you got Lisa. She is like she is like, how can I say it? She is in your motherfucking corner. She is knocking bitches down left and right. Whatever you want is all right with her. Okay, whichever way you want to go, we can take it. Wherever you want to take it, we could go. Whatever. Lisa is there with you, lock and step, Meredith. So if you wanted to get them bitches together, if y'all wanted to start a war, us against, like any way you want to fucking take it, you got Lisa right there, ready, willing, and able. And she's, to me, it's like she itching to get at them bitches. Like she called Whitney a loose woman at the Greek play. She keep taking little jabs at Brittany. Lisa is right there, but you keep letting this shit with Whitney and Heather, and I guess Ronlin too, and I guess now Mary. That is a lot, but like, I don't know. Can she not deal with the new, like the power shifts, the power imbalances, like the shifting alliances? Shift them back. Shit. Lisa ain't worried about them whores. Like, what more? You got Lisa in your corner, like, and she fights more than you, for you. But you got to get in the game, Meredith. All of this, you're so sad, you're disengaging. I get that part. But it just, like, I get it and I don't get it. I wouldn't let them run me off the fucking show unless you're ready to go. Unless you are ready to go. Heather and Whitney wouldn't be able, they wouldn't be able to say shit to me. I see why I see why Heather got popped. Because she be fucking trying it. I see why. And Whitney, please, girl, please. Go find somebody to fuck on. That's how you need to hide your kids and your fucking sons from. Whitney, she gives me she'll fuck somebody's son. One of Lisa's kids. Robert Jr. Heather fucked Robert Jr. if he wasn't a drug addict. Or Colt Shaw. Isn't Jen Shaw home? Well, Jen Shaw and Meredith are friends. That's why not Seth, Brooks doesn't have a backbone because of Meredith. That is exactly why. What borough? What do you mean? What borough for it? Lisa from NYC. She said she grew up with Bethany. Her and Bethany got pictures together when they was younger. Lisa from New York. It was going on for too long. They wore her down, plus the alligator. Yeah, like it's too much. And y'all the two that's high. And the thing with the it took my mother years to realize he was getting. It took his mother. Child. She probably thought it was weed. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? He says, it's one plus allegation of substance abuse. I don't like the power of the president. They the two that's getting high. Oh, in the beginning of the season, it was about who's leaking stories. It's Heather. It's Heather fucking Gay. It's Heather. The fact that she is production's puppet, She's calling herself self-producing or whatever, she called herself doing it. She's over fucking doing it. Like, it's Heather. Hello. It's fucking Heather. Lisa doesn't even give me. Lisa gives me. She'll gossip with her friends about the stuff and she'll talk shit about them behind their backs. Just like they were talking about Todd and him farting, kissing talking to one of her friends. Like she said, my girlfriend told me that. She didn't call it you ain't hear about that in the news media. And when the thing with Todd came out about him being on the plane, she was finally had to admit it wasn't Lisa. Lisa, I hate to tell y'all this, but Lisa ain't thinking about you bitches. She's just really not. Like, I know that's hard for y'all to hear, and it's hard for you to digest, Heather. That Lisa just don't fuck with y'all. She thinks she's better than you, and that's just how she is. Like, that's her attitude. She's not like one of these, I have to be friends with everybody. I have to get along with everybody. It's okay if we don't like each other. Like, whatever. Hi, bye. Like, we could be in the same room and not. And Heather can't do that. Y'all want to know who's leaking stories? It's fucking Heather. She's throwing the blame. She's doing too much of this, throwing the blame, accusing everybody of doing all this stuff. To be so adamant about somebody with a drug problem, to be so adamant about somebody selling stories without any proof. And it seemed like it was a 180. Just last season, you and Lisa, you were running up behind Lisa because you hated Bronwyn and she didn't invite you on the trip. And that hurt you to your soul or whatever. They all went on a trip without you. And Lisa called you and came back and y'all were butt buddies. What happened that fast, Heather? Well, how did you turn on Lisa that fucking fast? To be friends with Bronwyn? You let Bronwyn get in your fucking ear? Bronwyn is loyal to nobody. You are the first one who clocked Bronwyn immediately. Heather fucking Gay. That's why I used to fuck with you. You clocked that bitch immediately. That she was a two-faced, no-faced fucking snake. And now that's your best friend? Heather has lost herself. She's lost. And like, Heather, what's your life like? I know the kids left for school, so you all alone in the house. So like, what's this here? I know you all alone in the house. So what you be doing? Like, what be going on with you, Heather? Like what? Like seriously, like what do you be doing? Calling the blogs, calling around, gossiping. Mary called Heather inbred, but she's cool with Mary. She don't fucking like Mary, but I know what you're saying. Like she's acting like she's cool with Mary. And Mary's a fucking weirdo. Mary, let us not forget, Mary only came back on the show because Jen Shah is gone. She was scared of Jen Shah. She could act like, oh, she was just so above it, but she's not. She's just as fucking mean. She's just not a raging fucking lunatic drug addict like Jen Shah is. That's all. She might be more hateful. They are inbred. You can tell by their foreheads. There's definitely some inbreeding in that bloodline with those two. Look at their foreheads. And Heather acts like she's so smart. She's not. She's always giving those fucking soliloquies. That's why I watch what crap is. They be laughing at Heather. The sisterhood, they always like make when they imitate her. Is like they always do it like as she's doing one of her speeches. Let me hear these two assholes.
You did nothing to deserve
Correct.
that. And yes, again, we agree. It's been a little overblown and it's a little nitpicky and people have agenda.
little?
But you're not doing anything to help yourself. And by deny, it's not going to work.
Yeah, that's a really good way to put it. And again, I'm not like rah Bronwyn, way to go, because the way that Bronwyn's approaching it, you'd think that they've been best friends since they were kids.
Yeah, this
she's
one
like,
didn't make any sense.
how much do I have to bleed for you, and this, that, the other. It's like, why did you pledge your allegiance and fealty to Meredith, and when did that happen? She's like, I'm the only one. Like she said that when they were arguing earlier on. I was the only one that defended you for this, only one for that. Da, 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 da. Yeah, but why did you do all that? And why are you acting like you guys are related? Like, it's not that deep, Bronwyn. I don't know why you're getting so upset about it.
Now the third time. So fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. The third time shouldn't fucking happen, Bronwyn.
No.
You put yourself in this position too. I'm sorry. But you trusted Meredith, and maybe you started drinking the Kool-Aid a little bit, and you were hanging out with Mary talking about being concerned about Meredith. And when she texted you, you said, okay, I got to go be there for my friends. And maybe you deluded yourself into thinking that you're closer because Meredith reached out. But she's done this twice. And she's twice on this trip.
Oh my God. I have to comment. Bronwyn's the reason Bronwyn Meredith the reason reason Meredith contacted Bronwyn at 2 a.m. and Bronwyn obliged is because that is what they have been doing. You said yourself, it was 3 times. Read between the lines. Bronwyn has been running back everything to Meredith. And the last night, she didn't want to because she was the one who was actually talking about her husband. Plus, she has this weird alliance with Heather and didn't want to blow up her season finale takedown of Meredith. All caps. That is what they have been doing all season. Bronwyn went 3 times. She can't stand Heather and Whitney. 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 And in the beginning, it was Meredith, Lisa, and Bronwyn mean girling everyone. when they attacked Brittany about the trademark, did you notice how Meredith and Bronwyn were buddy-buddy? That's why Whitney and Heather were losing their shit. That's not the reason. Oh my God. First of all, there's nothing wrong with Meredith asking who said what about me. Especially since they've been doing it the whole season. This has been their routine the whole season. What's wrong with my damn phone? That's why you got this big scene in the car that didn't make any sense.
Trip shown that she's using the information that you're giving her against the person of the subject, and you're the one who's getting burned. Meredith isn't even answering for those crimes. You are now being looked at and you're being scrutinized. So I don't really care if you're upset.
me
You
neither.
did this to yourself at this point.
Yeah. So like both sides of this one, I'm like, you both stink in this moment because
Yeah.
that was ridiculous. I don't know why you're so invested. It makes no sense to me unless you're
She
just
was
trying
crying. Seriously?
to quote unquote crying. Like I think
Dude,
that
the
was like
crying
a,
at the end of the episode was hilarious.
oh my God, dude. You would think that somebody
Everybody's
just
fucking
died.
crying.
It was insane. But anyway, we get to the last night in Greece, but not before one more. Look how beautiful.
Wow, look at that.
I was so happy when she walked out and said, look how beautiful. I'm like, I wish I think over under was like 9 or 10. Look how beautiful's on this whole trip. I expect nothing less. I know you're over the
Smash.
Greek shit. Just
Smash the over.
hit me in the face with the Greek shit. I think it's hysterical. I'm not tired of it yet. But we get to this beautiful venue to have this play. And again, just to give everyone a rundown, this play is based on these women. They spoke to Stella earlier. She wrote a play for them that they are going to now act out. I was so excited, and Dev and I were talking before this actually played out. I was like, this is either going to be incredible or awful. I thought that it was incredible. I loved this.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
I even got to the point where I said to myself, I want this to happen at the end of every good Housewives season. But no, actually, I don't. I'm so happy with this moment. I don't want it to be overplayed. I think it was absolutely perfectly done. It was really good. Like, even just objectively speaking, it was kind of cool. It's a quick little play about, even if it's people that I don't know, it's still well done. The performers were great. Stella wrote a great piece in an afternoon.
Exceptional writing.
Just unbelievable stuff.
Yeah, well done, everybody involved. But anyway, the play begins. Not before Brittany has to say, do we serve ourselves? Do you see anybody standing there, Brittany? Anyway.
She also called herself a lush, but I'm going to leave that one alone.
Yeah, that's not.
We're done
not
with that.
worth
We've
it.
moved on. Everybody's
Yeah,
an alcoholic. Let's move on.
I can't keep going back. But I also have to. Did you see when she was packing up her, what was that, a trunk that she took on this trip?
Yeah.
Did you see the amount of stuffed animals on the bed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Were they all Jared stuffies?
I doubt it.
We get a
It's
Jared stuffy at the
probably-
reunion.
Maybe she's like a. Well, you know what?
Don't
She's
say
a
it, no.
serial dater. Nope. Nope. That's not what I was going
You're
to
gonna
say.
say some. Okay.
I'm going to liken serial dater to serial killer, and she's got little trophies of every man that she's dated, and it's a stuffy.
With their voice and the stitching.
No, I think
is
that's
their
why
hair.
Jared is still around. It's because he went above and beyond and put his voice in there. And she said, "Whoa, this is great. I'm going to keep you around."
Oh, okay. All right. But the play begins. Behold the daughters of salt, 8 born of one house, the sisters of salt, who were beautiful and blah, blah, blah. But the world did not see the war. Hook, line, and sinker. I'm in. It's like, hell yeah, what an intro. But as we're going through it, all it is the most eloquent reading and dragging of an entire group in one fell swoop. I mean, it was genius. And the first one up in line is Heather the Defector, is what she's called. This was spot on. This nailed it. This is the best explanation of Heather I've ever heard. You're a joke wrapped in mascara. You laugh because crying would make you real, and the laughter drowns out the realness.
Mm-hmm.
Bang.
Yeah,
That's exactly
absolutely perfect. It was absolutely perfect. Now, my question is, Stella sat down with all of the individual women. Did she just ask each of them, and I guess production probably lined this up perfectly, but I imagine she asked each of them, what or how would you describe yourself? And then how would you describe this person? I doubt that they were sitting there. It's not like the Monique moment in Potomac where you have to write down something about every single person on the cast. They probably just focused on one person, right?
I would imagine that she had everyone. I would think she has everybody's name, because the interesting thing was what she said or who she said what. that's a confusing
Didn't
sentence.
line up, yeah.
It didn't correlate. So I think maybe she was trying to be like, all right, what she said may not have actually been what she said. It could have been what someone else said. But I do think that they probably covered all their bases just so she would have enough material to write a play in an afternoon.
Yeah.
But regardless, she nails that one to Heather. I was like very impressed with that. I got really excited to what was next. She goes Heather to Bronwyn. Bronwyn, she's not two-faced, she's no-faced. This is the one that I want to chat about. And I'm not a huge Bronwyn fan. Like, I'm not like, oh, Bronwyn's the GOAT. I guess I don't see what these ladies have said about her and what this is now. Like, I know she's kind of wishy-washy. I know she's trying to figure out where she lands in this group. I know she says one thing to one person, will say something else to somebody else. But no-faced, I was just kind of confused.
I think I could probably articulate it a little bit better. Now, this one came from Lisa, as we saw,
Sure.
because they flashed right back to Lisa talking to Stella. The way I took it was because she has no place in this group, she doesn't know what she's doing. She's not loyal necessarily to anyone.
Okay.
She's not two-faced, so she's not immediately stabbing you in the back, but she's not really a good person necessarily or a good friend because she has no place. So she's just kind
No
of floats
allegiance.
around and does whatever she wants. But then eventually, obviously, everything comes blowing back up in her face.
Yeah, and that is true. So that does make sense. Okay. Yeah, the lack of, and I mean, she says as much herself later, but the lack of loyalty to anybody means she's loyal to no one.
Correct.
Okay, cool. And the actual line read, loyalty is like a party favor. You collect secrets like trinkets, which those are both true. So I think what I took from that is she fakes concern a lot, especially as we've seen with Meredith. That will never make sense why she's so invested. So she does fake concern, and she takes a lot of private convos, right? And she acts in those convos concerned, even with Brittany in the dressing room. Like, she was playing into it while rolling her eyes on the outside, which is fine. But you then take that info and you give it to somebody else, and then you get burned. We've watched that happen over and over again. So you're shooting yourself in the foot by just maybe keep a couple secrets to yourself. You know, tuck that one away for a while. You don't have to go to the person and say, you're never going to believe. But that's the other thing. The way that it comes out, I think in her head, she thinks if I say this the right way, it's not gossip. It's just a statement.
Yeah.
She
I
just
think
as
that's
bad
a
as Meredith
fair
with the
assessment for what she's
semantics.
doing.
So we go Bronwyn to Lisa. You wear wealth like a shield. You're a queen amongst servants. You think everybody's beneath you. You're incapable of saying I was wrong. All true.
Yeah, this one was, we don't really have a really hard time figuring this one out. This is not a puzzle. This is very straightforward. I think this was the most straightforward out of all of them. Maybe not Brittany's, actually. Brittany's was the most scathing, I would say. But again,
I thought Whitney's was the most scathing too.
Whitney seemed, because I was watching all of their faces in the crowd as they were going through, depending on who was talking about what. Whitney seemed to at least understand it, because like my whole thing, and we get into it with Brahman later, who cares at the end of the day? Like, we know it's not like Stella's watching the show and making these indictments about you. This came from somebody else. Well, maybe she is. This came from somebody else in the group. Of course, this shit's coming from the group. Just fucking wear it like a badge of honor. And it looks like Whitney at least took it okay. Bronwyn was visibly upset during this. Lisa took it pretty well as well. But again, this is all shit that we've been hearing about Lisa all season. So this was not surprising.
Right. And it made me think further into the psyche of Lisa Barlow, because she is an onion. She's layered, and I know I'm harsh on her sometimes, but I also sing her praises when she deserves it. And she deserves praise a lot because she is very good at her job.
It's like being hard on the star player.
Right, exactly. You hold them to a different standard.
More, you know that they've got higher talent. Yeah.
Correct. I'll talk about her shit actually when we get to the wrap up at the end. But we go LB to Angie. Your tongue is like daggers, and you always want to be the best. But I thought hers was the most gentle. It's just you talk shit, which yeah, totally.
Cool. Very
and then
cool.
you get Angie to Brittany. This was rough. Like, you're just childish noise. And Mary laughs out loud, which was very funny. And you seek the attention of men. You barely notice. Oh, in seeking the attention of men, you barely notice your kids fading into the background. So you got called dumb, a child, and a bad mom. That's tough. And I don't know if it landed though, because she just had like a blank stare. She's like,
I don't think she was paying attention, to be honest.
she was going to get another appetizer.
Yeah.
But moving right along, we go Brittany to Mary. Your blade is sharpened by truth, and your words sting, but even the righteous must bend. So once again, you talk shit, but you do it from a place of truth. And sometimes you need to bend in when people are saying things to you because you're so steadfast and it's your way or the highway.
Yeah.
Yes, but not very mean. That's pretty okay, whatever.
Not very mean. I think that the takeaway from that is you say things, and just because they're true doesn't mean they're not rude. That's kind of the way that I took it. And I'm okay with that too. I know a lot of people online were like, what is Mary the soothsayer? It's like, well, I mean, the shit that she says to people, it's mean, but it's true for the most
always
part.
true.
It's usually pretty true. When she says things about herself, sure, you can question that. But when she's talking about other people, it's definitely true.
But that's why I feel like this whole thing and the analysis of this episode by the masses is being skewed because of Whitney and Heather.
Right.
Because Mary is lumped in with them at the end when shit pops off and she decides to go in a little bit. And people have an issue with that. Like, where the fuck did this come from? It's like, I don't think that's the same. I think that's what we're seeing from Dumb and Dumber over there. And I think she's getting lumped in unfairly. But save it for when we get there. We're saving a lot of shit for later. Brittany to Mary, we did that. Mary to Whitney. People feel compelled to dismiss you as a shadow. You're a flirt, a body with no head. You're going to speak. You need to speak up if people are going to consider you more than a decoration. It wasn't the most scathing as far as the words said, but the message behind it, I thought, would be really hard for somebody to hear if they actually understood what she's saying. She's saying you're such an airhead that all you bring to the table is your looks, and you are so irrelevant that people barely notice you exist. That's fucking mean.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's very mean. And also, it just doesn't hit the point, because I feel like Whitney's been trying to do things. And it's not that people aren't hearing her. It's just that they don't give a fuck. So I think that maybe you could tweak it a little bit here and there. I'm being a little nitpicky here. But at the same time, it looked, again, like Whitney either, maybe you're right, maybe she just didn't even hear it. And maybe that is very true, actually. Maybe it went in one ear and out the other, and she didn't realize what was going on.
I think she heard it. I don't know if she was able to break it down the way it was intended.
Yeah, maybe not. Or she just simply didn't care. She may have just had the right attitude going into this, because it seemed like, again, Angie's wasn't that bad, but her and Angie stood out to me as like, okay, this isn't that serious. I don't really care too much.
Yeah, so maybe it's that. Maybe I'll give her credit instead of adding to Stella's shit talk. We get Whitney to Meredith. This is the best line said. I think you hide behind semantics. I was like, abso-fucking-lutely. Amen. Say it again. And arguing with you is like shouting into a maze. You are a mixture of brilliance and confusion. That is Meredith Marks in 3 sentences. It was
perfect.
Fantastic. It was so well said, and I was hoping that it landed. And that's what I'm going to talk about when we get to Meredith's part at the end. But they all of the actresses drink the Kool-Aid, and they all commit suicide. And for the first time ever, the house goes silent. The message being, you are nothing without these people around you. You think you're this and that, but it's actually your sisters that make you who you are. So be nice to each other, which was a very sweet moment.
I thought it was a good way to end it. I thought that it was a very nice way, a very hopeful way to end that play, even though everybody drank the Kool-Aid and died. But this is where you can go. If you guys stand alone and keep doing what you're doing, you're just going to end up killing yourselves. That's what I took away from it. So come together and have some moments, because I do think, and it's a weird scene to go back to as a reference point, but when Heather brought up that Brittany is very accomplished and everybody was just talking over each other, talking about their own accomplishments, there you go, right then and there.
Example.
Very individualistic. You're not really having each other's backs. You guys don't really do a whole lot here and there, and you don't come together as a group that often. That's kind of what we got this season.
Yeah, and I think if you take it a step further with that, I think that's actually, it seems obscure, but that's a really good reference point, because even the way that Heather sets it up. Instead of just saying, well, you know what, I think we don't give Brittany enough slack. She's actually very accomplished, period. That's fine. But when you throw in there more accomplished than, you're trying to incite some anger out of the group. So even the way that they try to compliment one another always comes with a little slap in the face to everybody else. So I do think that that's a really good point. So nice callback. Now let's get to the aftermath, the fallout. And I have a very, very big thing to say about this one. And I don't think I've been this frustrated at Whitner and Heathy ever, because we're going through it and everyone's pretty much in agreement. She nailed it. That was great. We're wasting our friendships. Our sisters help make us us. Meredith even chimes in. That's true. We should just give up the game and be real. Bronwyn is, I'll get to Bronwyn because it goes for a while, but just in that beginning part, right? And then we go through each one talking, and then we'll actually get to what was said from each person. But I just want to jump to this. What was being set in motion here was a very nice scene. It was a scene that we could end this season on, give us some hope going into the reunion, knowing that things will fall apart between some of them, but we're finally seeing the group attempt to resolve. Meredith is on board. Lisa's on board. Mary's somewhat on board. You can see her kind of smirking and making faces in the background. But for the most part, you have a united front here. There is absolutely zero fucking reason to try to pull a Heather and derail it by your big moment at the end of the season. That was so misplaced. It was so stupid, and it completely throws everything. That whole play you just sat through, the things that Bronwyn was saying about herself, Lisa, she gets into her thing. We had a lot of really nice sentimental moments, and then bang, Heather has to throw a fucking anvil in there and just ruin all of it. It's so frustrating, and it's the epitome of what she does at the end of seasons with her lackey to the side of her, Cuzzo number 2, jumping in and trying to have her moment. And guys, this wasn't a moment to have a moment. This was a moment that everyone could sit together and be like, kumbaya, let's go on to next season. See you at the reunion where we're going to hash shit out. Shit will fall apart. We don't need Heather forcing a moment at the end of the season to have interesting things happen at the reunion.
Yeah. I mean, it's just something that we've gotten used to now. I do think the way it unfolded was kind of funny. I mean, Bronwyn's fucking breakdown.
Yeah, we can go through everybody.
Yeah, we can go through everybody, because I thought that it was actually really nice that Lisa took some responsibility. And she
thought it was
agreed.
great.
It was very, very, there was a lot of really good self-reflection in this group. Now, Bronwyn's was ridiculous, but we can go through the crew very quickly. Everybody seemed to be on board, and they seemed to be owning up to the things that were said in the play. And it was nice. I agree with you. If they ended it there, yeah, of course it's going to fall apart in the reunion, but it's a nice way to end it. And then you don't have to make any changes to the cast. Everybody can come back. We can see what happens in the off season, whatever. But the way they worked through it was great until they got to Bronwyn, and then she had like a fucking mental breakdown.
Oh, see, I disagree. I thought that, it was over the top once again, but I just appreciate the self-awareness aspect, because that is what is her problem, is the loyalty thing, the sense of abandonment. It just plays into exactly what we talked about earlier. She's not wrong, but it's exacerbated to a point where some people, I didn't have that reaction. I completely understand why you had that reaction and why anybody else had that. Like, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Wow. What an act that you just put on. But at the same time, the stuff she's saying.
My problem was the tone shift, because it went from, it's sort of upbeat, but also in the sense of, all those things that they were saying up there, they are true. I can own that. I am self-absorbed. I do this. I do that. I do whatever. Bronwyn over the top rope. I don't know about you guys, but I'm appalled and embarrassed about and horrified about the things that I just heard. Okay, take a break, take a breather. Let's relax a little bit. Very big tone shift. People were happy, and you could look around the room like, oh my God, yeah, you agree with that? That's great. I don't want you to be too hard on yourself, because there's no reason to be hard on yourself. This was a very normal, real moment where it's like, okay, we can all say something about each other, but to say something about myself in this moment that is self-reflective is really nice. Wow, that's really upbeat. I am horrified at the things all right, take a fucking chill pill, relax a little bit. It's not that deep. It's just some shit that people are saying. You can reflect on it a little bit more later if you'd like to. Maybe you take it home to Todd and you have a discussion with Todd about it. You don't have to do this whole thing now. However, the end result of Bronwyn doing that did throw everybody into chaos, which I did appreciate.
Yeah, and I think it did allow for further self-reflection to a deeper level with the rest of the group. Because again, for me, the fact that everything she said was true, despite the theatrics of it all, was enough for me to be like, all right, at least you're owning up to that shit. And I would be remiss not to mention in her confessional, I'm assuming this is pre-Todd separation, that line about Todd was so fucking forced. It's like, and even Todd, who I choose to be with, who I love very much, who I blah, blah, blah. Lady, we watched the season. We know where you stand. We know what's going on. You don't have to try. This is the same as when the ladies asked you what's going on with Todd, and you're like, oh, we're all good. The day after you said that he was texting some chick on the airplane. So that was really funny. But I do think that Bronwyn set the tone to have a fantastic Lisa Barlow moment, because this is the most self-aware and self-reflective I have ever heard Lisa. I've wanted to hear this shit for 6 years, and I was so happy that I did. It shows why, once again, she's one of the top tier housewives across the board, because she goes into her shit and she's like, that made me sad because, I hide behind my things. And in my head, it's a sign of accomplishment for me because of all the pressure I put on myself. I had to take care of my sisters growing up. I expect a lot out of myself. I'm disappointed in myself most of the time. Even JB Husband Boss comes into it. I have a lot of expectations for me. And in turn, I think it's a lot for JB Husband Boss. I think that it weighs on him as well. All of these things make me sad. And you know what, ladies? I need my friends. Angie, I have a deep love for you. Even when I hate you, I love you. Angie, I love you too, Lisa. It makes me so sad. This is the most kumbaya we've seen these two since the first time they got together on season 3 or 4 or whatever. 4 or 3. Was she 3? She was a friend of on 3, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. But we see them have a genuine, real moment. I would absolutely love a reuniting of Lisa and Angie. I don't think it's ever going to happen fully, but I would really like that. The trio of Angie, Meredith, and Lisa would be electric.
It would be.
I don't think we're going to get
it.
it.
Absolutely would be. No, I do think that we will get it. I think that's what we've been kind of gearing up towards. And if you notice, during all of this, Angie was pretty quiet about the whole thing. Now, everybody seemed to have a stance on it. The two that pretty much sat it out, Brittany, because, well, let's be honest, nobody wants to hear what she has to say. But Angie didn't really get involved in anything. She didn't really pick a side. She was just an innocent bystander. And I wonder if that's because of what Lisa just said. And we've been gearing up towards this. We've had a couple of moments throughout. If you go back to the poster board scene right afterwards, it seemed like those two were on the mend, and then they weren't. But then they really haven't gotten into it the rest of the season. So it actually seemed to me like an actual friendship where it's like, all right, I respect you, you respect me, but we're going to kind of take a little bit of space from each other. We're not going to be up each other's asses. We're also not going to bring a bunch of things to other people's attention. We're not going to go after each other. They weren't rude to each other. They had a couple of nicer moments as a group, but not really one-on-one. And then this told me a lot, especially after what Lisa said, which was awesome. We get to a point where I don't think Angie really wants to go against Lisa. I think that she really does want to be friends with her. So I think it wouldn't be that surprising. Now, I know in the off season and online and stuff, there were a lot of things traded back and forth. I wouldn't be surprised that we start next season and they're working on their friendship again.
Those two, yeah. I'm talking about a trio of Lisa, Angie, and Meredith. I don't see that happening. Lisa and Angie reuniting, I could see. But
I think
if
Lisa and Angie get back together and Meredith's still on the show, I think they'll be friends by proxy. And they'll be on the same side of things. I don't know if we're going to see some sort of budding romance between the two of them.
That's fair. And I think the best thing to have moved that friendship along is Angie acknowledging, I haven't been here for you. And that's true. And she tries to say that about Lisa. And it's true to a certain extent. But I will say this. Lisa will show up for you, as we see with Meredith, if you show up for her, but I don't think she's going to extend that arm first. So I think that by her acknowledging that and not saying, because usually we get I haven't been here for you, but it was just period. I haven't been here for you. Lisa needs that, even if she's not in the right. Like, she just needs that little comfort blanket of, I acknowledge your feelings. And you could get right back in there with her. So I thought that was a great way to end it before we get over to Meredith. And once again, I was frustrated by Meredith's. Lisa went deep in on herself. A lot of self-reflection. Bronwyn clearly went big on it. Meredith doesn't talk about herself other than there's parallels of hiding behind belongings and words. But then she goes into, I was trained to use words. There's power in words. They can cause a lot of joy and harm. I'm very sensitive. I don't like being told I'm something I'm not. I'm afraid of betrayal. I'm afraid of letting people in. I'm afraid. Fine. But at the same time, none of those are, I need to work on this. It's all, I'm sensitive. You guys keep talking shit. This is a you problem, not a me problem. And that's frustrating.
Yeah. It's more of the same with more words.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And that's where the irritation comes in for me, where it's like, just fake it. Fake this moment. Say some shit you don't mean. I don't know, but that's all you got.
And we've been on this since season 4, but say I do have a bad habit of using information that I hear from other people against people that are doing me wrong. And I really need to stop doing that. If you just said that, I think that's a good blanket statement. It doesn't really get into any specifics, but no one's really getting into specifics. They're using very generalized ideas, but it's still more than we've seen from a lot of them. If you just said that, I think it would put everything to bed. It would relax a little bit. Yeah, I've been really nervous. I've been really anxious about a lot of things. My behavior has been a little erratic because I'm anxious. You could blame that on anything, and it would take away from whatever anybody else is about to say, and it would put you in a much better position. But this was very much it almost sounds rehearsed almost to me, where it's like bringing up I was a lawyer. I was taught words have meaning, and, not saying words also has meaning. It's like, okay, you're not really saying anything though.
You're lawyering right now.
Yeah, you're lawyering right now. Everybody else is opening up and you're doing what you're trained to do. It's not like you're a practicing lawyer right now that's having a hard time breaking the mold. You're doing the same thing that you've been doing all season and the last couple of seasons.
But where I will give her credit, if I'm in this setting right now, and that's what she gives us, right? And she's in tears. And I do believe the tears because they were running down her face.
Yeah.
That should be enough for the moment. You guys have been talking about your concern for her. You're worried about her. If there really is something going on, you're not going to crack that shell the first go. But she opened up ever so slightly to the point that she's having an emotional response. She's telling you she's afraid. That should be enough for everybody in this moment to just be like, thanks, Meredith. That's good for now.
Back off.
Yeah, but instead, Heather sees her opening and decides to double down on the Bronwyn lunch thing and completely derails everything. The tone, as you said, the tone shifted from happy to sad to angry. Well, Meredith, that with the lunch and blah, blah, blah. And what Heather fails to realize, by doing this, Meredith has not answered for anything. Meredith has not talked about anything you guys have asked her about. She's not opening up now. But she opened up enough that this reaction from Heather is going to give her a great defense of, see, I told you, I just opened up and you're yelling again. And it completely shuts the door on any potential questioning, any potential answers. We're done now because you can't contain yourself, Heather. And even if that wasn't bad enough, Whitney comes over the top rope and try to have a healing moment at the wrong time once again. And I blame Stella for saying that she should speak up more. No, she shouldn't.
That's a really good point. Now, I mean, more so going into Mary's thing, and I do see a lot of people online saying, it seems like she might be projecting a little bit, and maybe she is a little bit, but I do genuinely believe Mary's concern, and I do genuinely believe that she wants what's best for Meredith. And you can say whatever you want. If you were saying that she's projecting a little bit, I kind of believe you, but Meredith's behavior has been erratic. It's been all over the place. She's had a lot of very weird moments that do point to certain things. I'm not calling anything out, but it points to a couple of things and a little inconsistencies. And there are some things that you want to talk about as a concerned friend. So Mary going into that whole spiel, which I think regulated things a little bit more. Obviously, we know what Heather and Whitney are trying to do. But Mary coming from a point of concern is the way to get Meredith to open up and start talking. I do think And she did try to do this one-on-one right after the plane scene. I do think one-on-one Mary and Meredith, it would be a much different conversation. She tried to do that. Meredith did not open up. So this might be a little bit more effective. And it's something that's burning on Mary's brain. And this is a great way to do it. You want to know what happened at the fucking lunch? This is what happened at the lunch. We were concerned for you. I thought this was a great moment. And if you're going to pick a moment from this finale that you're going to remember moving forward that actually steered us in the right direction and got us back on task, it's Mary's speech. Because I thought it was really well done. She didn't misspeak on anything. She told Meredith exactly what's going on and brought Bronwyn into the fold as well, which I think was so effective. But again, it's going to get derailed by other people who have different agendas. And right afterwards, right when Heather starts talking, she starts crying. And I think what Heather was crying about is that Mary stole her thunder. This is Heather's moment. This is what she wants to do the whole time. And Heather starts crying because Mary had a much better moment, a much more impactful moment in the finale. And you know she's got a countdown in her head like, fuck, this is the finale. We've got about 36 minutes left. I got to do something. I got to do something. Oh, fuck, Mary's talking. Oh, wow, that's really good. Oh, no. Oh, oh, God, I got to cry. And that's pretty much what happened.
She's crying for her lost moment.
Yeah.
I mean, I believe that. Like, that's where we're at now because of this ridiculous act that you have put on for us. Is what are you crying about right now?
Mm-hmm.
This is not that deep. You just watched a play and a lot of people are having deep moments, but there's no reason to be in tears over this because you're feigning concern. I don't believe that you're that concerned about Meredith. I do believe Mary is. And as far as the projection goes, yeah, I think that there is a level to that, but I think we shouldn't confuse projection for lack of concern. In her experience, and I can even give Whitney credit for this too, because when Whitney says, I'm sorry I called you a pill popper and an alcoholic, I jumped to that conclusion because when I saw this behavior, this is my experience with my dad.
It was a much better way to say that.
Absolutely.
So much better because all the things that she's been saying so far, and we've been giving her a hard time. I've been giving her a hard time because again, we haven't talked about your dad since season 1. So what the fuck are we doing here? This was a much better way to do it. I don't think you should have explicitly said, again, alcoholic and pill popper. You should have just said, I called you names and I gave you assignments or I labeled you as this or that or whatever, but don't say them specifically. But again, this is a much better way to get there and it's a much better way to connect. And I think it actually landed with Meredith because she allowed Whitney to talk. We haven't seen her allow Whitney to talk, especially in this moment, especially once you get to this point. Usually Meredith walks away, but she allowed Whitney to talk, even pushed a couple other people away to let Whitney finish her sentences. And I thought that it was way more impactful than, again, what she's been doing the last couple of episodes.
I agree. And I think that's, you draw a comparison to that and what Mary is doing for people like you're projecting. Yes, but there's more to it. It doesn't take away from the fact that she's projecting because one, in her experience, these signs point to what's going on with Robert Jr. That does not mean that's what's going on with Meredith, but that's going to be where she leans.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that she is not concerned as a friend because you can't deny that she actually gives a shit about Meredith. We've seen it for multiple years, but the overall sentiment that's relayed to Meredith, and somehow this got lost in the discourse online as well. This is a group of women that you spend a lot of time with, at least during the season before you fly back to New York. And they're all telling you, we're concerned about you. We're worried. We're genuinely worried about what's going on. I'm very curious what this conversation looks like without Heather and Whitney there. But honestly, dude, I don't think it goes any different. I don't think she opens up. I don't think that she hears what their friends are saying and be like, oh, you know what? If everybody's saying it, maybe I should take at least a half a step back. Instead, I'm fine. I'm okay. Stop talking about me. I'm good. I'm leaving. This is the same exact MO that we've seen Meredith do when she's put up against anything.
Yeah, I'm less concerned about what this conversation looks like without Whitney and Heather and more concerned about what this conversation looks like and how it finalizes without Bronwyn. Because I do think Meredith could be in a better spot. Maybe there are a couple of spillover comments and conversations that needed to be had with other people. Maybe Heather and Whitney go over and talk to Meredith. She hears them out. She hears out Heather. Heather kind of changes her tune a little bit. A lot of those things could have happened.
Okay.
If it weren't for Bronwyn. And this was my big sticking point. This is why, again, early in the episode, I had no problem with what Bronwyn was doing. This is fucking bullshit. This is projection of your dumbass marriage that's falling apart and has now fallen apart. What the fuck are we doing? This was worse than you bringing it up at lunch. Why, at this juncture, do we need to say and double down and pile on to the point of we actually have some semblance of a breakthrough with Meredith a little bit? She's talking about herself. She's hearing people out. She's not storming off. This isn't the time or place. This tells me, one, I think you've got Heather syndrome. It's the end of the season. I got to get this out there. She's going to see it regardless. I talked about it at lunch. We didn't talk about this part at lunch. We talked about our concern for you, but I did throw this one out there.
They did
I might
talk
as well
about
say
it at lunch, but it was shoehorned in at the end, but she did bring it up at lunch. It was
she brought it up at lunch, and Mary wasn't going to burn her. But again, it's on camera. You're going to have to fucking talk about it at the reunion. So I think this is when we've seen Brahma do this before, and sometimes we praise her for it. This isn't one of those situations because this is not time or place.
No, not at all. And it's 100% projection and not in a way, but it did connect all of the dots for me as to where this quote unquote concern for Meredith came from. It's because you see yourself in Meredith without the actual evidence that you have against yourself. So you're trying to, in so many ways, save Meredith. So you have this weird concern that's not actual concern. It's selfish needs for yourself, because I don't know what the end goal is. If Meredith's going through it too, at least you're not alone, or you're trying to point at Meredith so people stop pointing at you. I don't know, but time and place 100%, because by bringing this up, you have derailed everything. We're hanging on by a thread right now. No pun intended.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
pun definitely intended. Yeah.
That was absolutely intended. But we're hanging by a thread to keep this conversation pointed in a direction where we're getting any kind of resolve and resolution. By throwing that out there, it's like a Hail Mary at the end that you're never going to complete. It's Tanner McKee throwing the ball 10 yards out of bounds on the last play of the fucking game last week. It just does not service anything that we're trying to accomplish as an audience, as a cast. And now, once again, because we did it already, by Heather jumping in, you have given Meredith an out to leave. She's no longer going to talk about shit because you can't keep your mouth shut. We somehow reeled her back in ever so slightly thanks to Mary. And now this is the last kick she needs. Boop, she's off the boat. We literally brought her back to the group for a second. And now she's gone. And now you have Lisa, who kudos to her, whether you agree with it or not. I do wish there was moments where she didn't speak on Meredith's behalf, so Meredith would be forced to talk and answer for things. But at the same time, you can't question the loyalty as a friend. Her jumping in because that question was bullshit. Well, I did see Seth with a woman. It's like, well, and then for Brahma to be like, well, I'm not implying anything. It's like, what the fuck do you think that implies, dude? Like, come on.
Yeah.
But we were so close to maybe getting a little bit more. And instead, you just fucking 300 kicked her down that well.
Yeah, I have zero problem with Lisa coming to Meredith's defense at this point. There were other situations throughout the season where it's like, okay, let Meredith talk. She does need to answer for her crimes. This is not one of them. That was unbelievable bullshit pulled by Bronwyn. Lisa, thankfully, comes to Meredith's defense because I don't know what's going to go on in Meredith's mind. She thankfully just ignores it, moves on, walks away. I'm fucking out of here. I'm not doing this bullshit. I just had, like you said, a little kumbaya moment where maybe we can all move forward as a group and you guys will get off my fucking back. As soon as we have that moment, you're going to throw this one out there.
Exactly.
Even Heather and Whitney are like, what the fuck is going on? Why are we doing this? This is even too much for us. Like, this is crazy. So Lisa coming to Meredith's defense is 1,000% warranted here. Yeah. I'm completely cool with it. Also, it shows where your allegiance is. That was bullshit. I'm with Meredith. I don't give a fuck what you guys are talking about. And then that's when everybody starts to scramble too, because now you've got those two talking over there about what's going on. Lisa's just trying to calm Meredith down, keep her there, doesn't want to jump on a plane right away. Let's just relax. It'll just be me and you. Don't worry about these toxic people over there. Oh, yeah, you're going to call us toxic? We can hear you. Shut up, Heather. Just shut up. This has nothing to do with you anymore. You sit there quietly. You talk to the other people around you. Everybody should be looking at Brahman like, what the fuck? Instead, we get, which was one of my favorite Mary lines of all time, looking down at Brahman very nicely. Hey, look at you. You're okay. Look how you stand by Todd. Whoa, that is fucking awesome to say. I don't think Brahman knew how to react to that, but Mary meant it in a very nice way. Like, hey, you're a good friend. You're very loyal. You're standing up for yourself. You're standing up for your friend and Meredith. Look at how you stand by Todd after all the shit that he's done. It's like, oh God.
You are loyal to the wrong people, but you are loyal. That's what she was saying. Yeah, it was a frustrating way to end because there was no reason to go that route. There was no reason to take it a step further by bringing up the Seth stuff in that moment. Look, do I think that Seth and Meredith are happily in love? Absolutely not. I don't really care to say that. It doesn't matter.
No.
I don't think that their marriage is going well. I don't think things are good at home. I think that that is the root of most of the issues we're seeing with Meredith. That being said, cast, if you guys put on your thinking caps and start putting some pieces together and you can come to the conclusion, Bronwyn, if you did see that, and I do believe she saw Seth in New York. I don't think she pulled that out of her ass. If you did see that, instead of bringing that to her, maybe continue to try to just let her know that you're there should she ever want to have that conversation.
Yeah.
But you cannot make her do anything. And that's why Meredith pushes away from everybody so much. When you go after her, you're doing it from the lens of you have to do this. You have to do this. You have to answer for this, rather than what a friend would do and go up and say, hey, what's going on? And keep asking, even if it's getting annoying. Do it from a place of I care about you. If you want to convince me that you do give a shit, then actually convince her that you give a shit, because you haven't.
Yeah.
And I think that's Meredith's biggest sticking point with the I'm afraid to let people in. Yeah, I would be too, honestly, if this is the way that it goes down every time. That being said, it's not an excuse for every single time shit pops off. And yes, sometimes you're going to have to answer for your shit and you have yet to do it. That is beyond frustrating to me. We talk about it every season. I'm not letting her off the hook by any means. In this moment, I get it.
Yeah, it makes total sense. Now, I imagine we have a million questions to get to here.
Oh, yeah,
We're
finale
going to
is
do our
always
best. We're going to do
we'll
our
answer
best
as many as
here.
we can.
First one up here. Let's get this out of the way right now from Ryan Stoneman 83. What's with all the Heather hate? I don't like it.
Yeah, it was shocker.
Yeah,
Shocker.
surprised by that one.
I just
don't even know
assume
if I
you're
want-
on the other side of the street when we do this stuff.
Her shtick is just tired, to put it
Yeah.
very plainly.
From the Jewelster, can every franchise be forced to watch a play about them? Although I would love that to a certain degree, I think it would cheapen what we got to watch in this. And I'm not a big fan of replicating moments from shows on different shows. I think that it is lazy, but
yeah.
I would definitely enjoy seeing it again. I just don't want to cheapen the moment because we got a great scene from that.
Yeah, absolutely. From Popadilly, Bronwyn seems to be the new queen. Nobody seems to be able to argue with her. Yeah? Question mark. The scene in the Sprinter van I thought was necessary just because of what Meredith was doing and how
And that was good work by
asinine
her, I thought.
It was good work by her. She clocked her and she shut her up. That was fine. But the thing at the end completely derails that. She's not the new queen.
No. I'll save that one for the end, Shauna Draper. That's a good one to end on. Yeah, see, from Makeup Lab, I'm trying to be Team Meredith, but she works hard when she shares nothing. Am I wrong? No, it is the conundrum of Meredith. There is a fantastic housewife in there, but it comes out few and far between.
From Sarah D. Hancock, do we think that Mary would have made some progress with Meredith if Whitney didn't butt in? Yes, I do
Probably.
think so. But I do also think, again, we're on a cast trip. It's the finale. They're exhausted. It's 4 days in, especially Meredith is exhausted. I don't know how far we would have gotten just based off of that, let alone what we've seen from Meredith in the past. But I do think that we had a much better chance of Mary getting through to Meredith, or at the very least, and maybe this is off camera because she tried to do this off camera before, it at least set the stage and put a setting out there for we can talk later if you want to. So maybe they do that.
From episodes of her not being cool, and that's fine. I mean, she got piled up.
All right, guys, I have to go. All right. Probably won't be back in time for Potomac. And Mike. We'll see. All right. I'll try to come. I don't know if I'll be back in time because the game's almost over. I probably won't. But I might come back on because I still need to watch it. But I might pass the fuck out. I know I'm gonna pass out when I come back home. All right, I'll see y'all later. Thank you. I don't love it. All right, see y'all later. I'll talk to you later.